Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games and Quick Hotfix. Today, we are celebrating the 20th anniversary. I'm pretty sure it's the 20th. I should have double-checked this number. On-anniversary... No, it can't be. It's like 20.
It's close. It's close.
Yeah, it's on anniversary of Sonic Advanced 2.
3. Yeah.
3? I don't...
It's the morning. It's the morning.
It's gonna be a long day. No, then it is the 20th anniversary. I don't know what I'm talking about, folks. Please just ignore me. We're gonna have some runs of Sonic today. Before we get into it, you can now join the official GDQ Discord server and add the new hotfix role, where you can talk to or keep tabs on all of our upcoming events, talk with our staff and showrunners, and more. You can use !Discord and Twitch chat for more information. Also, our annual Juneteenth celebration will be this upcoming June 22nd to 23rd. You can use !Juneteenth in Twitch chat to check out the schedule. With that being said, you've already heard our runner, but I'll hand it over to our runner commentary, let them introduce themselves, and then I can stop making a fool of myself.
It's the morning. We can always play it on the morning. But hi, I'm Curry Master. Thank you, Lost Church. And with me on helping with commentary is Nacho the Adventure. Feel free to introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Nacho from the main Nacho series. I'm runner of 2 tiers of this event games. I still one left, but yeah, soon TM. Yeah, gonna be commentating.
Your very normal gameplay here, but today to help to celebrate the anniversary of Sonic Advance 3, which is one of my favorite games, 20th anniversary of that game, I'm going to be doing a very long run of running the best ending of all 3 Advance games, which is roughly an hour and a half for 2 of the games and about 2 hours 15 for the second game. And so we are going to be very, very cozy. And the objective is basically, for each of these games categories, is basically to get the best ending, which requires emeralds and other weird requirements that took a lot to research. But you can see some fun gameplay of Amy standing in the air as a preview. But yeah, without further ado, anything else you want to add before we get ready to dive in?
Nope, I'm all good.
Awesome. Okay, so right now I have Sonic Advance 1, and I'm going to go ahead and delete all my data. Oh no. Well, rip. And I'm going to be a casual. I mean, a proper speedrunner and change the difficulty to easy mode because that's faster. Although, interestingly, there are a few cases where you want to switch to normal mode because some stuff is actually harder on easy mode than normal, unironically. And obligatory... I know, it's great, right? Yeah, like a few years ago, we made the decision to allow, like, what's it called? Using any difficulty, which is usually going to be easy mode, but then I think it just opens up a lot of interesting potential for, like, allowing you to difficulty swap if it's safer and or faster, and that actually exists in this run for Sonic Advance 1, so that's actually really cool. But yeah, so you saw me delete my data for Sonic Advance 1, and my objective to get the best ending, the remaining requirement is to beat the game with all 4 characters, Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, Amy, and also have all 7 Chaos Emeralds, and we'll get into how to do that throughout the run. So without further ado, do we have a timer ready?
Yeah, we're all set.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you.
So we start with Sonic and Tails. After doing some combinations of buttons on the main menu, we can play as Tails as our partner. It's gonna help sometimes, but yeah. Sonic, you can see Advance 1 is pretty much looking like your classic Sonic games trilogy, but instead we have, of course, the green-eyed Sonics everyone likes. Also adds, he has air dash and also a ground action. We're gonna just use a lot of air dash with Sonic. Yeah, we're going to use the somersault to instead of sometimes, and we can do a spin dash. Compared to the Sonic, the classic Sonic trilogy, instead of doing a 6-tap spin dashes, we reach to max speed with 2 taps.
Unless your name is Tia, yes, but yes. And this is, as Nacho said, this is basically a classic Sonic game, because what's a classic Sonic game without absurdly long time bonuses, am I right?
Yeah, okay, so if we reach to the goal in less than 30 seconds, 80,000, less than 50 seconds, and more than 30, 50,000, more than 50, and less than 1 minute, 10,000, and yeah, it's going down.
Yeah, so Sonic's air dash is like really good in this game. Basically, it eliminates air drag, resets your vertical speed to 0. and most importantly, you just increase your horizontal speed. It's Sonic's main way of just getting an advantage over other characters. So in other words, he's basically the go really fast character in this game.
Yeah. You can see the first introduction to easy mode being used here. Bosses have 2 less HP, so instead of being destroyed by 8, it takes only 6 hits. Also, this game, basically the entire Advanced Trilogy, takes one special gimmick for the bosses. They have a pinch mode when they are 4 hits left only. So they're going to do something new or going faster or something regarding to being more difficult.
Right. So the early game with Sonic flows really well for him because they tend to be a bit more horizontally focused. So they just flow really well for him because the ability to like fly and glide and stuff isn't as impactful in the early stages for this game, which is really beneficial for Sonic because he cannot fly, he cannot do double jumps, he cannot glide. So anything that requires really big shortcuts and or vertical movement, he is terrible at. But thankfully, there isn't much of that. Oh, okay, cool, thanks game. There isn't much of that for the first half of this game, roughly, for him. Lovely 50k time bonus. The unfortunate thing about this game is this has become way more apparent in Sonic Advance 2 as well. You can just go absurdly fast with air dashing in this game with Sonic, but the game's physics aren't exactly the best to handle that. Well equipped to handle the speed you can go at in this game with at least Sonic's air dash. And it becomes way more apparent in Sonic Advance 2. So sometimes the game will just like kill all your speed randomly with Sonic. It's not as bad as in Sonic Advance 2, but it can still happen in this game. Yeah, so we got speed shoes. Speed shoes are kind of important because you go fast. They drastically increase your air acceleration, and you just go really fast. And we need to keep speed shoes to make this shortcut. Skip that pulley, got it. And we are now at the boss here. So yeah, we had Tails as our partner, and as Nacho mentioned, you can kind of put in like an intentional game code to unlock partner Tails, which is kind of cool. So you can help out with bosses most primarily. But that's pretty much it. Tails follows your own inputs. He doesn't have like his own AI or anything like that, like he does in Sonic Mania. But he follows your own input, so you do have indirect control over him. He just is just on a pretty heavy delay.
Yeah, like the classic games, Tails usually has a 1 second, half second delay on the so to do the inputs. People pretty much blame the AI when you are actually in total control of Tails, but differently.
Right, so Casino Paradise is a casino zone, which pretty much every Sonic game feels like has to be obligated to have one for whatever reason. And cycles everywhere, and things that exist to waste your time, which is lovely. That could have been much worse. That also could have been better, but you know, it's all good.
There is a first instance of a glitch here with Sonic that I remember you did like because you failed the cycle, and yes, we tried and you got the first try. You can clip through the floor while touching a bumper.
If you go at the correct speed and do a frame perfect jump into a flipper, you can clip out of bounds and save like 10 seconds. It's terrible. It's random. I don't recommend it. Any character can do it, even Amy, who can't spin dash. But it's something you don't really want to do unless you're desperate, or you just feel like YOLOing, or you're trying to IL the stage, which is basically a individual level speedrun. Because that kind of thing is actually like very huge to do in an IL setting. Right.
I mean, like 10 seconds for a full game run, like, well, the trick is really painful to say. Like, it doesn't seem to work, but for an IL that you have infinite tries on the same level, go for it. Try to go for it. Okay, boss time. This cost is basically random. It's going to appear from any of the eight magical tubes. We can use the instant shield here to extend our hitbox a little bit and try to hit it off screen.
That was actually pretty good for Sonic. Like, Sonic really struggles with this boss because, again, he doesn't have any ways to like move around in the air or jump to the middle platform quickly. But we got some really good patterns, and I executed that really nicely. So we got it getting a 3 cycle. That was really good. Okay, so at the start of this stage, an Ice Mountain 1 has an invincibility box I want to run through, but that requires a really tight jump here, air dash, and I got it. And what does that? That allows me to run over these spikes really quickly here and save several seconds there. So that's a really nice time save. And now we got speed shoes, so enjoy the speedier invincibility theme. I need to play really tightly here with the speed shoes to make a skip, because I need to have the speed shoes in order to get this bop off of Snowman coming up. And you have had barely enough time to make it. And got it. Nice. Wow, that stage went really well. This was really good. Usually I get like a 47, 48 second time with Sonic here, but getting a 44, 98 is fantastic. So I am very happy with that. Alright, so this stage has a boss, and this boss is what I like to call the start of the terrible Sonic gauntlet. Why do I call it that? Well, because I talked about how like Sonic's really good in like the first half of the game. Yeah, we're about done with the first half of the game, with the part where Sonic's like good in, and now he's gonna be like the worst character for most of the rest of the game.
Yeah, we're officially on mid-game, so basically late game. This boss is really awful with Sonic because he can't swing, he doesn't have any ability to get up quickly to the top, and you need to hit Eggman somehow. Thankfully, we have Tails that it's going to try its best to help. Yeah, the main gimmick of this boss is climb those pieces of ice.
Oh,
there.
Tails didn't even get any hits. Ugh.
And yeah, you're underwater also. You need to don't drown.
Yeah, this is a fantastic example of why this is I call it the Sonic Gauntlet. Because where the icicles drop is random too, so you can just
I was about to
get
say
hit.
that.
It's great.
It's completely random. You have lucky, like having the best pattern, or you just cry. I normally cry.
Usually you cry, yeah. All right, so that was the first part of the Sonic Gauntlet. The second part's coming up here. So, this game has like all these things called path swappers, which pretty much every 2D Sonic game does. And by scrolling the screen down here, we can manipulate the game into thinking we're on the wrong room layer. And now we're basically out of bounds. But getting this trick here is basically random because it's terrible with Sonic. Ooh, that's gonna hit the springs, isn't it? No, I got it. And now, since we were on an interactable object as it despawned, we now activated what classic gamers call it slope glitch. So now we're just kind of running in the air here and pretty much skipping this entire stage, which is a pretty long stage in general. So this is a really huge skip. I can't stress enough how horrible this trick is. Like, I got the optimal heights, and this is basically random, so it's really dumb. But I got it, so, you know, we take those. We take those.
Yeah, I believe if I'm not mistaken, everyone does it, but in a different way. I know, like, because you have to take a death, because if you don't, you will die. I touch the goal post, and I mean, it's basically the same as Sonic. I said, didn't run these games yet, so I can't give an exact answer. But I assume Amy is like easier. I know Amy is the goat on this game. No, Amy is really good character on this game.
Yeah, it's a relatively consistent skip with everyone not named Sonic. So you might be noticing a pattern here. Also, this stage also is not very well built for Sonic. That's hence why I call it the Sonic Gauntlet. So we need to keep the speed shoes to make a huge skip here, and if you make any mistakes anywhere, we're not getting the skip and you lose several seconds. And got it. Okay, we're good. Just don't get bopped. Okay. Who here is a fan of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle? I sure am. That's a pretty fun game. Don't you agree?
Yeah.
We've got some fakers on. Any fakers in chat? We're about to bop some fakers here. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So this boss is random. Basically you want the fakers to spin dash, because that's like almost a second faster than if you hit them from a glide. We didn't get a great pattern, but we didn't get a terrible pattern there either. So, you know, it's okay. No biggie. And but don't worry, we're gonna bop We bopped 2 fakers here. We're gonna bop them, the 2 fakers 3 more times. So we're gonna bop 6 more fakers in this run because we're gonna beat this game with Tails and Knuckles and Amy as well.
Yeah. Okay. I saw you practicing this.
Stage 4 of the Sonic Gauntlet is here.
This escape is horrible.
And got it. Okay. That jump looks simple. It is not. It is a one-shot jump. If you miss it, you lose 30 seconds. Welcome to the Sonic Gauntlet. But you know, we take those. We take those. We got that, and that's really that's a huge time saver.
Yeah. Besides, like Sonic, doing that escape, like pretty much he has to do the entire stage glitchless. Is something that other characters like Tails and Knuckles they don't. But I'm not going to give pretty much spoiler about that. But that's a funny thing they can do.
Mm-hmm. And like on also like on top of that, like I mentioned how Sonic isn't very good at vertical mobility. This entire stage, its gimmick is you're climbing up 3 segments of a giant rocket with a 5-minute timer each. And Sonic does not like climbing. He's terrible at it. So the stage is just really bad for him, unfortunately, because he can't really let his like air dashing techniques shine very well. Because he just can't take like any shortcuts to speed the stage up. They're pretty much, for the most part, following like the very casual intended route with him because he just kind of can't do anything about that. Outside of like the first skip I just demonstrated.
Yeah, but if you think about it, like Sonic is the hard mode for this run.
He really is the hard mode for this run. It's okay, like he's by far my least favorite character to speedrun as in Advance 1, but Advance 2 is he gets his revenge because he's like by far the best character there. No contest. Alright, so that was the second segment. Now we're on the third segment of the Egg Rockets.
We're in space, yeah.
This is gameplay wise, this is kind of pointless because you're just holding left and right for a while, but like I kind of learned to appreciate why they put this part of the game here because you get to really observe and see that, wow, yeah, you're really in outer space. Like I feel like that's the entire point of this entire segment here where you're just holding right and holding left. And, you know, I really appreciate that. Right. Also, it's a 2D Sonic game, so of course it's gonna have a gravity gimmick. Because here we go, we're upside down. What a shocker!
The gravity gimmicks are pretty much a thing from Advanced series. The only gravity gimmick from a classic game is just Sonic and Knuckles.
Death Egg and Sonic 3 and Knuckles has it.
Yeah.
Don't think Sonic 1 or 2 has any
they
gravity
don't.
levels.
They don't. So yeah, it's a thing
Okay.
from Sonic Advance, most likely.
Don't know if CD has any gravity gimmicks either. So yeah, it's a lot kind of an advanced thing. And like I guess 3D Sonic to a degree too, because a lot of 3D games have gravity gimmicks. That actually went really well. Get in there, thank you. That actually went really well.
Hitbox moment there.
That actually went really well. So yeah, this is best ending. We haven't collected any Chaos Emeralds. The nice thing about this game is that the Chaos Emeralds are all shared between the 4 characters, meaning whichever Chaos Emerald loses the least amount of time with the character, I will get it with that character. And unfortunately for Sonic, he sucks at getting emeralds, or rather getting 2D emeralds, so he is just not going to get a single emerald in this run.
Yep.
Literally a route change I made yesterday, by the way.
Yeah.
He used to get 1.
He used to get the second emerald, but Knuckles is faster to do the second emerald. Get the second emerald. So we're going to take that emerald with Knuckles instead. And Knuckles. He has more time on screen.
And Knuckles. Alright. A pretty quick stage. You kind of want to take the bottom route at the start. We're pretty much close to the end. You get to see a little bit of Dimp's level design here. Bottomless pit, but we're good.
Oh yeah, the going down loop with a bottomless speed jump.
Yeah, so this boss has a gimmick where you have to, in order to flip him over, he has to, 1, not be against a wall, and 2, you need to like flip him by doing that, basically. Jumping with enough height. And then you can hit him that way. You have to watch out for Tails, because sometimes he can bop the boss for you, and you kind of have to just be wary of that. Because if he bops the boss at a time you expect yourself to, but not Tails, then you might even just die. Alright. So we're on to the last stage of the game, actually. And the last stage has a throwback to a boss from Sonic 1, a boss from Sonic 2, and then its own unique boss, which is a giant luck fest. And it's not great. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna RNG manipulate by doing a soft reset. Which loses about 7 seconds, but oh god, is it worth it in a game in a category like this?
Yeah, I saw pretty much a lot of runs dying at the final boss not being good with the RNG. So yeah, we're gonna do completely legal things about changing our RNG seed. First two bosses, they're pretty much easy. They, instead of 6, they take only 4 hits. So.
They always take 4 hits here, regardless of difficulty. Yeah. But the boss here takes 6 hits on easy mode, 8 on normal. As long as I don't burn any random numbers on accident, unintentionally, which I did not, then this boss will always pop his head out with a medium hand pattern. Right there. You can, if you do your jump perfectly, you can get 6 hits in a row there. Usually I get 5 hits because it's a little risky to YOLO it for 6 hits. But if you only get 5 hits, he's usually going to pop his out immediately, and you can just pop him like that. Great, so that's the Sonic portion. Hope you enjoyed it. You'll see him again. We'll get into a bit more detail on how the RNG manipulation works. Don't worry, we'll see X Zone 4 more times. But that's one character down and ready to go. And I'm going to play as Knuckles now.
Knock knock.
And Knuckles. Knuckles saw the fakers that Sonic fought, and he really wants his revenge against them. Yeah. So he's up next.
Okay, Knuckles pretty much is basically the same as the classic game. He has a glide. He punches, except on the classic game he didn't punch, but here he does. But yeah, he has a glide instead of having a very low jump. He has a normal hit jump, so that's very much appreciated. He got a really big buff on this game.
Yeah, you can do a strat with a blind jump into the sky and glide to the end and get like a 27, 28 second time. I missed the jump, unfortunately. It's not an easy jump, but this is what it is. So Knuckles also has like a mechanic kind of unique to this game, where you can do a punch. You can do like a 3 punch combo, but the first punch is really useful for 2 reasons. 1, it always brings him to a complete stop at the end. And 2, as you just saw right there, he actually goes faster if you punch. Basically how his punch works is that he goes faster than his current velocity, and he comes to a complete stop. But if you do it off a ledge, you skip the ladder part and you just go faster. So it's both a great tool for going faster, and also a great tool to like let him spin dash immediately. In other words, Knuckles is like the most powerful character in the game for like just being able to spin dash really easily, because he has so many tools for coming to a complete stop, such as landing from a glide, or gliding into a floor, or doing a single punch. And of course, he can also climb and glide, which we'll see plenty of that. Alright, so if you remember the lesson about the skip I did in Angel Island 1 with Sonic, we did some path swapper shenanigans. Basically, we scrolled the screen down to skip an invisible path swapper, and it made the game think we're on the wrong side of the loop, which leads to shenanigans. We are about to do the same thing here with Knuckles. And this skip saves about 3 or 4 seconds if I do it correctly.
Yeah, even besides, like, you already said, you say this a lot, but even like, if it looks very much complicated, you are not forced to play this. It's only set to 4 to 5 seconds, as you say. So the glitchless route, it's still fast. So you don't have to learn how to do this.
That being said, that went pretty much perfectly. That was really good. So yeah, I think if I did this inbounds, I usually get like a 40, 41 second time with Knuckles. With the skip I just did, I got a 37 second time. And like the reason why this is so fast for Knuckles is because when he glides, his gliding is really slow, but he's constantly accelerating very slowly. Meaning if you glide for a really, really, really long time, he starts just going faster and faster and faster and faster. This stage also has a similar skip where you just kind of glide to the end, but it's like, at least with the consistent version, it like barely saves time. So I'm opting not to bother with it, even though it's like relatively consistent.
Yeah, and also we have to grab the emerald because the special sprint for the second emerald is on this side. pretty much every act 2 except for one specific zone that has 2 special springs, and they have one to get an emerald.
Alright. Is it Act 2 of most stages?
Yeah.
No, it's Casino Paradise 1 and Green Hole 1. Every zone has one special spring, which lets you play the minigame to get the emerald. And you have to collect enough rings to succeed and get the emerald. The exception is Ice Mountain, because there are only 6 real zones in this game, so Ice Mountain, both acts of Ice Mountain have an emerald.
Yeah. This is, I can't call this auto-scroller because you can actually accelerate on this to go fast. But yeah,
I'm kind of going to focus here.
Classic Sonic thing. You have to grab rings, get the amount of rings, and you get the emerald.
Tech, go to the center. Yep, we have enough. Ciao.
There it is, 140 out of 140 rings required to get the emerald. Those weird yellow thingies where you can, if you trick there, you get bonus rings. That's pretty good. I don't remember if they explain you that at some point, like in the manual.
Nope, they don't.
Oh yeah, so well, you have to figure out yourself. You have to figure out yourself.
You can kind of figure it out by pressing buttons a bit. Yeah. You get 12 rings from it. We kind of want to minimize how many rings we get. But we obviously need to get enough rings to get the emerald. Because 1, the more rings you get, the more ring bonus you get, which is slow. And 2, the more rings you get, that means the less time you spend boosting through the stage. So you just want to get as few rings as possible while still passing. Of course, you do want to make sure that you, you want to be like relatively safe and not fail the special stage either. So like I have these routes written out to kind of like have a balance of going fast, but also getting like as little as possible that's still safe. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
This boss is so underwhelming sometimes, but like if you don't know how to speedrun, you can just get screwed most of the time. I used it to get really screwed up most of the time before knowing that, oh yeah, I can just damage boost this and not care.
Alright, Casino. Knuckles has a pretty consistent strat to go through the stage, but also because of his ability to drop down really easily from anywhere. Oops, that's a problem. Okay, we're fine. The special spring in the stage is optimally gotten with Knuckles. So I'm going to be getting this with Knuckles too. Jump over this. And drop down here. Right on the special spring. And we are about to get Emerald number 3. And I need to focus as usual to make sure I follow my route properly because I have notes for these. I used to just YOLO these and play it by ear, but like about a year ago, I'm like, okay, I should actually start routing these. To, like minimize time loss from collecting too many rings. But it also means that these are like actually relatively difficult to go. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I definitely need to play it safe now, so I'm gonna get these extra groups. I missed quite a few rings back there. All right, we're definitely fine now, but yeah, that could have been bad. 6 rings are guaranteed at the end. Okay, remember that.
Basic control of this, press A to boost, press B to trick, and there is a chow somewhere. I don't know what the chows do here.
Continues. Oh. They give you continues if you game over, because this is an older game where you kind of still have a life system. And we're good. Hitting springs is a lot faster than boosting, so you want to hit the springs whenever possible. Also, like you get even more speed if you boost into a spring, but you don't want to do that a lot of times because the special stages are kind of not designed to let you do that. So sometimes if you boost into a spring, you'll just get flung into a bomb. I don't think it's intended. It doesn't feel like it's intended because you clearly aren't supposed to do that in some spots, or else you get eaten into a bomb. Feels like a kind of an exploit, but if it doesn't hurt you, you might as well do it because it's faster. Alright, so we get one free attempt here at doing the skip here. You know what? I'm gonna go for it a few more times for fun. Okay, I give up.
Yeah, that's a great. That thing is hell. Basically, it's really hard to do, as you explained before. Frame perfect and correct the speed, and a lot of things you need to have in mind and actually execute very well.
It's kind of a terrible trick. Alright, and those are all the emeralds we're getting with Knuckles. So there's 5 emeralds left. We will get 3 of them with Tails and 2 with Amy. Because Amy's, well, pretty goated. So now we just kind of do a Knuckles speedrun to the end here now. Okay. So the boss coming up here went really well with Sonic, surprisingly, because we got really lucky. Because that's how it goes. Usually I just assume it'll go bad, and I usually say to my chat, okay, here we go. This is how Knuckles shows Sonic how it's done. Or Tails and Amy are going to show Sonic how this boss is done properly. Because Knuckles really likes horizontal patterns because of his glide. You can get 4 hits in a row. Okay, only got 3 there, unfortunately. Alright, that is unfortunate. That was still fine, but yeah, not fantastic. But that's okay. Knuckles got a 3 cycle, just like his rival Sonic. Back to Ice Mountain.
No, I know, like I mentioned this on your stream, but I really amazed that they went with. They really went with all snowy something stages for the entire trilogy, and they did it like very well without repeating concepts.
I think like Twinkle, the second Sonic Advance 2's version is like a bit more Christmas-y themed. But it is interesting how they went with like an ice theme in all 3 games, but they're all like, actually kind of different from each other.
Yeah, we have a snowy forest, then a city during winter, and Aurora Borealis.
But this is more of an Ice Mountain, although it is literally called Ice Mountain. But yeah, close enough.
I mean, there's
while
a
we were
forest on the
talking
back.
about ice stages, we got a really good time here with Knuckles. Remember, if I get a sub 50 on non-Sonic, this is a good stage. Sonic, I got a 44, which is ridiculous.
I mean, it's called Ice Mountain, but I clearly see a forest on the background.
Yeah, there are some forests. You're not wrong. We're gonna get a barrier here, not because we need it, but because if we have a lot of rings and get hit by Eggman at a bad time, we will cause a lot of lag. And the barrier's just kind of right in your way, so you might as well grab it. And that is unfortunate. That platform is really annoying because if you play really well, that platform will always be in your way, and like, you can avoid it, but it's really tight. All right, so Knuckles has an ability introduced in this game where he can just float on the surface of water, and that's really nice for this boss. You're about to see why.
We're gonna take advantage of that and make sure that Sonic is the hard mode for this boss. Really, and see, we're just gonna hit him and keep floating and take advantage of the invulnerability frames and don't let him do absolutely anything.
Yeah, he can still hit you with icicles because, I mean, that's luck. You can't really do anything about that. But like, if you get hit with Knuckles, you're gonna stay on the surface, so it's typically not a big deal to get hit by icicles. Alright, Angel Island 1. So, you saw the Sonic version of the skip. Here's the Knuckles version. And it is much less terrible, thankfully.
Gonna execute the path swapper thingy. Gonna just go.
That's slow. That's slow.
Hopefully this make it.
I mean,
to
this will work. I just might have to do a backup though, which is a little sketchy. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, we can't end the stage like that. Since once we touch the goalpost, the character will just stop and fall to the death. So yeah, we need to take that death, and of course we're taking the checkpoint that is conveniently placed there.
Yeah, I don't know why they put that checkpoint there, but I'm not complaining. I'm absolutely not complaining about it. All right, so we're just gonna skip like a third of the stage by gliding underneath it. I'm gonna glide until the in-game timer is at about 8.5 seconds. And there we go. That's like 1/3 of the stage skipped. Cool.
If you remember this stage, prepares you. I found you faker in the chat.
Where am I? Okay.
Okay. I
That
found
was
you.
really good.
Found you faker.
I found you, faker. Faker? I think you're the fake echidna around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be my fake.
I'll make you eat
those words. Also, I got amazing luck there. Holy moly. 3 spin dash patterns in a row is perfect. See, this is the power of the true Knuckles. He gets to destroy his fakers like that.
I'm amazed that Knuckles has 2 metallic copies right now. You have
Alright.
these Knuckles and we have Mecha Knuckles on Sonic R.
Lots of Mecha Knuckles. All right, Egg Rockets. So this is the hardest skip in the game to do by far that I'm willing to do. I'm definitely gonna have to focus on it, but there is a technique I'm gonna do here called a super glide, where he translates his downward speed into upward, like that. So that's a super glide. That's a very small one. We're gonna do 3 really, really big ones to skip 2/3 of the stage. So I'm gonna need like focus here and a little bit of quiet. The game lets me get out of bounds. That's a little low. Oh, made it. Okay. First try. Holy moly.
Let's go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, you realize
Wow.
how much to skip that? Because we're just right on the last part of the zone.
By the way, this run has been going relatively well. We are going to be about 1 minute ahead of world record. So I probably just jinxed myself, but you know that still gives a huge confidence booster. And I think every time I've done this stage with Knuckles on GDQ's channel, I got in the first try. So we keep the record going. We take those. 'Cause I think I did this once in Sonic in one of the fast-paced event marathons. I did this on HDQ, and I did this again just now. First try every time. I promise it's way harder than it looks. I promise it's much harder than it looks. Believe me, please.
Maybe you should run this game on GDQ on your record attempts.
Ray or Church, can I have permission to just stream all my attempts on this channel, please? Yeah, I see a few regulars from my chat in GDQ chat right now being like, yeah, no, I've seen Kirby struggle with this. Literally on stream yesterday, it took me like 5 minutes to get this skip. It is not easy. All right, second to last stage.
I guess we're gonna have a monthly Kirby Kirby day, so you can run these games.
Yep. All right, this is pretty straightforward, just gravity shenanigans. Now that's unfortunate, but no biggie. Yeah, that ring box can just kind of block you randomly, no matter what you do. It's kind of really obnoxious. I blame subpixels. It's basically random, even though it technically isn't. But yeah, if you like watching Sonic Advanced speedruns, feel free to hit that follow button on twitch.tv/KirbyMaster. All right. Same gimmick. At least we don't have to worry about tails. So that's nice. Okay. Good fight. Alright, so I'm gonna do the same thing as before and do a soft reset to RNG manipulate. Now, how do I do an RNG manipulation for this? Well, there's RNG, which was actually a really relatively recent find by me, is set to 0 when you soft reset. And things that burn random numbers that are within the player's control is generally things that cause small dust clouds. Not spin dashes, by the way. Spin dashes don't burn it, thankfully. So that generally means skidding, so turning around while you're running at a high speed, or gliding into the floor will burn random numbers. So I need to make sure I avoid doing that to maintain the same RNG seed. Which is relatively easy, honestly. So right now, as long as I didn't accidentally skid or glide into the ground, this boss coming up will give me the same pattern as before, which is a medium length hand pattern, and I can get an easy 5 hits in a row, hopefully 6.
Yeah. This boss can give you 3 different patterns. It has a laser, it has a throwing a ball, and the hand. Of course, we want the hand, because we can just damage boost through him and start hitting. Since it's the longest animation, we can do a lot of attacks during that.
Alright. Well, that's Knuckles. We've got 2 characters left. We're gonna go with Tails. So spoiler alert, the majority of special springs are really high up in the stages. Which is why we get the majority of them with Tails and Amy. Because they are the king and queens of vertical mobility.
Yeah, Tails, the fastest character in the game currently. I believe the world record is very low 1x. But yeah, Tails can fly, and do a tail swap.
That's about it, yeah.
Just that. Glide is basically the same as the classic games, around 8 seconds.
Yeah, 8 seconds sounds right. Yeah, the thing about Tails' flight is that it follows the general physics, Genesis physics, where whenever you're ascending, you lose speed, and whenever you descend, you gain speed. So like being able to do well-controlled flights where you maintain that speed and height without like killing all your speed because you're just overshooting stuff is a lot harder than it looks. Okay. This is the first special stage, so like naturally it is relatively easy, but I still want to follow a route to minimize time spent not boosting. Right, left, left spring. And there's going to be a string of rings right here. Trick. And we just skip to the end. Alright. So that's our 3rd emerald. We need 4 more.
As you can see, Kiryu explained just as the turtles run, you only need the 7 emeralds. You can collect it with any of the character, and you can basically see it here. We saw the 2 emeralds we get the necklace, and adding the one we get with Tails right now.
Unfortunately, emeralds are not shared between characters in Sonic Advance 2, but we'll get into that later when we play Sonic Advance 2. Right.
The emeralds on that game are nightmare fuel for every casual player.
Wait, I thought just that Tails does have the fastest time. Although I don't know if it's entirely fair to say that because he has the biggest skip in the game, Egg Rocket Skip, which saves over 2 minutes. Like the Knuckles version saves like 1 minute, Tails saves 2. I think if you went with like a glitchless comparison, Knuckles is faster than Tails, like barely. Like I literally did glitchless runs for both of those characters. I think like Knuckles would probably be barely faster than Tails if you went with like a glitchless rule set.
Yeah, but I mean like, it's not Tails' problem that Knuckles has an skip that only saves 1 minute instead of 2.
Yeah, it's not Tails' problem Knuckles can't do that.
It's skill issue.
Alright. Yeah, so so Tails can only fly, but he can also his only other thing he can do is this tail swipe, which is really slow. but it has a really big and long hitbox. Like the hitbox extends so far horizontally, he can hit this boss off screen. And the hitbox like lasts for like almost an entire second as well. So it's really good for just destroying bosses. And something I never mentioned is that I know I mentioned Knuckles' punch, bringing him to a complete stop, which lets him spin dash immediately. Tails' tail swipe does that too. Although it is slower, so you don't want to do it as much as Knuckles' punch. But yeah, right there. Did an example of it. So like this game, the Advanced series is like actually really picky about letting you crouch, because in order to spin dash, you have to crouch. In order to crouch, you have to be at a complete stop. Whereas like if you're playing a Genesis game, you can have like a little bit of horizontal speed and the game will let you crouch, especially in Sonic 3 Knuckles. But in this game, no, you have to be like at 0 speed to crouch. So like this game is very picky about that, which is why the ability to bring yourself to complete stop is really handy.
I would say basically like a standalone Sonic 3, because I know there is, I don't know if it's a bug or because they have to rush the games thanks to McDonald's.
Thanks to McDonald's.
You also need to be full stop on that game. 0 speed.
Oh, okay, that one I didn't know, but I believe I know Sonic 3 and Knuckles is really lenient about it.
It fixes it on Sonic and Knuckles, so by that it fixes on Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Gotcha.
Those full lock-on technology.
Alright. This is actually a little sloppy, but it's okay. No biggie. So now we're going to do a similar skip here to make the game think we're on a wrong room layer.
Oh yeah, I remember. I wanted to explain that Tails also has a unique strat for the bosses. Since the capsule basically flies from the sky, you can start flying and then instantly press the switch to destroy the capsule. For other characters, you need to climb it, but for Tails, he can just land on it. Not a really big time saver, but it's still very welcome as time save.
Easy. Yeah, not the capsule thing Nosh was talking about is this right here, which is really harder than it looks because controlling Tails' flight is really fickle, and I was too low there, so I just lost all that time. So you can save time with Tails that way, but it's also really unreliable and annoying, so I don't like it. But yeah, we just did a skip with Tails, and you just fly through the stage and save like 4 seconds. It's not that much time, but it is still a time save. And relatively consistent. And I have a tutorial on YouTube for it too. But also, if a new runner doesn't want to do it, that's also okay. Oh, almost made that cycle. Ugh, that's unfortunate.
Okay, so cycles. Imagine a bus.
Imagine a bus.
Imagine a bus that arrives every 21 frames. You actually know the deal. Just imagine a bus and just that. That's what things on cycles here are the glue platforms and some of the bumpers that are moving. They're on a global cycles once we enter to the stage, if I'm not mistaken. Because I know about some other games with global cycles that are once you open the game.
Yeah, the cycles in this game are pretty much always global. In other words, everything starts moving once the stage starts. There are such things as like local / camera-based cycles in some other games, where like certain objects won't start moving until you get close to them. Like Sonic Origins and classic games are like that. Donkey Kong Country Returns, Tropical Freeze is like that too. For the most part, this game is not. Everything is moving already when the stage starts. I think there's like 1 or 2 exceptions, but for the most part, everything's moving. Which is actually kind of nice because, like, okay, this is me like wanting to like spread the propaganda about how audio cues are really good, but when the music starts, that's also when all the cycles start. So like you can know what cycle you're on by like listening to the music usually in this game, in all 3 advanced games actually. In other words, audio cues are very good. I recommend more speedrunners use them.
You say that when my right headphone just died a couple of days ago. So I can't have that power of using audio cues right now.
But yeah, I use audio cues for almost all these bosses too. Like the first pause buffer I do syncs up with the music because that's like exactly the first moment you can see Eggman coming out. as well. Ooh, that's not good. Stuff like that.
Okay, here, Ice Mountain 1, we have another special ring. Special ring, what? No. Special spring. Wrong game.
We're getting it with Amy. Yep. This is actually the worst. Tails is actually the slowest character for the stage, I think. At least with like a consistent strat. Which is ironic, but the stage just isn't really well built for his flight tools.
Yeah, because he swims here. That's why he can fly, because he
Oh yeah, that too. So yeah, I did like a really smooth, cool snowman bob with Sonic and Knuckles. Tails cannot reach this fast enough with speed shoes to make that work, so he just flies here instead. Not consistently, at least. So it's pretty rare for me to beat the stage in under 50 seconds with Tails. Whereas like with Knuckles and Amy, I do it, and Sonic, I do it kind of regularly.
Yeah, it's still good because it's still good for the run here on the hotfix, because you know RTR timing, less time bonus. That's good.
I've literally never fallen down beat there before. Well, that's okay.
So that's never happened before.
Nope, that has never happened. I'm sure it's happened in like a casual playthrough from like years and years and years ago. Like my first playthrough of this game was back in like 5th grade, so like I absolutely have a nostalgic attachment to this game. Advance 2 and 3, I do not. I played those like in college, I think. But I didn't even know Advance 2 and 3 existed until the internet happened.
Okay, we saw this boss with Sonic and Tails, so we can see what is Tails supposed to do with this boss.
You kind of want a good icicle drop somewhere so we can have a quick flight refresh like that. So as long as you don't get bopped, like that,
Thanks
this would have been a very good fight. Unfortunately, we just lost like 3 seconds from getting bopped.
Thanks for the demonstration game.
Thanks for the demonstration game, exactly. See, like when you're doing a marathon showcase, you don't have to worry about bad luck, because if bad luck happens, the game is just demonstrating how things can go wrong for you to the audience instead of seeing everything go perfectly. It's like, it's a win-win. If things go well and smoothly. If things go poorly, the game is just showing it off for you to the audience. It's a win-win.
It's completely on purpose. The game doesn't decide to don't work there.
All right, so this skip, Tails' hard part is getting out of bounds in the first place, because he's the only character in the game who doesn't have a way to move a short distance while keeping the screen scroll down. So he has to do like a really fast spin dash to get out of bounds like that. But I got a first try because I've done this way too many times and I'm way too good at this game. So, first try.
This has an easier version of this thing, of going out of bounds, because of course you can fly, and
we need to get back in bounds here.
You have some kind of fix your movement. If you screw up, at least on the first part of the skip.
Like this is very lenient with Tails once you get out of bounds in the first place. Unfortunately, like it is faster to do like the Sonic version of the skip where you do a slope glitch and walk across the air with Tails, but it is so dumb and unreliable, I will not do it in a full game run. Alright, Nacho, please remind me to get the emerald.
Get the emerald, get the emerald, get the emerald, get the emerald,
Yeah.
get the emerald,
So
get the emerald.
Tails is gonna skip another chunk of the stage by flying underneath. Not as much as Knuckles did, but still skip a chunk. That's cool. And the special spring is incredibly out of the way in the stage on the far upper right corner. So unfortunately, the best way to get it is by just being boring and just flying. Nothing fancy. We just like fly. You just fly. I've looked into like a lot of other routes. There is like an out of bounds route you can do here actually to save like 1 second with a few super flies, but it's kind of terrible. I don't recommend it.
But the frames.
All right, and now we do special stage 6. Special stage 6 and 7 are like actually really sketchy, so like pretty challenging. So I do need to like kind of focus a bit, and you can tell I'm not going to be skipping too many rings because these are more challenging. Okay, the immediate rights, and then get everything. I see.
That's always how you're like doing a trick between a ring of rings. doing the trick, increase your hitbox to grab more rings.
Six is guaranteed at the end. Okay. All right, so we're good. I could have skipped 2 more rings, but I'm always scared that something will go wrong and I'll get like 4 rings at the end instead of 6 for some reason.
Another emerald for the
I'd rather
gang.
just play it safe. Yep. So that is what? 4 emeralds down? Yep, 4 down. Thanks, gang, for showing. We just need 3 left.
I assume, if I'm not mistaken, we're gonna have the 7th emerald with Tails as well. And the others.
All right. Any Faker fans? We're about to fight the 5th and 6th Faker. Tails version. Tails gonna get revenge against these Fakers.
No.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that should have hit him. All right. All right. So I'm gonna do a soft reset, not for RNG manipulation, but because I'm gonna switch the difficulty to normal mode because Tails has a 2-minute skip time saver here coming up, and it is much easier to do the skip on normal mode than easy mode. It is faster to stay on easy mode and not change difficulties, but it is dumb, more random, and incredibly unreliable, and I'm not doing that in this kind of category. So I will again need to focus a bit more here, although it's much easier than Knuckles version, but I will still need some focus. Because it's a very similar skip, except even bigger. That enemy I just bopped is not there on easy mode. So this Superfly will not work on easy mode. And there we go.
Yep, just like that, we're
like that.
right we're at the end of the stage.
The stage takes like 3 minutes. Oh, it took less than a minute for Tails.
So true, yeah, and you can see like we even skipped going to the space because we went so fast.
Ah, what's in outer space? I have no idea. All right, Emerald. So I'm not switching back to... I do want to switch the difficulty back to easy mode at some point, but I'm not going to do it yet because you'll see why. But those diamond enemies that you just saw is not there on easy mode. I'm going to do a short, small Superfly here. And the reason why I point out those diamonds is because I'm flying blindly here. Oh, hey, hi there, diamonds. It's so nice to see you. So this stage is like literally easier on easy mode, on normal mode than easy mode because I have a visual cue of where I am with those diamonds. Those diamonds aren't there on easy mode. So that's very convenient. That's not the reason I didn't switch, but again, switching back to easy mode means I would want to, I can use that as a free opportunity to RNG manipulate the final boss again. So that's why I'm sticking to normal mode for now.
Supposed to be the last emerald of the rumble of the game, but actually no, we still have, after grabbing this, we're gonna have 2 left to go. You can see like pretty much how the difficulty is spiked here, about the set of rings and pretty much being a lot of bombs that are on the way.
Okay. This one's like actually really scary and difficult, so I can't afford to delete that. I don't take shortcuts. I don't skip any rings. I just get everything I see because this is way too dangerous. Try to take shortcuts.
So the ring requirement here is very much huge, 100 and 200 rings.
Okay. There we go.
Thankfully, the 2 emeralds after this are easier than this stage.
They are easier, although they're still definitely a little scary. I have failed them before. Probably because I don't take them as seriously as I should. But we have 5 emeralds down, 2 to go, and we're going to get them with Amy. Right. So yeah, we're kind of in a completely different route than usual because we're, again, really high up thanks to the special spring. But we're actually relatively close to the end of the stage, especially if we just fly over everything because Lamau tails. Okay, well.
Thanks. I don't know if that sounds so interesting that you got the full stop there or something.
Oh, hey, nice IL strat.
So
Game
pixel manipulation. So pixel manipulation to get the spin dash there.
Right. Same boss.
I mean, they do some pixel manipulation now on Sonic 2, so yeah, why
Are we
not?
talking about when
hero?
I like did spin dash and then came to a complete stop, but I instantly spin dashed again?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one you'll always be at a complete stop because your downward speed is so high. So this boss is different again because he's taking 8 hits instead of 6 since I'm still in normal mode. So I just need to like make sure I remember that. Because he goes faster 2 hits later since it's normal mode, not easy mode. Ooh, I jumped too early. Yeah, that was a little sloppy, but it's fine.
It works. at the end of
Also,
the day.
rare case of seeing a 4,000 time bonus instead of a 5,000. All right, and now I will reset, both to change the difficulty back to easy mode, and also as a nice excuse to reset the RNG seed for a fast boss fight here. So again, as long as I don't skid anywhere, I will always have be on the same RNG seed. Like all those explosions you see burn RNs as well, but like as long as I'm on the same RNG, that's always going to be the same thing. So doesn't matter. Same here. All of those explosions that you hear are burning RNs.
I'm just thinking about the RNG manipulation in GBI games. Like they are very weird sometimes. Like, and I know Mega Man Zero games have a really weird RNG manipulation as well.
Yeah, most Mega Man Zero games have RNG manipulation. GBA Fire Emblem games are RNG manipulated. Golden Sun can also be RNG manipulated.
I know, like the famous example is Pokemon. Is Pokemon? And, you know,
Pokemon, some of them are. I don't know which ones off the top of my head.
Yeah, I know. Like, of course, third gen is manipulated in order to get the perfect starter. Yeah, like here you mentioned that the clouds of the clouds of breaking or doing doing other stuff for the RNG seed. Like, it's very weird that stuff like that does that.
Like such cases of games that are like really, really manipulated. Like I'm biased because I'm familiar with them and I speedrun Fire Emblem, but GB Fire Emblem games are like notorious for RNG manipulation because you can literally, you will literally tell that you are having the same RNG seed when you play the game casually. I noticed when I was like 13 years old because the RNG for the GB Fire Emblems are so badly designed. And there are literal game facts guides out there that are like 20 years old about RNG manipulation. So, yeah. Golden Sun also has similar guides, although it's not as blatant as Fire Emblem.
Okay, going back to the game, we're with Amy now. She can't spin jump, and he can't spin dash as well. So she's basically a 2D adaptation of Sonic Adventure.
She really is the Sonic Adventure DX Amy, but in 2D. Like, she can't spin dash, she has that little jump. She can, like, hammer jump.
I mean, like, I think she's a little bit better because she has more actions. We have
she's
the
amazing
hammer.
in this game.
we have the hammer here. The hammer is so broken. It extends our hitbox like twice as the normal enemy hitbox. So we can abuse that a lot against the bosses.
Oh wow, I got the IL strat. That's a frame perfect jump. It looks like nothing to someone who doesn't play the game, but trust me, I got a frame perfect jump.
Yeah, but here we can see how powerful is the hammer.
Literally first frame hit, pass boss. Oh, capsules? No, easy.
Amy is just broken on this game.
Yeah, so like, obviously, she's significantly slower than the other characters in most stages because due to the lack of spin dashing, but like she's actually still pretty competitive in a sense because turns out being able to jump really high is really good. And yeah, sure, Tails can fly, but flying with Tails is very slow. You really want to avoid it, as I've demonstrated earlier in Ice Mountain 1.
Personally, I think like, of course, I want to run this game as Sonic first, bad choice, but I really want to try to go to Amy because she seems like she's the goat of this game in regards to having fun, having a completely different moveset that it's very way different to other characters. It's
so unique.
It's so fun. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so she has like a really big hammer flip jump she can do by pressing down B. It's pretty much the same thing as like the B jump from SADX. It's just lets her just jump really high and gain a lot of speed, especially if he does it from a slope or wall.
Also, keep talking about how Amy's broken. When you hammer a spring, it gives you more height or speed depending on the direction of the spring. So we're gonna take a lot of advantage of that.
Yep, you're about to see it at the start of the stage. Soon. Not this one, but this one. Boing, we just skipped the other spring.
Yep. He's broken. Thank you so much, Dims and Sonic Team for making her the broken character of this game.
And we really want to keep these speed shoots going because Amy's really reliant on speed shoots and going fast, more so than the other characters. So I'm at good pace right now. All right, that was really good. That was pretty much perfect, honestly. I could have gone for an IL strat there if I felt ballsy, but no, I haven't done it in forever, so. Whee! So like, Amy just hit that boost pad at the 43-second mark. By the way, Tails, with the out-of-bounds skip I did, hit it at 41. Just FYI. So like, just to show how like really good Amy is in some of these stages, like this stage has a really good flow to her. And like, again, she can't spin dash. So like, it's even more absurd.
Pretty sure much casual playthroughs they consider her the bad character. Of course, that's completely understandable. It's changed a lot of the game. You don't have a spin dash, you don't have a spin jump, so you feel like pretty much weak without that. But still, you can do a lot of amazing things if you know what to do.
Oh. So Amy's really good in like almost every stage except for this one. This stage just is really bad for her, and you have to get like a perfect cycle lineup with the speed shoes for everything to go smoothly. I did not, and so things just kind of completely fell apart because it's pretty much like an all or nothing thing for her. Unfortunately, you either get it or you like lose like 10 seconds, and you don't. Oh well, it is what it is. This Amy run is going really well, so something has to go wrong, and you know if something's gonna go wrong, it might as well be on the hardest stage in the game for her.
No, Paradise more like Casino Pain.
Yeah. Act 2 is fun. I like Act 2 a lot. Even the boss is fine with Amy. Mostly because I get to brag about how OP Amy is against bosses, because it's a really good showcase of that. Again.
Yeah.
Like, you might be... Anyone who's not familiar with Amy, you might be noticing a pattern. Amy kind of good against bosses. Wow, shocker.
That happens when you give, like, a really big hitbox to a character that pretty much seems like doesn't need it, but that's very welcome.
And on top of like the ability to jump really, really, really high. Imagine a game that like nerfs Knuckles' jumping height and makes him terrible for bosses. I can't think of a game that does that. I'm totally not firing shots at Sonic Mania Knuckles because, oh god.
And neither.
Nerfing Knuckles' jump height there is a mistake, honestly. I love Sonic Mania, but oof. The Knuckles height thing just hurts. Oh, 4 hits.
And knowing that I know someone that runs Knuckles and had the world record for Knuckles for a very long time, had to suffer on Crimson Eye.
Oh, by the way, we
RNG.
just 2-cycled the boss.
We
We 3-cycled him with everyone else.
Yeah, just aiming things, you know.
It's Amy things. Just a casual 4 hits in a row on the first cycle, just because she's Amy. Alright, I need to remember to get the special spring in the stage.
Oh yeah, you can grind on raids. You can grind on raids, yeah. Only Sonic and Amy can do that on the game.
So you can fly to get the special spring, but I opt to do this strat instead because it's way cooler, and it's basically the same speed as flying with Tails. There we go. Really cool, right? Much cooler than Tails just mashing A to fly up there. IMO.
Of course, you always need to go for the swag at some point of the
Alright. Focus a little bit. That one I skip. Get that, we got that. Okay. Right, left, up, left, down, left. Okay. And we get everything. Except for a 1 group at the bottom. Alright, and there's like 2 sets of 4 backup rings that I don't need. Alright, cool. 1 emerald left. I'm so proud of that strat I came up with to get the spring with Amy because it's just so cool and a cool showcase. So one thing we didn't talk about is her hammer spin its ability in the air. It's a really powerful tool for bosses, of course, but also it has a really hidden property. It has a hidden property where it sets your horizontal speed to 0 without changing your vertical speed. So it is fantastic for just resetting your speed while keeping all your vertical speed, like that. It also allows you to basically change any diagonal spring into a vertical spring, which quite literally. Which you'll see a lot of that later on. Just a really powerful tool. Turn around like that. And you can see that the stage just has a really good flow to Amy because we get to hammer this spring to save time. Hammer this one. Snowman Bop. And yep. Hammer this spring, or not, I missed it. Oh well. Get to hammer this spring and save like 2 seconds over everyone else. I normally get it like 48, 49, but of course, I went out of my way for the emerald. Yeah, so of course it's going to be slower. But that's okay.
Normally things that happens on all emeralds runs. And so, I'm a huge fan of all emeralds in Sonic games, so I know like the routing for that, it's pretty much some kind of magic to just going to the goal.
Alright, last emerald. We're going to hammer this spring, which yeets it straight into here.
Yeah, that's convenient.
Very convenient, yeah, I know. Okay. Right, skip 1 square of 4. Only one more chance for me to screw up a special stage. This is actually like a sketchy stage, so 180 is the tall order. We're fine now, but yeah.
Nice technique.
Alright. Now I can close my notes.
Uh,
And open my notes for Sonic Advance 2. Which will not be relevant for like another hour.
Dude, for now we just have like 2 songs left for Amy. We have 4 set watch and grades, so 4 minutes was absolutely nothing. Yeah, no more emeralds to go. We have all 7. Normal game time. Normal game.
Just go to the end.
And yeah, once we
Conveniently enough, there's like a nice route you can take up here that takes us straight to the end. So I talked about how obnoxious this boss is with Sonic. It's obnoxious with Tails. It is less obnoxious with Knuckles, but can still screw you over. Here's Amy's version of the fight. Yes, that hammer actually hit. Oh, I was surprised that missed.
at some point, like, you don't know if the keyboard is cursed or blessed because that feels way too illegal.
I actually messed that up a bit, but you know, you can kind of see why Amy's just OP for bosses.
Yeah, I actually like. I said that countless times on your streams, but I still think that's way too illegal to do.
It is pretty ridiculous. All right, this is the last time we'll see the stage skipped, not the actual stage. Okay. Right, and slope glitch. You pass Whopper shenanigans, put us in the wrong room layer, then
And
be
we
on the
just-
platform as it despawns,
And we
we
just
just
run.
run to the end. Yep. We
Brilliant
just slow down a
gameplay.
little bit because of a cycle. But I need to not run into this block coming up. Or that one. Okay. And now Act 2, which also has a really good flow to it with Amy, if I execute it properly. Easier said than done, because it is very cycle-oriented and very tight. So hopefully I get it. I'm going to focus a bit here, because it's pretty hard to do. Got the skip. Well, first skip. And one, two, three, four. Okay, not perfect. Not perfect because I feel I keep all my speed at the end there, but that was still very good. That was still very good. So we take those. And say goodbye to the 7th and 8th Faker.
Hello, hello, Faker. Hope you've been fine for the last time.
Okay. Bye bye.
Okay, that was a really good pattern. I believe that was
That was
4
good.
spin dashes.
Yeah, that was really good. All right. Now we
Okay,
have
so-
Tech Rocket. Yep, go ahead.
Okay, so you just did the hammer, the hammer side to the left, and you still hit the caps.
Yeah,
Ah,
it's fairly. The Amy's hammer is very funny.
okay, and now I know like why he kinda got nerfed on the next game.
All right, so Sonic had. So we're gonna skip half of the first segment again with Amy. That's it. Easy. Easy. So this stage, Amy doesn't have like a huge out of bounds skip like Tails and Knuckles do, but the stage has a lot of. Again, Amy is the queen in this game for vertical mobility. And this game is all about. This stage is all about climbing, 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 and also has a lot of springs. So, despite the fact that she can't like skip it without a bounce stuff like Tails and Knuckles can, The stage is still very well built for her in general, so lots of high jumps she can do to skip stuff like that. Oh, that's unfortunate. That can kind of happen randomly. It's really rare, but that just costs like 20 seconds.
What happened? No, I didn't see anything happen. Actually, no, that's completely fine. What happened, really?
I don't remember the last time that seen that happen. There we go. Unfortunate. Oh well. So there's a segment where he's gonna skip here by hammering this spring, and you get his free speed shoes, and we're gonna turn this spring into a vertical one. Hooray! Because Amy's funny.
As you say, like, it doesn't have very big skills, but still watching this feels like very much a nice float compared to Sonic having to suffer through the stage.
The stage's layout is just terrible for Sonic, so. And we get to enjoy the outer space for the third and last time in this run.
And I forgot, like, there is a thing where you can just jump at the exact moment of before taking the tubes, and instantly take you down, take you right down place or to the other place. I believe. Don't know how much that saves.
Right. Alright. Unfortunate death, but we're still doing really well overall. So, I'm currently 1 minute ahead of the record. Assuming I've been inputting my time bonus correctly, I'm 1 minute ahead at this point, so... Yeah, this is a good run. I mean, it's not like it's not a run I'll be happy with as a record, but it's a good run, all things considered, given this is literally no resets.
You can still say world record by me at the end of the day.
Yeah. Well, assuming nothing disastrous happens coming up, which, you know, can happen.
Hopefully I didn't activate the commentator's course.
Okay. Gravity shenanigans. Amy's gonna moonwalk a bit. Good job. Yeah, the lack of spin dashing kind of hurting her here quite a bit, but oh well, what can you do? Alright, last time we'll see this boss. Oh, I jumped too early, I guess.
You know what would be the cherry on top for Amy? Like, she can just hit the boss underneath.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
That would just make her like the broken character of the game.
Messed up the first hit.
But just imagine, no?
Alright. Alright, and for the second to last time, we're gonna soft reset to RNG manipulate again.
On a cheat, I mean RNG keep.
Yep. So small again, skidding burns RNs, so we don't want to skid, but in Amy's case, she can also do like a face plant ability, which also makes small dust clouds. So we want to make sure we don't do that. Which, I mean, you have to pretty intentionally do that to do it, so. Alright, oh hey, a boss exists. Bye.
Outside the screen, I love that.
Right. And if we did this correctly, we'll get the same pattern we've seen 3 other times. Almost.
Please. Now, we need to activate some kind of flag that to tell the game that way we finished the game at some point. We need to watch credits.
And we don't have to in this game. That's Advanced 2 and 3.
Oh, I got completely scammed. Thanks you.
I don't blame you. But we do have to beat this stage again with Sonic, because in order to access Moon Zone, we have to have already beaten the game with all 4 characters, and then beat this with Sonic Moon Zone with all 7 emeralds. And no, before someone asks, because someone usually brings it up, doing Sonic last will not save you a trip to this. You have to have already beaten the game with Sonic and do this again. Conveniently, it means it's a free RNG manipulation.
But you know that it will be way too good if you just can't save that last trip.
Like the RNG manipulation is just free, which is very convenient. So we'll see this pattern for the 5th and last time. Oh, close.
There it is. Now we're gonna activate the super duper cutscene. We're going to the moon. The moon that was completely not destroyed on Sonic Adventure 2.
Now, this game happened before Sonic Adventure 2 battle. Don't worry about it. All right, time will be coming up. This is a very fast boss fight if it goes well. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we're gonna turn super. We're gonna fly to the moon, and the keeping gold boss is really easy. We're just gonna an endless runner.
You have to hit the helmet, basically.
Yeah, you need to hit the head, and it's going to throw us lasers and a kind of capsule that we need to break the capsules to get rings. If we get trapped for the capsules, for a long time, we're gonna lose rings, if I'm not mistaken. That's it.
Time. Okay. I split way too late there.
GG.
So my splits, which uses a different app, we don't go by real time completely. We go by real time minus time bonus. Says it's a 1 hour, 18 minute, 28 second time. I split like 2 or 3 seconds late, so it's probably at 25, 26. So I beat the record by 1 minute, 8 seconds. Congratulations, you saw the world record.
Yay, world record by Kirby Master.
This actually wasn't too bad of a run, all things considered. Like, again, that's not... I think my goal time is 117. The Tails segment is honestly kind of a train wreck, but like, given that this was just a no reset that I just YOLO'd and I got a lot of the major stuff first try, this was a pretty good run. We take those. So hope you enjoyed that world record. Even though I'm the only person that's ever ran this, but that's okay.
Give me enough time. I'm pretty busy with other games. But give me time. You're not alone.
World record's a world record.
It is. It is a record. All right. So I believe we want to take a break in between games.
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
Be good time for that.
We've got 2 more games coming up for you. We're gonna do the trilogy. If you tell me there's a 4th game, I'm learning something new today. So we're doing the trilogy. We're gonna take a quick break while we get it set up for Sonic Advance 2. We'll be back in just a few minutes, everyone. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Game Zone Quick Hotfix. Today we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Sonic Advance 3. We have the trilogy lined up for you. We've got the 2nd game right now. I'll hand it right back over to y'all.
Hi. After that exciting world record of Sonic Advance 1, maybe we can do the same for 2? Maybe? But, question. Can you guess who this character is? I can't tell what the silhouette is. There's like 2 characters.
Never saw her.
Those are...
Or it's not like she appeared on GameCube once.
They look... you get, like, the upper half of this person's body kind of looks like a GameCube controller, doesn't it? Like, I just realized. Right? Like, or like a PlayStation controller from the diagonal angle. Like, the 2 bumps at the top are kind of like the shoulder buttons. And at the bottom of, like, the sides are, like, kind of the handles. And I'm sure we'll find out who this is. We'll learn at some point. But yeah, this is Sonic Advance 2, and the second game in the trilogy, and Sonic Advance 1 basically played like a Genesis game. It was basically a classic Sonic game. It even has a lot of the same glitches, actually. So you might think, oh, sequel, it's probably plays the same way. No, this is a completely different beast. Completely different kind of game, and plays nothing like Sonic Advance 1, even though it looks similar. So I'm going to go ahead and do a proof check to show like the 0 doubters in chat that this is a legitimate new file. So I'm going to delete all my data. Goodbye, data.
Goodbye, Cat 2.
All right. Yeah. Well, it's okay. I'll give this space Cat 2. The space this time, Cat 2. Because the first run had the name Cat Space 1. Gotta name this one too. We'll speedrun on easy mode for the same reason as before. Any difficulties allowed. And language doesn't matter in this case. And I'm going to change my button configuration because there are 3 button inputs in this game: jump, attack, and trick. We will explain tricking later. But I use the B button for tricking because in this game, tricking is really important. Unlike it's, and attacking is not so important. And I prefer having tricking on the B button. Man, sure would be nice if more games had a button customization like that, but yeah. Well, do we have a countdown ready?
Yep.
All right.
Ready.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist.
Did Ray
Welcome
talk
to
to you
Sonic-
while I was gone?
Welcome to Sonic Advance 2. This game was basically an answer about some opinions on Sonic Advance 1 being a little bit slow, so yeah. Kirby told you that we saw earlier on that Sonic Advance 1 had a little bit hard for Sonic. Well, this game is completely opposite. Sonic is your goat here. And basically the same as the move set Sonic Advance 1. We have an air dash, we have an instant shield and a ground action. Differently here, we had the addition of 2 nice things. We have the boost mode that makes us break the speed of sound. This is the first iteration of the boost on the entire series. Gonna make you just go really fast. And we have the tricks. We can do
We'll
air tricks
later.
after. Yeah, we're gonna explain tricks.
There's like 30 different mechanics that just happen in like that 20-second stage. But the current takeaway is that we collected the SP rings. And basically the goal to unlock best ending in this game is to, what's it called? You have to beat the game with every character, not including Amy, because she's considered a bonus character, unfortunately. And you have to collect all 7 Chaos Emeralds with Sonic. Unfortunately, the Emeralds are not shared between characters in this game, so we have to get everything with Sonic. And to get a Chaos Emerald with Sonic, there are 7 zones in this game. In either of the 2 acts, you have to, in one go, without dying, collect all 7 hidden special rings and clear the stage. Which is what I was doing here in Leaf Forest 1, which was collecting the 7 special rings to unlock the special stage, and my goal in the special stage is to wait 2 minutes with at least 300 rings. So, how's your day going while I just collect rings for fun?
I'm fine. I ate a sandwich for dinner.
Oh yeah, I actually had a foot-long Subway sandwich, and I only had half of it. I'll have the other half later today after this marathon. I also grabbed the coffee from Dunkin' Donuts, which I haven't finished yet. But
You should
I've got
finish at home.
crackers.
ooh, crackers. Yeah, I think when I visited my sister's place in Austin to see the solar eclipse, like her pantry had like so many crackers that like when I was working remotely, I just like kept snacking on the crackers like every 5 minutes. It was so bad for me, and she was like, yeah, you probably shouldn't be doing that if you're trying to lose weight, because spoiler alert, I'm trying to lose weight, but the crackers, they're just too addicting. Like, do you blame me?
I cannot blame you for snacking that.
All right, there you go. Oh yeah, that was the eventful special stage. Hooray. We got Emerald number 1.
Okay, one gimmick thing on the special stages, you can basically change rings and you're gonna get a bonus multiplier. And that's all.
All right, so air dashing works in this game pretty much the same way as Sonic Advance 1, where you get rid of air drag and you just reset your vertical speed and you go faster. The input for air dashing is double tap. So every time you see me air dash, that is a double tap in a horizontal direction. So every one of these things I do is I'm double tapping right. So this is... it takes a long time to learn how to do really good air dashes very rapidly. And the reason why air dashing is good is because you keep boost mode while air dashing, and it complements boost mode, which is why Sonic is the king in this game. Because this game's meta, in terms of speedrunning, is all about boost mode, 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 boost mode.
Yeah, basically the questions you have, basically the question you want to know, to answer very well, to know which character is faster is, do you have air dash?
World record, by the way. That's world record.
Yeah, do you have air dash? If the answer is no, well, you are immediately going to bottom tier. If the answer is yes, thanks equally, you are Sonic.
By the way, yeah, this is like legitimately TAS time. You cannot get a faster time than 462. So that is TAS. So congratulations, you just saw me get the IL world record in easy mode. Because Sonic is broken. Sonic is broken. All right, time for Hot Crater. This stage is notoriously known as the hold right to win, and there's honestly a lot of truth to that, because like half of the stage is going to be hold right to win. So the stage layout in Advance 2, as Nacho mentioned, they apparently seemingly took a lot of the criticism of Sonic Advance 1 of people thinking it's like way too slow, and took it to the extreme, because now every single stage in this game is basically a horizontal line, descending downward. Like if you open up a map on Sonic Center, like any of the maps, you'll see like basically a horizontal line descending down. The only exception is Sky Canyon, which is still a horizontal line, except it goes up. Meaning, boost mode, boost mode, boost mode, boost mode, boost mode. That's this game's meta. Boost mode, boost mode, boost mode.
Yeah, I can't say anything about that. But you can see, like, pretty much being an horizontal line, it makes just very easy for Sonic to show off.
Right. Yeah, the tricking system is one of the really cool things about this game, because when you go through like a hoop, a spring, a ramp, also I'm getting the SP rings here, you can trick in one of 4 directions: up, down, back, or forward. And because Sonic couldn't already be even more OP in this game, he has the best set of tricks in the game. His forward trick is fantastic. His back trick gives him a little bit of height and not as much speed, but it's still very useful because it comes out very quickly. His up trick is also very good for gaining height. And his down trick is terrible, but the down tricks are useless anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So, like, Sonic just... The thing that differentiates characters a lot more in this game is less about your abilities and more about your tricks. Whether that's a good thing or not, But, yeah.
I can't complain. I can't complain. Yeah.
Right, that's 7 special rings. Hope you're ready for 2 minutes of me hoping I get 999 rings for fun.
One of the things, basically, we're going to try to get with Sonic's is set for the first zone for the forest, and we're going to try to get every special ring on the Act 2, because they're conveniently on the Act 1, they're usually on the hardest spot for Sonic to get in, and Act 2 is safer. To say something.
Act 1 special rings are like in terrible spots for most zones for any character. They're just really bad. So in every, as you mentioned, in every zone besides Leaf Forest, you want to get this Emerald in Act 2, with the exception of Leaf Forest. So yeah, the more rings you get, as long as you like are constantly collecting rings, you can kind of maintain a combo. So every ring I get is times 8, and now times 9. And I'm just gonna keep doing that again. Times 2, times 3, times 4.
Get the world record.
Gotta get the world record. We've already got like 5 world records in this stream. We're gonna get another one, right? Hey, world record! Let's go! 999 rings!
Heck yeah!
Heck yeah!
Right. Since the next is a boss, we can just explain that the bosses are endless runners as final boss on the last game. Sonic is still broken for that. Sonic is so powerful for that thanks to the air dash. And you may believe Cream is the best boss killer of this game. It's actually Sonic. You could
Yeah, if you
believe
don't
it.
know how this game works, like most people like use Cream for the boss killing, which is understandable. Cheese is pretty much boss easy mode. But if you know how to air dash, Sonic is just much more reliable and faster than Cream for most bosses, which is again. You remember all my complaints about Sonic sucking in Sonic Advance 1? This is the complete opposite, where everyone sucks besides Sonic.
This at the second error. That's by the way that robot is zero from Sonic
I need to focus
Adventure.
a little bit here if I want to get the good quick kill here, because this is a pretty difficult strat. Okay, bye.
Okay, there.
Very good fight.
Yeah. Thankfully, we have Sonic here. The air dash is so broken. We even if we have bad luck with bounces, we still can recover it quickly with air dash. Yeah, the gimmick of his boss, you destroy the cannon first and then destroy the actual tank.
3, 2,
Welcome to Music Pain.
Music pain, very accurate. And the game ate my jump there, because that slope is barely bugged. I wish I was joking, I'm not. Because this stage is kind of doesn't work. It like literally just does not function.
I can confirm. I used to be a fan of this stage because the vibes. I run this game. Now I'm not a fan of this stage at all.
Yeah, every casual goes like, oh, this stage is good, how can you hate it? And then when they learn how the speedrun works, oh. The few people that learn how to speedrun like go like, oh, I see why you hate this. Yeah, I hate it too, it's bad. Like, it looks pretty, and it's definitely unique, so plus points to that, but also, like, I passed through, like, 5 areas where the stage can just kill your speed randomly because the physics just don't function in this stage. It's just bad.
Yeah, for example, on these piano things, like these piano sections, you can actually lose your boost mode because for some reason you touch the ground at 0 speed, but you still have movement and completely lose your boost mode. Some of the rails don't activate at all. There was a spring there that it was a 50-50 chance to lose your boost mode again.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's 50-50, but I don't think anyone knows really. I need to remember to get this SP rings. Almost forgot.
Oh yeah, it's the rings.
Will this rail work? Congratulations, that rail worked. I was hoping it wouldn't work because it can just randomly not work, and you lose like 30 seconds because this stage doesn't work. And I'm not exaggerating. That rail will just randomly not work. I will literally try to avoid using it with other characters because this stage doesn't work.
To be fair, at first I didn't believe you, like that rail didn't work, but then it happened to me 3 times in a row, and I was so angry at the game. Yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Backup strats. Good.
Oh yeah, spin dashing here, kinda useless with Sonic. Yeah, the fastest spin dash method is a quick one-tap spin dash. It's for 1 frame and release.
Yeah, it's. I believe when I read some task notes, you have to hold the spin dash red button for 2 frames, but it's basically, spin dashing is just not really that important in this game. So.
And it's important. It's important for bosses that with any character that is not Sonic.
It is. A little low. No, we're good. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of taking a little bit of a convoluted route because I need to get, again, the 7 rings in hand. There we go.
Oh, releasing hand.
Alright, and that went pretty well. Not amazingly, but, you know, it's Music Plant. What do you expect?
It's Music Pain, so yeah, that's completely normal. Tier special stage. So, what you did yesterday?
Yeah, so I don't know how to get 99 rings with any stage consistently besides specials too, so we are just gonna get cozy once I hit 300-ish. Alright, there we go. Done in 220 seconds. Yeah, by the way, this is Zero from Sonic Adventure DX. I don't know why Zero's in this game, but they brought him in here for some reason, so
I believe it's like the same thing as Gamma on Sonic Battle or Sonic Adventure 2, like the same model, different robot.
Yeah. But like, if there's someone who likes this category, it's obviously Zero. Like, look how much fun he's having. Look at him. Look at him. He's just raving
happy.
around. Yeah.
And the way the music for this stage is reused from Sonic Advance 1.
Yeah, so like this special stages, there's not really much you can do. Hitting 999 will not end the special stage early. The only thing that can really affect your time in these special stages, outside of, well, failing, is making sure you want to make sure you add a complete stop at the end. Because if you're still moving when the timer hits 0, the stage won't end until Sonic skids to a halt. So you just want to make sure that you're not moving when the timer hits 0. That's about it, really. I think on TSC, so Sonic Center, which is a really old, still thorough leaderboard site for Sonic games, they have ring attack records, and I think the ring attack record for every special stage in this game is 999, except for the last one. Someday I'll record getting 999 on every special stage. I don't know if it's possible in the last one, but someday I'll do it. But,
Okay, going for the air strat of the boss.
Alright, so time for this boss, which throws these platforms at you where you're supposed to kind of use them as stepping stones to hit him. Well, but we're Sonic. Missed it. Missed a quick kill.
That's a close.
It's okay, we're Sonic, so we can just keep doing this over and over again. Because Sonic is broken in this game, although I'm at 0 rings, so that's not comfortable.
Okay, so the quick thing for this boss is you just go much faster than the boss and step precisely on the back and start spin dashing.
Yep, I got it in my HDQ run years ago, so...
Yeah.
And you can kill him in 5 seconds.
Easily is 5 seconds run. The only good thing I remember for this boss is that somehow I beat your PB by 1 frame.
I believe it. Alright, we unlock Tails. Hooray. So now we're on to Ice Paradise, because every Sonic Advance game has an ice zone, and this is basically like the Ice City that Nacho mentioned from Advance 1. Boing. So we're going to take the top route at the start here. Take note of that. Other characters might take a different route. Oh, that sucks.
We take the top route because it's Sonic.
Sonic can consistently keep boost mode there. I say that as I lose boost mode, but believe me when I say that.
Don't worry. I'm here to confirm that that is true. Because I'm runner of this game, yeah.
So one of the things we haven't talked about are ring mechanics. And boost mode. So the thing about boost mode is there's a few ways to get boost mode, which we actually didn't talk about. The most obvious way is hitting a boost pad. Some horizontal springs also give you boost mode, but the last method to get boost mode in this game is to run uninterrupted for a long time. Which we do that a few times here and there. And the more rings you have, the more quickly you enter boost state by doing that, like right there. Speed Shoes also reduces that amount of time. So having rings is good because you get to enter boost mode more quickly in those scenarios. More rings also gives you more air acceleration, which is not obvious at all unless you're playing the game yourself. But that's why losing your rings can just kind of be a complete disaster, at least unplanned. So you really just never want to lose your rings if you can help it.
By the way, Sonic has a homing attack that's trying to target that penguin. That the only way we use it on the run. After that is useless.
Yeah, it's not great in this game. Mostly because of just due to the nature of everything being boost mode, and homing attacking not working on bosses.
If homing attack work on bosses, well, Sonic will be the boss killer of all times.
Okay.
No.
Get that.
You can? Yeah. Okay, thankfully you can record for that. Because I know sometimes if you miss the spiral ring, well, say goodbye forever to it.
Now again, Sonic can't move vertically, which doesn't really matter for speedrunning that much, but it also kind of means that if you miss an SP ring, then you're, in certain cases, you're just kind of out of luck with Sonic and you're just screwed. You have to redo the entire stage, so.
And basically here on this game, this game is very punish you for making mistakes a lot. If you fail one jump, you end on a completely different road that will make you lose 10 to 30 seconds. For a big example of that is Music Plant, that you can fail a jump and need 30 seconds to recover from that and go back to the main road.
Ugh.
Yeah. Another thing that I forgot to explain, but Kiri was doing it during Act 1, and you want to do a full stop before after touching the goalpost. And basically, because same logic as here, Sonic is if the character isn't completely on full stop, the stage will not end.
Yeah, so like when
Ideally-
you're going for real time, you don't actually want to blitz through the finish line. You want to make sure like you want to make sure that you kill boost mode before crossing the finish line and slow down as much as possible. If you're going for in-game time, so in other words, if you're trying to do IL speedruns, then you do want to just blitz through the finish line because you don't care about how long it takes for your character to skid to a halt afterwards. So
We don't say very much with Sonic only on Act 1 because of course we're taking the special rings, but with other characters, I mean basically every time.
yeah. You know, I think why don't we? It's a little late now, but why don't for the next special stage after this? Why don't we do a Ask Me Anything session? We have 3 more special stages after this, so we have plenty of time. Not now, but like when I start the second act of each zone, chat can like maybe do like an AMA on me or like a speedrun AMA, and go like, hey, how'd you get into this game speedrun or whatever? Because we have all the time we can to chill here.
Yeah, sure, why not? For the next zone, ask Kiri's own question because we're going to prepare for the next vote that depending on how lucky you are, you're going to take 4 seconds or 2 minutes. Actually, no, 30 seconds at best. At worst, sorry.
Spin. All right, so Arrow Egg, the boss coming up, also has a quick kill that beats him in about 5 seconds. It's basically random. So here we go. Nope, didn't get it.
Ooh.
3 hits is still good, but that's okay.
That's fine. Oh, really bad bounce. Yeah, the bounces here are are essentially random. You don't know where you're gonna bounce out or keep bouncing in place. You get lucky and you get the good bounce, you're gonna just bounce on the top right corner and the boss will die on around 5 seconds.
Yep.
Very good IL strat. I really like that. It's so funny. You can do it with pretty much anyone else that said they're gonna have a harder time. Nagus doesn't have a really that hard time with bosses, but we're gonna talk about that later.
So I want everyone to pay attention to this movement here. Right there. That set of movement is really fun and satisfying to do because you have to like keep boost mode, and you lose boost mode if you land on the ground without even much horizontal speeds. So I need to make sure I have enough horizontal speed throughout the entire part, but I also need to make sure I slow down enough to not hit any walls or spikes. So it's just a really cool segment of just knowing how to control your speed just enough.
This stage has cycles, but we don't care about that enough. Talk about it.
Minor skip here, and done. Sub 50 is very good. This is, again, every stage in this game is like a horizontal line that like goes down, but Sky Canyon is the opposite, where it's a horizontal line going up. So we're kind of slowly climbing little by little. All right, I need to remember to get the SP rings, but
Get the SP rings.
get your AMA questions in while I collect these rings. I need to collect some literal rings here to make sure I have enough air acceleration for this pass swapper shenanigan, because I need to cross an invisible pass swapper here to get on this path. So it's a little bit tight, but we got it. Oh, that's a problem. I
think you can-
cannot reset. Otherwise, I have to redo Act 1. Okay.
Okay, thankfully there is a button speed there. Sadly, we lost around 30 seconds. A little bit-
Unfortunate, but it do be like that.
Yeah, we can. One of the things I know, like pretty much, people complain that the game doesn't teach you anything at all. But for example, this song like pretty much requires you to know about the tricks. Thing is, the game manual tells you like very much everything about the game except for the rings. That's kind of secret. But yeah, the tricking system, the boost mode, everything, the game manual gives you that.
Give me more rings,
I like
please.
it.
Random ring box. I got one ring.
One
Again.
ring.
Wow, that is
Okay.
really unlucky. Because again, rings affect your air acceleration, so we really want as many rings as possible. But we got really unlucky. Thankfully, we're Sonic, so it doesn't matter as much. If this was Tails or Cream, we would actually lose a lot of time here. Ooh, that's actually. No, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, random ring boxes, they can give you 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 20, 50 rings, I believe. Of course, we want to see 50 rings at some point.
Yeah, 1, 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, I think. Another one here, but it's a little late, so it doesn't really matter. And we got one ring anyway, so like, thanks game. Yeah, I have to do like an extra bouncer because I have so few rings, relatively speaking. Like I'm supposed to have like 150 there, so I can like do an extra bounce, skip an extra bounce to change my direction. But I got really unlucky there. Hooray! A time for 2 minutes of watching Zero dance. Here we go. Feel free to throw your AMAs in if you are interested in... Well, I was about to say interested in me, but that kind of... Not exactly what I meant.
That's not what we're here for.
This is not a dating channel, no.
If it is, I'm in the wrong place.
I mean, I am single and ready to mingle, but also I'm not down to meet people on Twitch
From
chat.
Twitch chat.
But yeah, like one of the things, like someone in chat mentioned, speedrunning really is just winging on happy stages. Like one of the things in this game you have to realize when learning this game is you will screw up. You almost always will screw up somewhere, either by your own mistakes or by the game hating you. So like understanding how to recover from those mistakes is obviously important in like pretty much every speed game, but even more so in this game because like you're gonna screw up somewhere. Like it's just not realistic to finish a run where you're gonna keep boost mode all the time. Like my world record with Sonic is ridiculously good, and I still lost boost mode in like 2 stages at bad times. But you can like learn how to mitigate the time loss in a lot of cases and keep going with that. So it's like learning how to recover. Like, and I don't mean just like learning like backup strats, but more things like, oh, I lost boost mode, but this specific spring in this area of the stage gives me back boost mode, so I can go to that spring and get it back. Stuff like that. And like I know a lot of spots like that. I kind of want to like at some point make a guide on like lots of backups I know for this game, but it's also video editing is hard and guides are very difficult. But yeah, there's like a lot of it kind of comes down to just playing the game a lot and you learn from screwing up. Because like I look like I'm amazing at this game, and I am pretty good at this game, but like I only got this far from making a bazillion mistakes like this. So I only know all these backups because I've screwed up that many times. Oh, by the way, this is everyone's favorite boss, Big Slappy.
I said these Knuckles. The three Knuckles, Akina from Knuckles DX.
Faker. Oh, actually, he's not really a faker. He just got tricked.
Again.
That hand has a double hitbox, which is basically a Crusher hitbox, by the way. Which is why a lot of people hate this boss for good reason. Ooh, almost got a 2-cycle there. Very close.
This is basically the only stage we're gonna take advantage of the distance shield that Sonic has that surprisingly doesn't block bullets, doesn't give you invulnerability face, but it extends your hitbox, so yeah, why not?
So this boss is like surprisingly, like once you understand how this boss works, yes, it is random, but the timing of when the hand and the laser attacks is periodic. It's always the same. So like, you know when, if you are experienced enough at the game, you know it is always faster to, like you'll know what to do basically, and it's actually not as bad as it looks. Okay, I forgot to mention that there is going to be a flashing lights warning for this stage soon. Like actually right now, I always forget to mention this, because this stage has a lot of
This is the build rate killer.
So I forgot to give a warning about that. I always forget, unfortunately. But yeah, so if you are very sensitive to lights, I would definitely caution you, because it's it's not great. I love this game, but also, ooh, the lights. This is, I think, the longest stage in the game for a speedrun, and there's just a lot that can go wrong overall. Ooh, got boost mode there. That's rare.
Also, again, a stage based on cycles, we don't care enough about much about that. So
Wow, I actually made that
important.
earlier quickly. I was like, the stage is going really well. I made the earliest possible block cycle for a single segment. And indeed, I did make it. Okay.
Yeah, that's basically the cycle that mattered most on this stage. After that, it's just go to the goal.
So there's a spring here that gives you boost mode, only if you're on the ground though, so I need to slow it down a bit. But this stage is like really difficult, but also kind of satisfying because it really tests your understanding of how to like control your speed really well. Because there's like a lot of gaps where you kind of have to like slow down just enough but you have to like still be going fast enough to keep boost mode and so on.
Oh, 124. That's really
Not
nice.
bad. Not bad at all. All right, I need to remember to get the SP rings.
Get the SP rings.
Get the SP rings.
I can say this is my favorite stage. Not doing best ending, of course, but I don't know. The flow of this stage is really good when you get the good route. Sadly, I never get the good route. Because I always agree on one specific jam and it changed me to the route, but I felt it that enough times, so it's not a problem for me anymore.
Yeah, you'll see what Nacho's talking about with like the fast route with other characters. Right now, I'm taking a route to get the SP ring, so like I'm kind of making some detours here that you won't see. Oh, that is actually very bad.
Oh, you got a checkpoint there. Back.
Okay, I know. I'm fine. I know where to. This is an old route I used to use. I know what to do from there. Okay, see, backups. Know your backups.
I wish. Like, yeah, I know I made a kind of help with the routes here and knowing backup route, but I never learned the backups.
Okay, so I need to jump into this pit here. Don't be scared. And that's a 6th special ring. And the thing is, again, checkpoints wouldn't help because you have to get all the special rings in one go without dying. You lose all of them if you die. So if I grab the checkpoint, it's a good death, then I have to redo the entire stage. But since this is a new file, if I soft reset, I have to redo everything from Act 1. So if I lost a route or died somewhere, I would be better off just finishing the game and then going back to Act 2 manually and redoing it.
Yeah,
Because like, for whatever reason, when you like game over or reset, the game doesn't save your level by level progress. It only saves your progress via zone, which is... Well, it doesn't... Okay, it saves the game, but it doesn't like let you restart per level. It only lets you restart from the start of the zone on a new file. Unlike Sonic Advance 1, where if you game over or reset, you can start over from any act you ended on, which is very annoying. But, oh well. What is this?
And you mentioned the check.
Yeah.
You mentioned the checkpoints there. Still, they're not very much useful because there is a checkpoint, only one checkpoint, just on the halfway the stage. It doesn't matter where you are. You're always gonna touch that checkpoint. So, if, for example, you're on the top route, and you die, you're gonna go back to the checkpoint. It doesn't matter like if the checkpoint was on the middle route or the bottom route.
Yeah, like if you pass a checkpoint, like anywhere like on the same like horizontal line of it, even if you don't actually physically touch it, it will still activate. So, which is kind of bad because like again, if you are collecting, in this case, it's kind of bad because if you're collecting special rings and you like miss a route and you happen to hit a checkpoint, you can't start over the stage. Because the game will just force you to restart from the checkpoint, which kind of really sucks. Because like if you lose the SP ring route, you want to start over the entire stage. You don't want to start over from halfway through the stage where you kind of can't go back, period. Which makes this a really punishing category in general.
I mean, this was also after Sonic Adventure 2, so you could think that the restart button was a thing. But no, it's not. It doesn't.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna see Zero dancing one more time after this, so hope you enjoy. And Emerald 6.
Only one more to go, and welcome to the boss that takes you 30 seconds or 2 entire minutes.
Yeah, flashing lights warning is over, by the way, but we will have to bring it up again for the other characters later. All right, so this. People will say Big Slappy is the worst boss. No, this is the worst boss of the game. Random platforms. Every platform can spike or spin randomly. where you just can't get to Eggman. And congratulations, we got really good luck. So the boss is attempting to not demonstrate how bad this boss can be.
Yeah, you even got like really bad bounces at the start to steal the second set. You got
Like
good
the boss can literally just make it so you cannot hit him because every platform happens to be spinning or spiking, which is and it's random. You just can't do anything about it. But you know, every time I complain about how terrible that boss is on stream, the game likes to really go like, hey, okay, we're just gonna show chat that you're BSing and that the boss isn't actually that bad and gives me really good luck, which, you know, I'm not complaining about that. It saves me like 20 seconds, because sometimes that boss can take like over 30 seconds, and it's terrible. Alright, so we're getting a barrier here, because as I mentioned before, losing your rings is very disastrous, especially in a longer stage like this.
By the way, Gravity gimmick stage. So, you know, Gravity, I think. Oh yeah, you don't want to hold right because you're gonna get soft locked on that part.
You can sometimes self-lock there if you get sub-pixeled, yeah.
Once I didn't believe you, but it happened. There's another thing I didn't believe you. And you told me this could happen, but I never believed you that. When it happened me, oh, he was right.
Also, shoutouts to Captain Score. Yeah, this stage just has a lot of smooth movement overall, so there's not much to say besides gravity shenanigans. Go fast.
There's gravity, there's cannons, there is these platforms. You are out of space, you can see it. Yeah, that zone is supposed to be hard, so a lot of button speeds, a lot of enemies, a lot of hazards early.
Alright, so I do need to follow the SP ring route for this. Try to get as many rings as I can for more air acceleration. Sonic's back trick there. Ring here. The SP ring out for this stage is really cool. I'm meant to get this. Wow,
one ring.
Thanks, one ring. In a random ring box. Thanks, game. Okay, third ring up here.
Good luck for the bosses, bad luck for the rings.
Throw a fourth ring down here. Like 6 of the... Ooh, that's too low. 6 of the 7 special rings are like all in the first half of the stage, so it has a really nice flow to it, I think. 5th ring is on top of this. Air dash here, keep boost mode. Give myself space, keep boost mode. Do a back trick here. 6th ring, spin dash here. Looks dangerous. No, it's not. And now we go to take the 80% route to the end. And hopefully we get more rings from this random ring box. We got 1 ring. Thanks, game.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Yeah, thankfully the last special ring is just right in the way of the fastest route.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, now I remember we didn't mention about the countdown at the start and how you get a fast exit. Would you have around 4 frame window to get the fast exit?
Oh, from the start of the stage?
Yeah.
And we'll talk about it later. Boing. And yeet. Yeet. Alright. And that is the last stage with an emerald that we're gonna get. We just need to actually do the special stage.
I really love that hole-in-one strat where you just land on the top of the speed path. And
Oh, yeah, that strat's really cool. Shout out to True Sonic 53. So a lot of some of the routes that you're seeing here is thanks to True Sonic 53, I bought the majority of his IL records, but a lot of his runs were really instrumental in like just pushing some of the route changes for this game. Yeah, I haven't interacted with him too much outside of like random YouTube comments, but he's definitely like an oldie on like Sonic Center and has been around for a while, so he's done a lot of really good work on like Sonic Advance 2 routing stuff in particular. Like that entire route I just did in Sonic Utopia 2, like at least the second half without the special rings, that was like actually like a new route he came up with like 6 or 7 years ago. So that was like that's really cool. You got 63 minutes, not minutes. Oh god.
Wow,
seconds.
imagine.
seconds.
Long.
Oh,
1 hour of waiting.
63 minutes of watching Zero Dance. Who would be up for 63 minutes of watching Zero Dance? We'd have to come up with like a lot of things to talk about to fill up time. Like, I don't think like. What 63 minutes? Like, would we even have if this were like a live GDQ marathon? Would we have? I guess we could have like 63 minutes of time to fill if you wanted to, but oh my god, I don't know how people do it. Like, shoutouts to like the hosts for like knowing things, having things to say, not just like donations and stuff like that, but also like understanding like what to plug, how to like banter or talk with the runner, etc. Because I'm not a great talker. I'm only relatively okay at talking about this game because I'm so used to it, but like I can't imagine how difficult it can be to be like a host, whether it's like a GDQ donation host or it's like a hotfix host show like here, which I've been with a lot of them, and definitely in that respect. Shout outs to all your hosts.
That's the host. I can't English today.
Alright, that's 7 emeralds. Alright, time for this boss, which he has a gimmick where you can flip gravity by pressing up.
Time for Egg Frog. Any froggers in chat? Yeah, that's the name of the boss. It's Egg Frog. Yeah, you can press up and down to change the gravity, and just that. But
yeah,
that was good.
After the first 3 hits and I go upside to the ceiling, he can do one of two things. He can either go off screen immediately, which you can get 2 hits, and then the third one when he comes back, or he won't do that and he'll drop missiles, but he won't drop missiles if you go back to the floor. So you want to go back to the floor in that case, so you can just roll and get 3 hits like that, which is what I did. All right, so this is XX Zone.
Final zone.
While in Sonic Advance, the last zone was called X Zone, and here it's called XX Zone. Thankfully, they didn't follow the trend of Sonic Advance 3. In this stage, we're doing a boss rush. So I hope you like watching me fight all 7 bosses in a row, with half health at least.
Instead of 60, they have 3 hits.
Got that.
Except this boss has 4 hits because thrown the cannon and 1 in the tank, but that's fine.
Yeah,
no risk here. It's
in normal mode, the cannon has 4 hits, the body has 2, but in easy mode it's 3-1. The rest of the bosses have 4 hits normally, but it's 3 in easy mode.
This is very bad for this boss because there is a fast. Okay, that was pretty smooth.
You can sometimes get hit there, but I just went for it. Don't worry about it. Alright.
Sometimes you scare me. Yeah, full stop there to get a good timing, and we got a really good bounce there.
See, that's what that looks like if you get like a really good set of bounces. That wouldn't happen like a 6 hits in a row bounce, but 3 hit bounces is still good. So.
We still have 0 rings, and we're gonna go for 1 fast hit here. There it is. But also destroying the cannon.
Maybe I should have kept 0 rings. Just for fun.
I always forgot to that.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
I'm gonna wait on this one. Okay.
There it is.
Oh, I got my wish. I'm at 0 rings, just to flex.
I mean, world record holder of all characters right here.
Okay. 1, 2. Okay, well.
Okay, really
got a good
good.
second, third hit there at least. So that went fine.
Yeah. Egg Frog, we're gonna see that's boss of the game. Surprisingly, it's not an endless runner, so the physics there work really weird. Because you're supposed to be running, and of course this game's based on just running and running and running. It feels really weird playing that boss.
Yeah, this boss thankfully isn't random at all. So you can kind of just see how I handle this with most characters. It's actually pretty consistent practice.
Say hi to another Death Egg robot.
1, 6 hits to kill. 2. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Well, I was just pressing buttons and I forgot the R button actually does something. 4, 5. Should be dead by now, but made a mistake. And that's the Sonic portion.
That should be time for an in-person run, but we still have to keep.
Yep. Gotta keep going and beat the game for 3 more times. Alright. So the game, after this whiteout, the game just saved me clearing the game with Sonic. Oh. Oh, hey! The silhouette was Cream! Oh, okay. Well,
Hello, Cream.
hi, Cream.
Okay, right now we're entering to the part of the game where pretty much every character is the same. Yeah, most of the roads we're going to see here with Cream, other characters will take that road as well. Rennie is kinda an easy mode for casual players because cheese and she can fly and she can castle the fly and yeah, pretty much an easy mode.
One of the unique things about Cream is she has this attack. It's only used like 3 or 4 times. Ooh, IL strat? IL strat, let's go!
Oh.
Anyways. So, every character has like an attack they can do while in boost mode. They all suck, spoiler alert, unless you're Cream. Because you just lose so much speed with your boost mode attack with everyone not named Cream. So that's like one of her standout traits, which is relevant in like 2 or 3 spots in the speedrun. Cream, that is her forward trick. Now you saw how like really fast Sonic's tricks were overall. Unfortunately for Cream, her tricks are slow. And that really hurts her, both in terms of going fast and also just reliability, because speed is everything. And if you don't get much speed from your tricks, then things just become way less reliable. And we're gonna take a different route here because we are not Sonic. Every character besides Sonic, and Knuckles, will take this route. And you might be noticing, Cream can fly. I'm not flying like anywhere. Why don't I fly? Well, flying kills boost mode.
Any ability of the characters that, of course, is not air dashing, is basically useless. And this game is based about running, flying, running, so flying and gliding and doing
by the
whatever
way,
thing.
by the way, Cream apparently has an attack which fires cheese. But why use it when it's slow?
We're gonna use it later on the run.
Well, no, cheese will absolutely be really good in other bosses, but this one you kind of don't want to use cheese because rolling is way faster. Because firing cheese, who just hits the boss for you, is really broken casually, but it's also very slow because he has a really pretty significant cooldown. You don't want to spam him too much. This stage is a stage where that is, if performed optimally, is actually exactly the same with every character besides Sonic. Shocker.
Yeah.
Right.
So you just go fast, press jump, hold right.
Just hold right. Just hold right.
And also pray to don't get subpixels anywhere.
Yeah, like honestly, I can probably count. Like, the amount of inputs for non-Sonic character in this stage is probably like 20. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. And now you just hold right. Because the stage as non-Sonic is just hold right. that still went really well. Okay, I lied. It's basically hold right, press A at like specific frames, and hope you don't get randomly subpixeled.
I was surprised when I just wanted to test about that hold right. So I went to the first act, and surprisingly did more than the 60% of the stage with only holding right.
Yeah. Yeah. Non-Sonic characters are kind of sad in this game. Alright, we want to slow down a little bit here. So the thing why having air dashing is so broken is because, like, so I mentioned before, like, you keep boost mode. If you lose boost mode if you land on the ground without enough horizontal speed. Now, air dashing lets you keep boost mode and gives you horizontal speed. So, like, if you're about to land on the ground with Sonic with boost mode and you don't have much speed, you can just air dash before landing and you'll keep boost mode. So, like, Sonic is just so incredibly reliable for keeping boost mode. The other characters do not have that option. So you are just stuck with whatever speed you get and you just can't do anything about it. Which, yeah, it's just... The game is just boost mode. And we got unlucky there, so... we are at 0 rings. That is a little sketchy.
I can see Cheese misuse it as well. Instead, you need to be in range to the boss or not. Cheese
yeah,
will not attack.
Really bad. Cream should be getting like a 12-second fight typically, but oh well. Again, reminder, with my Sonic run, I got an 8-second fight. Ideally, with the first jump I do, I get like 3 to 4 bounces in a row, but I got 0, so unfortunate. Again, cheese does help mitigate the time loss, but it's still slower than bouncing repeatedly.
Hey, time for music plan. Every character except for Tails and Sonic has a frame perfect jump.
Will I get it? Nope, I was 1 frame early, I think. So we just lost boost mode and lost about 10 seconds. And you can't do anything about it because we are not Sonic. Thankfully, there's a backup there to get boost mode quickly again. Ooh, that's really bad. I pressed A too early. We'll just literally go back and get boost mode.
Music pain.
Music pain. Agree.
Yeah, by the way, as I was told you before, on that section, that piano, if you landed on a very bad spot, you lose your boost mode.
Oh, by the way, I didn't press anything, and the game flung me off the rail because the stage doesn't work. Maybe I'm gonna sound a little salty by saying this, but like, I've legitimately seen people in chat not believe me when I say that, thinking about the stage not working. And the game just demonstrated that for me on that rail. It doesn't work, which has killed many IL attempts. It's not too big of a deal in a full game run because it's like 1 second of time loss, whatever. But yeah, there's just countless stuff like that will just like kill all your speed randomly. Be fine. I'm not fine. Never mind.
Oh,
I thought I could make that.
I was expecting you to trick at some point.
No, I thought I had enough horizontal speed to make that, but I just happened to not have enough. So you get to see the old speedrun route before I changed it, so that's cool. Because we spawned from a checkpoint we didn't actually hit. And we have very few rings, so we are going to have basically no air mobility at all. I'm probably going to lose boost here. No, we didn't. Okay. Absolutely need to trick here. Okay. Unfortunate, but it happens.
Yeah, as I told you before, very punishing game if you commit one mistake.
The one minor thing that Cream has over Tails with her flights is that she can cancel it whenever she wants and just drop down, which is actually a pretty powerful tool. And she also can initially accelerate a lot more quickly than Tails with her initial flight. In other words, what this basically means is that her flight's a lot better than Tails for short distances, but Tails is a lot better for longer distances. So in other words, like Cream's flight is like better than Tails, like a little bit. Cream's flight makes her a little bit better than Tails for like a lot of stages, but Tails' flight makes him a lot better than Cream for like 2 or 3 stages. Because those few scenarios where Tails' flight is better are a pretty big deal. This stage being one of them, actually. So we'll get to that when we get there. Thanks, game.
Pixels, yay.
That is random, basically. And we are seeing Cream not being able to forward trick because her forward trick is terrible. But yeah, like the general gist with the characters in this game, unfortunately, Cream and Tails have the worst tricks in the game, so they are usually the slowest characters. Amy basically has Sonic's tricks, so she is basically Sonic without air dashing, which is still very good. And Knuckles it falls in between. He has pretty good tricks, but it isn't as fast as Amy or Sonic. Oh, by the way, this is what like a casual boss fight looks like. And I messed it up. So this is harder to do than it looks because you can get all 6 hits in before the bullet comes out, but I didn't time my cheese fires correctly. And you don't want to be mashing because you'll hit the cooldown of cheese and slow yourself down if you want to just mash. So you have to like know the timing of cheese's cooldown really well to get a good fight here. So it looks like I'm just spamming cheese, and I am, but I have to spam cheese very, very, very tightly. Otherwise, I'm losing time.
One of the good things about cheese, we don't have to suffer at a go round.
Yeah. By the way, this is a breakable floor, which Cream and Tails cannot access.
So they have to take this route
and hope we get a frame perfect. Oh, we got it! That is frame perfect, I believe. So we kept boost mode. So keeping boost mode there is basically random, and I believe it's like there's like 3 or 4 frame perfect inputs you can do to make that, and I got one of them. So we take those.
That was early. Yeah, penguin jumps get right here.
And
this stage, I really think about this stage of being pretty much penguin jump scare everywhere because there is penguin on very weird spots that you will not expect everywhere.
Oh yeah. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Like,
This isn't
for
too
example-
bad of a spot to lose boost because we can get it here again, but yeah.
For example, that penguin just right at the end of the red, you never expect that penguin being there. But hey, there is one.
Alright, so we are going to do an up trick, because the more vertical speed you get while grabbing that rope, the more speed you get out of it. You want to up trick into that as late as possible. You can have enough height to skip a rail section. So we got boost at the start with Cream, but then we kind of messed up in the middle, but that's okay. Roll, rolling, rolling. Na, na, na.
Oh yeah, so you say, but also mentioned to that Sonic, Amy, and Knuckles, their forward trick, they also attack. So Tails and Cream doesn't do that.
Yeah, Cream and Tails' forward tricks aren't like actual hitboxes, so that is just another point against them, unfortunately.
For example, you can do an air trick with Sonic, Knuckles, or Amy, and the front is an Amy, and that's completely fine. If you do that with Cream, well, you're gonna, or Tails, well, say goodbye.
Lost it. Yeah, so that you can keep boost in that little gap there, but Tails and Cream are really sad because there's a consistent way to keep boost that requires having a good forward trick. You might be noticing a pattern here. The Ice Paradise is really bad for Cream and Tails because you really need a power move and or a good forward trick for this zone to go smoothly, and Cream and Tails just do not have that, so it's just a huge struggle for them and really unreliable, which is unfortunate.
Now, of course, we have to suffer through the full stop here, and we got the good bounce.
Yep, that's the quick kill. Not
That's
the
what was
non-Sonic
supposed to
version. Quick kill.
Yeah. Cream and Tails suffer also a lot with bosses when you are... Of course, Cream doesn't suffer as much as Tails because she is, but they suffer trying to get the full stop. You are not supposed to get full stop on those bosses, but still you can do it, and
Yeah,
thanks
so
to that,
the full
you can-
stop Nacho's talking about is like an ability that is a technique you kind of need to learn, where you have to like skid just enough to be at a complete stop before the wall catches up to you in bosses, and then you can spin dash out of it, which I think you're like not really intended to do, but it's a very important technique to learn with anyone not Sonic.
Thanks to Pixels.
Yeah, it happens. You get to see a backup strat, or A.
And that's the intended use for those fans. And thanks shout outs to the game for making the there. Did we believe we can still hit it here?
I mean, again, I've made that mistake. I've had that happen so many times. I know exactly what to do.
Okay,
like,
that's really
yeah.
good. I mean, I also made those mistakes a lot, and I never knew what to do.
Yeah, you just learn. Like, it's like speedrunners that are really good at their game. They got there after lots and lots and lots of, for lack of a better word, suffering. Like just suffering from being like, I don't want to say bad, but learning, I should say. That's a bit less of a negative word. Learning experience. So like, if you are like trying to learn a game, any speed game, not just this game, and you are like feeling discouraged about like messing something up, then like chances are the people who are better than you went through that exact same thing a lot.
Yeah, I
So-
started with this game as Sonic with a 42 minutes run. It was 90% by the way. And climbed it up to 28, a low 28.
Oh, 50
Oh,
rings. There we
50
go.
rings.
This is the character I want 50 rings on, because if you don't have at least 100 rings, roughly, these gaps are like almost impossible for Cream and Tails to cross. But we can cross it comfortably. If they don't make it, they have to just very slowly fly back up, and it's very slow.
Even if you might think like, oh, but she has like this double jump thingy after tricking, that doesn't
It's not
help.
making it.
That
Yeah.
doesn't help a lot. Another boss where cheese is useful is there's one.
Right, so this is like one of two bosses where Cream is like just way better than Sonic at, for obvious reasons. You'll see why. Yeet! 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 Yeet. Got it, okay.
And 13 seconds. Wow.
Yeah, getting that last hit before the hand's next pattern is actually really tight. So it's similar to the music plant boss where the timing to fire cheese is really tight because that hand was about to hit me before that last fire. So if I was a few frames late on my cheese fires, I probably would have gotten hit.
A flashing light warning again.
Oh yeah, flashing warning. Thank you for reminding me. All right. So Cream and Tails cannot get boost mode. Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. They cannot get boost mode here because they don't have a good forward trick, so they just have to deal with it and cry. Everyone else can get boost mode because they have good forward tricks. So we just have to take the top route here. In an IL setting, the stage is really interesting because this is one of those stages where everyone kind of just takes a different route, so it's actually pretty cool. But in a full game setting where you want a consistency, almost everyone's going to take the same route. Dude, that is really bad.
Yeah. You can see Sonic can just pass through that enemy with a forward trick. Cream and my hands, Tails, they can't.
I'm going to grab a few extra rings. So this cycle is going to turn off at 49. Okay. Just did some quick mental math because I usually reach that area like around 37, and that bridge turns off every 4 seconds. So quick mental math, 49 was the next relevant one. Captain. Yeah, I definitely need to try to get more rings. A few more rings there for a bit of reliability. Okay. Slow down, so I hit this ring while on the ground to get boost mode. Yeah, I have like 30 or 40 less rings than I'd like, but I'm still fine. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, that was not very good, but, you know, it happens.
It's what it is sometimes.
It happens. Alright, Act 2. So Nacho mentioned how this is one of his favorite stages because there's like a route where you can just eat yourself through it. And of course we didn't see that earlier because we were Sonic and we had to get the special rings, but now we're gonna see that, hopefully.
Yeah, I really want to see that route because I completely forgot how it looks like due to failing it a lot.
Right, short cream flight here just to skip a spring. Right there. We choose hold right. And this spring can randomly kill your boost, which did not happen, thankfully. Oh, okay, lost boost, unfortunately. Unfortunate. You can if you have enough rings and or space, you can regain boost mode by running that short distance because you have speed shoes. But you know, this is still fine. This is still fine. Like I made the route. That's an important part, even if I lost boost.
That's how the route is supposed to look. Thanks for the refresh.
Yeah. All right, flashing warning's over. You're gonna fight this boss. This is the worst boss in the game. Way worse than Big Slappy. And we got lucky bounces.
No,
Just complain about this boss. See, like this boss. So everyone says that Big Slappy is the worst boss, and I'm like, no, this is the worst boss. And then this boss just gets me good luck to prove me wrong. So he's really doing a good job of showing chat, trying to show chat that he's not that terrible when he really is.
Well, you can always show up on twitch.tv/KirbyMaster.
Yep.
When he's running Sonic Advance 2 to actually watch how bad is that boss is. I can't English today, I swear.
English is hard. I don't blame you. All right. So again, I take this route here. It's a little slow, but I get a safety barrier because again, I do not want to lose my rings. Losing rings is bad because air mobility. It's just a nice safety to have and it's very consistent. And a short flight there. Okay. If I held left there, I would have soft locked into the wall.
That was scary. I was hoping to not soft lock there.
Yeah. So yeah, that just happens. But I've seen it happen so many times. You just know what to do when it's about to happen. Right.
I mean, I'm really excited, like pretty much with Sonic and also with Cream right now.
Cycles
the main-
105 is the next cycle. Okay. Oh, go
The
ahead.
main idea with this game, with the run of the game, is keep the first boost mode you have till the end. If you manage to do that, very well. And now do it for every single stage.
So when I
Okay,
mentioned
so-
cycle, there was like a vertically moving block. Nice game. That's like going up and down after I fire out of the cannon, and that's block and squishy if you fire out at the wrong time. On my notes, I have like a list of relevant cycle times I want to watch out for where it's safe to fire out of the cannon. And I made the very end of like the relevant cycle to squeeze through that. I'll point it out again with the other characters because it's exactly the same. But here, this is a really cool stage because you're about to, you saw the SP ring route with Sonic, and now you're gonna see the any percent route with the other characters. Rings, please. 10 rings, could be worse. So
Could be
there
one
is
ring
a
again.
rat that we can try to bounce off of to access this higher route. Unfortunately, on easy mode, that rat is not there. And bopping off that rat is both really cool and also incredibly consistent and easy. Like, it looks hard, but it's really, really easy to do. Unfortunately, that rat is not there on easy mode, which means we have to do like a really unreliable flight to access that route, and you don't want to overshoot it, otherwise you'll like bounce off of a bee and lose time. So this is one of those stages. This is a stage where like normal would actually be like a lot easier than easy mode. It's not worth difficulty swapping, obviously, but it is worth like noting that. Where this is one of the stages that would change the most significantly.
Let's do that right.
Okay. All right.
Okay, time for Egg Frog once more. You post your frog emotes in chat, please. I love frogs.
I think the end of the cream one will be a good time to take a break, which will be in about like 5 minutes, I think.
Well, sounds good.
3 hits, 3 cheese hit. What are you gonna do? Go off screen. 5, 6. So again, as I mentioned, there's 2 different things I can do. You can attempt to go off screen, or stay there and then drop to the ground if you drop to the ground. And we got the better pattern in this case. All right, so final zone, XX again. Spoiler alert, we have cheese, which is pretty nice.
No, I always wondered why he kept bringing the hand with that boss when he doesn't have cream anymore.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, he got rid of the thing when you released Tails, and Knuckles never appeared on the Mr. Slappy thing.
Big
So why keep bringing the why keep bringing the hand?
That is a good question. I don't know, but I do know. I believe like the official name for like the first boss in all 3 advanced games is like Egg Hammer Tank 2, Egg Hammer Tank 3, something like that. So like it is literally like the same hammer boss, but upgraded each time. I guess Eggman really likes his hammers. I don't know why.
Yeah, we need a Sonic Pocket Adventure to see the first iteration of a hammer.
Yeah, so one thing I haven't talked about in the bosses is that the floor is constantly going up and down on the slopes. That is not random. And understanding when those slopes come or go is really important in understanding how to handle these bosses. I went for the quick kill on that boss the first time with Cream because the floor goes high pretty quickly. And in order to get like a good bounce, you have to be on a higher floor. But in the refight, the floor is not going to go up for quite a while. So in that case, I'm better off just firing cheese 3 times in a row instead of trying to go for a good bounce because it takes like an extra 2 or 3 seconds for the floor to ascend up. But it is not random though. So.
No, we got Battle NG. Thankfully, we have chase.
Right.
I just had a go round. I lost in a short amount of runs to that boss, and not even in Techno base, but here also.
Bye.
Thanks for Cream Strat on this boss. You can cancel the flight.
It's just really funny how I don't use cheese for half these fights,
Yeah.
including this one. Yeah, we have a way of cheesing this boss without cheese. You're about to see it. Bye bye.
Yeah. It'll be time for cream.
All right, and so that is it for cream. So before we take a break, I will explain something really quickly, where we have a requirement to unlock best ending. One of the requirements for unlock best ending, alongside getting the emeralds of Sonic and beating the game with Cream Knuckles Tails, is to see a specific cutscene post credits, where you see Eggman say, "Collect the Chaos Emeralds." And we have to watch the credits once. And since we're about to take a break here, I feel like it's probably a good use for my time and everyone else's time to just let the credits play out, so we don't have to bother sitting around for 2.5 minutes or whatever during break. So I think during the break, I'll just let the credits play out off screen, and then we can just dive into the Knuckles and Tails portion afterwards.
Perfect.
So,
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, it's not like this will be like, since we're taking a break, it's not like this has a chance of being a record or something either, which is okay. So, yep.
Cool. Yeah. So during these longer runs, we like to take breaks every hour, so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water, anything they need to do. Just a quick reminder before we go to our break. SGDQ is coming up. It's at the end of the month. So if you are a crafty person, if you want to submit a prize, something like that, the submissions for that are open until the 16th. You can go to gamesdonequick.com for more information on how to submit. With that said, we'll be back in a few minutes with more of the run. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. Today, we're celebrating the 20th anniversary of Sonic Advance 3. We're in the middle of a Sonic Advance 2 run. I'll hand it right back over to you whenever you're ready.
Yep. So, as a reminder, we are doing the best ending category, which requires beating the game with Sonic, Cream, Knuckles, and not Amy, Tails, and also collecting all the emeralds for Sonic. And the last requirement is seeing the Collect the Chaos Emeralds cutscene post-credits. During the break, I let the credits play out, so we don't have to wait around doing that. Although, to be fair, I probably spent a lot of that time explaining that over and over again, but that's okay. And we are taking a break with Cream eating some ice cream. Before we continue, why don't I show off something funny here? Hold up. Heck, come on. Hey, walls don't exist. Oh, bye. Yeah, that's another. For
funny.
whatever reason, like pass swapper shit. There's like a missing gap in the invisible pass swapper where, like, at that spot that you can fly up with Tails and Cream, where you just make the game think you're on a wrong room layer and you just fall out of bounds like that. I don't know why there's one there. Is it useful? No, completely useless. But it's very funny, and I thought I'd take a quick second to show that off because it's funny. Why not? All right, so we got a timer ready
Yep.
to continue. All right, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Don't worry, we're just screwing with Church.
Hey. Time for the red boy. Recently
And
around this on
Knuckles.
GDQ Hotfix. So hello again, Knuckles. Yeah, Knuckles. Basically, second best character of the game for me.
Mhm.
I don't know if for you, but for me, it's the second best character in the game in general.
Yeah,
course,
he's
if we don't
by
count
far
Sonic.
my favorite after Sonic. Yep. Ooh, unfortunate.
Yeah, Knuckles, he can glide, he can punch, he's red. Most importantly, he's red.
Red's kind of cool. Yeah, I did run the Knuckles category in HDQ like 2 or 3 years ago. Nacho also ran the Knuckles category on Sonic and the Sidekicks like a month ago, I think.
A few weeks ago, it is. Days.
So here is Act 2, which is very different with Knuckles.
Ooh, good try.
Hey!
There it is.
Hey!
And we just hold A to win. Basically
Hold
that.
A to win. So, fun fact that you see on the upper left corner of the game, you see a ring that's spinning. That ring spins faster the higher your horizontal speed is. And just like in Sonic Advance 1, Knuckles' glide accelerates constantly. So if you glide for a long time, he will just keep going faster and faster and faster. And you can see that ring just spinning even ridiculously fast to the point where he starts going backwards.
Another
Because
fun
optical
fact,
illusion.
this is the only stage where Knuckles is faster than Sonic.
Right. Like if you took the fastest character for each stage, it will be Sonic for every single stage except for that one. That is the only exception. Oh, this was pretty bad, but whatever.
And this is another very good thing for Knuckles. He can just use the air action for a completely full stop state. That's what we want with any character that's not Sonic. So we can instantly spin dash and reach the boss so easily.
Yeah, so Knuckles has like an air attack he can do, which like makes him drill into the ground. Sonic and Amy also have similar attacks, although they're terrible. Knuckles is slow, but it brings him to a complete stop every time, so which makes a lot of boss threats a lot more consistent with him. So Knuckles that's his back trick. The back trick is the trick you want to use with him as much as possible because it's kind of the equivalent to Sonic and Amy's forward trick. In other words, it's very good. You can't do it all the time because it requires you to be going backwards, and sometimes off of a ramp or a hoop you can't turn around. Which in that case you're kind of forced to use Knuckles' forward trick, it usually isn't as good because it comes out more slowly. It's a bit floatier, which can sometimes be good. And worst of all, it forces him into ball mode, which makes you just go slower unless you're going downhill. So you kind of want to avoid using his forward trick whenever you can, which is kind of makes him interesting, honestly. Kind of makes him really interesting.
Yeah. At first sight, you will never think about using the back trick as a front trick, but hey, speedrunners always do worse things, you know?
And he also has a pretty good down trick. The Knuckles' main issue compared to the other characters is that he is the only character with a terrible up trick. Because all the other characters, their up tricks like bring them up pretty high, and they also like can accelerate horizontally really well. Knuckles is pretty much just stuck vertically and just can't move horizontally very much when he does his up trick. So there will be like 2 or 3 stages where I will literally take a different route because of his terrible up trick. Which really, again, really goes to show how much your tricks matter than your actual abilities. Because there's like pretty much no stage in the game besides, well, Leaf Force 2, where Knuckles' glide actually changes the route. Instead, his tricks are a lot more impactful in the route than his glide. I lied, there's one other stage where his glide matters, but it just really goes to show how much character abilities don't matter in this game, because the meta is all about boost mode, and your tricks. So.
You can see again right here, of course, same as always, if you just land after a glide to the floor, you can also do the spin dash, except that you don't want to land into the air, you want to slide, be able to do an instant spin dash.
Yeah, by the way, this was faster than my cream fight. So, Knuckles is pretty good. He doesn't have cheese, but he's pretty good.
Okay.
Alright, music plans.
I got the frame perfect on GDQ, come on, you can do it.
Frame perfect jump. Got it, that's frame perfect. You have to bounce on a purple xylophone. And, ooh, okay, that is...
Bad cycle.
Pretty unfortunate cycle. Yeah, I can't keep boost because I don't have enough rings. I need to get 10 rings a minimum.
Yeah. I really don't know how those cycles on that spike
that is
go.
not what I meant to do.
That's
I
really bad.
guess we're doing a casual playthrough. So, yep, here we go. Alright, I know where I am. I know where I am. There's a boost pad here. So, know your backups. That is one case where I did not have a backup for that because I've never fallen down there before.
Yeah, you can see how Version is making a
that is not what I
bad
want.
decision there.
I missed one jump there, so I have to take a completely different route here, which is really slow. Okay. And hopefully I don't fall into pit like I did with Cream.
Remember the trick.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay, there it is. It was a music plant.
Yeah, that was a typically good time for me with non-Sonic. It's like submitted, I think. So that was not good. But, you know, it's Music Plant. What do you expect? Alright, will this rail work? Yes! It didn't work! I get to show off the chat how the stage doesn't work. Let's go!
Yeah, let's go.
I'm so proud of you, game. I'm so proud of you, Music Plant. Congratulations on doing your job on showing that you don't work. Alright, will this happen a second time?
Back.
Oh, didn't happen a second time. I literally have a clip of that happening literally 3 times in a row. Because this Music Plant does not function.
And we
God,
love the
stage is
game
so
showing off.
I'm sorry, not sorry, Music Plant lovers, but the stage just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Alright.
Just facts.
I want to do a short jump here.
Oh, yeah, by the way, you can also get in between the walls, in middle of the stage, like pretty much stuck. If you go too fast on the stage also.
Yeah, there's a lot of spots where you like have to kind of slow down a bit to lower your chance of clipping into the floor on accident because the stage doesn't work. And this is like the only stage where that happens, honestly. Like I think the collision for the slopes are just completely different than like other stages. It's like you can be running up a slope and like 10% of the time you'll just clip into it and kill all your speed.
Yeah, but you can there is a loop only for 2 that you can also clip if you're going fast.
Alright, I'm doing RNG manipulation here because the RNG for bosses is reset when you reload them. So this is always going to be a top, bottom, like middle, bottom, top pattern. As long as I don't get hit or skid, which I did get hit, so I lost it. Try to manipulate the first pattern because it gives you a pretty favorable pattern to attempt to go for a lot of bounces, but I kind of butchered that really badly, so that is unfortunate. Yeah, I can go do this. Okay. Well, I got to do that at least. I'll try to do the same with Amy. Oh no, wait, I'm not running Amy. Never mind. It's sad. Amy's pretty awesome in this game, but at least for the stages, not so much for the bosses. But she is considered kind of a bonus post-game character, so she's not part of the requirements for best ending. Alright. I showed off a power barrier at the start. We're going to break it with Knuckles. Going down here. And because there is a boost pad here, and a very reliable way to keep it through the first part of the stage, which is very nice. Tails and Cream cannot access this. I say that and I lose it, because, yeah. Well, oh well.
I always need to show what can be wrong. Like
I think I've missed.
You know?
I think I've missed keeping boost mode there with every character so far, which is unfortunate. I mean,
hopefully, no. You got it with Cream. You got it with Cream.
Oh, I did keep with Cream, yeah. All right. Boing boing.
If you remember Cream, this is pretty much familiar, the road we're taking.
Exactly the same route past the start.
That's basically any non-Sonic character.
I lied. Okay, so after this part, I normally go down with all the other characters. I don't do that with Knuckles. Why? Because you need a good up trick to take the bottom route, faster bottom route more reliably. Since Knuckles' up trick is terrible, I take this route instead. You can take the bottom route, and it is optimal, but it's very unreliable because he just doesn't get much height out of flinging himself into the pole. So I'd rather just take a completely different route there with him because of his bad up trick.
Yeah, like you need to be like pretty much to the right and do the trick at the highest possible height you can get.
Few cases where being able to do a quick spin dash is nice there because no boost mode yet. There are, like, just like in Sonic Advance 1, Knuckles has a lot of nice tools to be able to spin dash instantly. Obviously, he's like nowhere near as relevant in this game, but the few times where it's relevant, it is kind of a nice bonus to him because it is a nice plus he has over the other non-Sonic characters. Oh yeah, by the way, you can just do this. Keep boost mode consistently.
And Knuckles, Amy and Sonic, they can do it. Of course, Sonic doesn't care. Amy and Knuckles, yeah, they can.
Thanks, game.
It's not the first time.
That just happens. If I had to put a number to it, that probably happens about 1/3 of the time. Just killing all your speed there.
That one screwed me.
But, oh well.
That's episode 1 screwed me a low 40 run on a year run.
Oh. Okay, 2 bounces. That's not good.
Too bad. And, ooh, okay. Hopefully, 3 cycles.
There we go.
There it is, 3 cycles.
Three sets of bounces is not great. Two is typically what I get, but given I got the actual quick kill with cream, you know, I guess it averages out. All right, time for Sky Canyon.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. So there, in an IL setting, which is like individual level speedrun, there is like a super glide Knuckles can do to take like a top route here. But one, it's absolutely terrible to do. And two, it requires super gliding off of birds that only exist in normal mode. So this is a stage where you actually save quite a bit of time if you get a really stupid strat on normal mode. We are in easy mode though, and those birds don't exist, which if you're taking the safe route, that is just good because those birds are in terrible spots and in your way. You were just taking the safe route.
Are you telling me we have beards in real life? We're playing on hard mode?
Yup. Right. Ooh, that's not good.
Okay, don't worry. You just
It's
have to
fine.
go right. It's going to lose some time, but it is not the end of the world.
It's not too big a video. It's just a little sloppy. All right, minor skip here. Let's land on the top of that platform.
Yeah. Also, Nagus has a really good tool to instantly stop to the goal. Or you just glide. You lose your boost mode. You lose your horizontal speed. That's how you just glide to the goal.
It's not gonna make it. Yep. Fortunate. So there's a pretty tight cycle to make, platform cycle. But after that mistake, I'm absolutely not making it with Knuckles, unfortunately. It's a lot tighter with Tails and Creamy, where you just give up unless you're playing like absolutely perfectly. That cycle. But Knuckles and Amy have some leeway with it. And Sonic, he's gonna always make it. So we got 5 rings and 1 ring from those random ring boxes. Lovely. But you know, we got 50 with Cream, the character that matters. It matters the most for. So it's fine. Because we can comfortably make that still, even if we have like 60, 50 rings. Tails and Cream pretty much can't unless they have like over 100.
You know, I never understand why like you just try to jump again, because you can just hold right and still make it.
Okay. This is another case where I'm taking a different route, because the lower route, where you up trick onto these bouncers, is terrible for Knuckles. Like it's just not worth it. So I take the top route instead, which is, if you play it safe, it is significantly slower than a bouncing route. But Knuckles just doesn't have a choice because of his bad up trick.
Yay. End this boss. Please destroy the cannon. I forgot to destroy the cannon.
Yeah, missed a hit there. Cannon's gonna fire like soon.
A really nice thing about non-Sonic characters here, and by non-Sonic I mean Tails and Knuckles, they can just use their ground action to pass through the hitbox and hit the Eggman directly. That's a nice thing.
I think like a good fight for me with Knuckles is like 20 to 25 seconds. That was not great, but oh well. All right, flashing lights warning again. This techno bass background has a lot of flashing lights.
1, go!
All right, I just realized I haven't showed off Knuckles' forward trick a single time in this run yet. There's a good reason for that. There's a very good reason for that. I guess I can just show off. Oh, we're gonna get a boost here. I'll show it off on a consistent route. That's it. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, notice how like I got almost no horizontal distance out of that. It's terrible.
Yeah, it makes you get stuck on the air by just the entire animation of the punch. Then you can just move. And even with that, doesn't give you a lot of hate.
Yeah, no, it doesn't even give you height. So, light's gonna be off at 49 seconds. Ooh, barely made that.
I saw you losing the boot.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we never talk about this. You want to press
Ooh,
jump.
that's
You
bad.
want to press the A button when you touch a ramp, so it ends you further and higher, depending.
Yeah, this is not great. I did not mean to forward trick. I meant to back trick. Okay.
It'll be fine.
All right. We're good. There's actually a slightly different route Knuckles takes at the end there again than up front than other characters because, spoiler, the better route requires a good up trick. Pulse does not, so he has to take like a middle route. That's not the route I'm supposed to take. I literally just fell down, but yeah, there's like 2 route deviations in that stage because of Knuckles' bad up trick. So. Yeah, but like this stage is pretty much the same for every character, not named Sonic. So gonna try to hopefully get those big jumps, just like we did with Cream.
But you cannot make that directly, falling directly to the.
Oh, whoops, that's not what I meant to do.
Oh,
Let's see.
that's really bad. Yep, that's really bad.
Can I fix this? No. YOLO it. Yeah, that's just ripped. We pretty much just missed skipping like a big part of the stage because the route kind of relies on jumping through all these leading zigzags, and I just kind of can't do that now. I can glide here and mitigate some time loss, I think. I think there's a path I want to take down here. Yep, okay. Know your backups. Still lost a buttload of time, but, you know, can't be helped.
You know, like how, of course, how taking the rail is the fast thing. I really like to, with Sonic, just go down, take the spring, and do a back trick because it's so swag.
That would be swag. Wow,
Okay,
this
why
boss
without
just...
bounces?
Oh, okay, I actually got hit there. Okay, can get squeezed in a hit here. That was still really good. Wow, this boss has been
Four
cooperating
bounces.
every fight so far. Like, trust me, this boss is terrible. I have lost like over 30 seconds to this boss from luck.
When I did the joke that this boss can take 10 to 2 minutes, I was no joke.
But like at this rate, the chat's not going to believe me because like I keep getting like 10-second fights because he's giving me good patterns. Like, I want him to give me a bad pattern for once, just to prove a point.
Of course, for
Just to
example,
show
if you
he's
don't-
worse than Big Slappy.
Yeah, if you don't believe Kirby Master, you can always go to twitch.tv/Kirby Master when he's running this game.
Yep, feel free to bop that follow button and watch me run this game or the other advanced games and see how bad that boss truly is. Alright. So this is a stage where Knuckles takes a different route because he can just glide. Now, gliding is slow. Doing this gliding route is slower than what all the other characters do. A lot slower. But why does Knuckles do it? It's because he has a bad up trick. So because like he just can't take the route with the rail because it's just so slow because of his terrible up trick. So it is just faster to take a slower gliding route than to deal with the up trick. In other words, that route deviation is because of his bad up trick. So like, it's just really funny how his horrible up trick just changes so much about him. Because if he had a really good up trick, that gliding route would not be worth it. He would just take the same route as like Amy.
I mean, you need to, a little bit of balance the characters after the first two.
Chip, don't know where the cycles are here.
I know like
Fine, it's
114 is a...
Okay.
I know like 114 is a...
Whee! That wasn't too bad, all things considered. Okay. Now, Act 2. Again, this is the stage where playing it on normal mode will be both more reliable and faster. Unfortunately, it is not worth difficulty swapping, so we're just going to stick to easy mode. And have to go with a kind of an unreliable way to get to the top route when you go outdoors. Random ring box, one ring. Wow, I'm pretty sure half of the random ring boxes in this run were one rings. Like, I don't think I'm even exaggerating.
Yeah,
Just wow.
like
It's been pretty
the
bad.
boss. Goran really likes you on this run, but the ring boxes don't.
I'd rather have the other way around in this marathon run. I mean, normally if it's series speedrun, I would rather have bad ring boxes, good Echo rounds, of course. But in this marathon, I'd rather have the other way around, just to show chat. Yes, Echo round sucks. Believe me, please. Right.
Source, trust me.
Just trust me, Lamau. Right. That's his up trick. It's bad. He barely made that. Wing. And oh yeah, I was like, that's early. That still went fine, all things considered.
Knuckles' animation on this game are just so cool.
I know. All right.
He's so cool. I know like some Knuckles fans out there that really likes Knuckles design, like the sprites and the animation.
I was like, that was too far right. That's unfortunate. Gonna
Anyways,
fall down
Frog.
here.
And Frog again. Froggers.
Oh, almost got that hit. Almost. Yeah, that was slow. I missed the first set of hits, which really loses a lot of time, so. Oh well.
I don't know if you're gonna to get max score.
Yeah, this
Knuckles.
Knuckles run hasn't been going very well, but, you know, it happens. Alright, well, we should hit max score, actually, from this boss, I think. From X Zone. Yeah, don't worry about the 0 ring count.
Fine. It's just Kirby showing off again.
Yeah, that was like basically as fast as Cream with Cheese, by the way, because Knuckles' ability to glide into the floor and spin dash instantly is very good. Very powerful. Okay, need to get one more hit. There we go.
I always thought like it's only how only this boss matter or about how fast you did the other the other three bosses.
3 bounces, good.
A big slappy time. That's the one. Free hit right there. I really love that free hit. Just holding right and then jump is really fun.
That was good. That was good. The big slappy fight in a refight's like actually really easy for most characters.
Of course you can
This
always get a
boss
free hit.
under in a hand. I mean, like it's a win-win. I guess it's a win-win. If I keep complaining about it, he'll give me good luck. See, didn't even I got unlucky with bounces, but he didn't spike his platform, so you know I still got a fast fight. We're like 6 out of 6 on good fights with this, apparently. Sure.
Maybe the true meta was complaining about the boss.
Yeah,
about the boss. Just on
complain about the
marathons.
boss non-stop. That's exactly how you do it.
Yeah, just on events to show the people you are wrong.
Alright, and now we have the real final boss, which Knuckles, he can get like a free gliding hit in at the start, but it's kind of tight. I'll go for it once, but I don't want to risk dying. So I'll only just go for it once. Got it, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, done. Okay.
GG. That's time for Knuckles.
That is the Knuckles time. 27 minutes, roughly.
Getting ready for the hard mode character.
There's
I
a
like
lot
to-
of truth to that, unfortunately.
I like to call it the calm mode character because I really like Tails, so I don't want to call it the bad character.
Tail. 3,
All right, yeah. So
1.
you heard me complain a lot about how Cream sucks with her bad tricks. But she at least can just destroy bosses. Tails has the same problems, but he also does not have cheese. So he is like, unfortunately, kind of just the worst character in the game. Which is really ironic because you'd think he'd be really good because flight, but also this is Sonic Advance 2. So
Oh,
you
he's
don't
not.
want to
He's
fly.
not the worst character. He's the hard mode character.
Okay,
Supposed to
better.
test you.
Hard mode character. That's a better way to put it. Isle strat? Nope, didn't get it.
Yeah, this is a combination of bad air tricks and not having cheese. So, and just how Cream full stop was kind of hard. You need to full stop on bosses was kind of hard, but she can use cheese to mitigate that time loss. If Tails doesn't have cheese, you need to full stop manually. And oh yeah, you can't cancel your flight with Tails, so that's another missing point and making Cream a better character.
You go jump here, slow down so we don't grab that lever on accident. And
Yeah, and also don't clip through the loop. You can't clip through that.
yeah, you can go
second
through the loop if you're going too fast. Yeah. Lost boost, no big deal. There's a boost pad there. So the way that Tails' flight works is that he retains, it maintains your horizontal speed really nicely in this game. So like if you're going downward while retaining a lot of horizontal speed, it is very good to fly. But obviously you lose boost mode, so you don't want to like. So if you need to keep boost mode, you don't want to fly, obviously.
Yeah, you can see full stop here. Believe it or not, this is really much harder than it looks. You need to
I make it
hold
look
the
easy.
left. Yeah, you need to hold left enough time to make the character full stop and need to be quick enough to charge and spin dash to the right. And since the screen is scrolling constantly, you have a tiny gap to do that. So it's really hard.
Oh, that's not good. The Tails doesn't have a good backup if he like grabs that rail, unfortunately. Everyone else does. So just lost like 3 seconds. But oh well. Like Tails maintains speed with his flight really well, but you can't like change directions or accelerate very well. So it's like a huge commitment for him to fly. On top of like losing boost mode. You kind of really want to avoid flight if you can. The other thing, awkward thing about his flight is that like, his flight follows a similar physics to Sonic Advance 1, where like if you ascend, you lose speed. If you descend, you gain speed. But in Advance 2, when you initiate a flight, the game kind of treats it as if you're pressing an extra time automatically. So like you're always gonna like lose speed if you initiate a flight, unless you have like a lot of downward speed already. So like you have to be really meticulous about when you fly, because in most scenarios, if you initiate this flight, you're always gonna try to go up and just kill all your speed. So you have to like when you initiate this flight to mitigate that speed loss, you have to do it against the ceiling or have a lot of downward speed already, like that. So his flight is just kind of, this game doesn't suit his flight very well, but there are a few scenarios where it does let him pop off a bit. Shortcut here, slow down, go. Don't trick here because it's slow, it's not worth it.
Okay, that was quite nice.
This was very good. That was very good. Alright, let's see how this boss goes. Because Tails doesn't have any good tricks for this boss to handle it.
Lucky bounces. Hopefully we get lucky bounces.
Yep. No glide, no instant stopping with gliding, no cheese, nothing. 4 hits. Hope we get lucky with bounces. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, that wasn't great, but it's Tails, what do you expect?
Like the first, you got the first really nice first 3 bounces, but then after
did.
that just went downwards.
Oh well.
Suffering from success of being the fastest riders in Advance 1.
Yeah, he's like the Ghost from. Well, he's not the slowest character in this game. That unfortunately Amy is, but like
2, 1, go!
it's more like if you weigh the bosses and the stages equally, then Tails is the worst. But if you don't, like if you just go by raw time of like how long the entire Wolf run takes, then Amy is the slowest. Because being worse at bosses is a much bigger deal than being worse at the stages, usually.
Yeah. For example, I got a sub 30 time with Cream after 1 year of not playing the game. So yeah, because all the time saved from bosses is huge.
Yeah.
Not just having cheese.
That's unfortunate. I should make that. Not having many rings is going to make the ending part really awkward, especially if I don't make that.
Okay, boost mode there. It's really hard to consider the boost mode there without.
I'm
a lot of
absolutely tricking
rings.
here. I don't have any rings. Okay. That honestly, like, that was pretty good. Like, losing the rings at the end costing me like 5 or 6 seconds, but that was still pretty good, all things considered. So.
2, 1.
All right, this is one of those 3 stages where Tails' flight really pops off, like that. And then there's a second spot coming up. Hope you enjoyed it. Those are the 2 big flights and 2 of the biggest flights in the run. They were very minor, but Tails just kind of has to take what he can for his flight to be interesting. Ooh. I didn't want to fall down here, so this is kind of a big issue.
This is fine. This is fine. I'm lying. This is not fine. And yeah, again, very punishing game. We just lost like around how much? 20 to 25 seconds there. I just
you don't want to go through that piano key maze. It costs like an extra 10 seconds. It's not worth it. You're better off just flying out of there because it's so bad. Oop. Forgot to roll. Random ring box. 50 rings. Nice. And I kept boost mode. Nice. Down trick, forward trick. Yeah, sometimes those springs don't work either. Sometimes the last spring will clip you into the ceiling and you just lose all your speed. You don't even have to do anything fancy. Like you can literally hold right and it'll happen sometimes. I'm not even doing any speedrunning tricks for that to happen sometimes. But that is the last time we'll see that zone, thank goodness. And this is one of those stages with Tails is like actually pretty decent because his flight lets him get really fast hits on the boss. For first 2 hits, I should say.
There's one more left.
Oop, okay.
Okay, how did you make that?
I don't know how I made that. I shouldn't have, but I'm not complaining. How much have I grinded this game? Too much. Oh, the full game record for all 5 characters is like actually really good. Like I'm pretty happy with all of those runs, especially the Sonic run. The Sonic run is like ridiculously amazing. I will be very impressed if anyone ever beats that. Myself
What's 21 minutes? 21? 22?
Yeah, like my goal. I think my goal at the time was like 21 minutes, and then that run got like a 21:10. Because like I think that run got like every single possible quick kill, and like made like every major route too. Like there were no major mistakes. There's like 2 minor spots where that run lost boost mode that were like pretty irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. But I think that run was about 20 seconds off of my summer best, which you've seen how volatile the speedrun is. Making a single mistake can cost you like half a minute. Or like, okay, not half a minute, but like 10 to 20 seconds. Being 20 seconds off my summer best with the category I've ran a lot, because Sonic is like the most interesting character, is ridiculously good. Like that run is going to be incredibly hard to beat and will stand the test of time. I don't know if anyone will ever beat that, myself included. It's just a ridiculously good run. I'm very proud of it. Of course, I got lucky because there's just a lot of luck with the run, but Also, yeah.
Yeah, you know, like, of course, the lucky part is it matters at the same time as the skill part, the actual games, actual stages before the bosses. They also matter a lot.
But we are playing Tails. And Tails' flight is going to be useful here to hit the random ring box a little earlier. Or I can do this too late and lose time. So, never mind. His tails is, when he flies, his tails hitbox kind of extends horizontally a bit more. So they can be nice for a few things. Including a boss at the end. Okay. Unfortunately, bad forward trick, meaning keeping boost mode through this entire segment's incredibly unreliable with him. But maybe we'll keep it, we'll see. Nope.
Oh, that punk there just killed Earth a lot more.
Yeah, I moved into the wall too early. Alright, well the game screwed me over here. It did not.
No.
I'm happy. Okay. So we got a 1 cycle with Green, 3 cycle on Knuckles, and I guess we'll see how many we get with Tails.
Lucky bounces, please.
Oops. I really messed that up. Yeah, I might as well just get the hit. Rebounds is fine.
Yeah, but with the failure jump at the start.
I think I really budgeted a start. But, oh well.
It could go worse, but of course it could go better.
Sky Canyon. Last time we'll see this zone, and Tails has a route at the start where he can also fly to take a slightly faster route, like Cream did. Not much faster, especially with Tails. It's a lot better for Cream than Tails, but it's still like I think it's like 0.2 seconds faster with Tails. Although I just killed boost mode, so never mind. Not gonna save that much time, but I'll do it anyways because it looks cool. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, got over the fan. Well, I completely butchered that, but that's okay.
There was a try.
There was an attempt. I need to wait a bit more.
Okay, what can I say good about Tails is bad air tricks, fly not being useful, it has a smaller hitbox. That's good for one jump.
It's good for like a fair, like 2 or 3 things, yeah. And it's not even, he doesn't even really have a smaller hip. Okay, he does technically have the same hitbox as Cream when standing, but when he's everyone's ball mode hitbox is the same size except for Amy's, but every character, when they're about to land on something, their animation changes into them being like, I can just show it off here. Like, he's in ball mode, and like if you notice, like right there, he's like landing. His animation changes there. When he does that, his hitbox is a lot smaller than everyone else's. So like, and that actually changes a few specific things, such as the frame perfect jump Nacho keeps bringing up in Music Plant 1, where that is not a frame perfect jump with Tails, it's a 2-frame jump instead. Whereas it's a frame perfect jump with everyone else. There's a spot in Ice Paradise 1 where he can avoid bouncing on 2 penguins in a row because he's smaller when he does that animation. He only has to bounce off of 1. Wow, 1 ring. Well, I think we got 1 ring both times, so we are probably not making this.
Hopefully.
No more.
The Pixels.
Wow, I made. Yeah. I am shocked. I made that. I am shocked. I made that. Wow. I am shocked. I made that. Holy moly! Because like he just has no rings. You need like 90 to 100 rings to make that. At least there's a forward trick. Back trick makes it a little more lenient, but even with the back trick, I was not comfortable with that.
Again, you might think like the extra little bit of height you get with matters, and it doesn't. Can tell that Kirby just barely got it, like, I don't know, 2-3 pixels. Oh yeah, Tails can get around 2 hits on this boss with the tail swipe.
That was fantastic.
Yeah,
That was fantastic.
yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, this is like one of the bosses where Tails is actually really good at. Definitely the second best character. Because the tail strike comes out very quickly in this game, so he can get action and has a pretty big hitbox. Flashing warning lights. Oh my god, I always forget. So yeah. Again, just like Cream, Tails cannot get boost mode here because no forward trick. But I will take a different route here because of his flights.
Learners, by the way. Really forgot.
A different route here, and we're synced up with everyone else. Keep an eye on the in-game timer. The bridge coming up is going to turn off at 41. Now it's 45. We're good. Ooh, jumped way too high there.
Okay, thankfully there is a spring there.
Okay. Why is Tails ran the least? Because personally, for me, once I get a run past Sonic, I'm committed to finishing a run typically. So I like to spread the pain out, for lack of a better word. Have like a more relaxing character with Cream first, then Knuckles, who's kind of the most interesting one in between Tails and Cream, and then do Tails for last because he has one thing that really makes him stand out on the last boss, and it's nice to end that. It's nice to end the run on a high note like that before the supersonic fight.
Yeah, if we had we talked about this like once. If we had a mid-character swap mod or something like that, we of course will swap between Sonic and Sonic most of the time, then Knuckles for one stage, Cream for 2 bosses, and Tails for one specific moment of the run.
Yeah, if I picked a character, if I had to pick one specific character for the last stage, the Tails is the best character for one specific boss, but for the stage overall, I'd still probably pick Cream or Knuckles. I mean, Cream or Sonic. All right. And this is how the route looks like when done smoothly with a non-Sonic character.
I wish I was able to do that run.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Again, I normally just miss the jump to the spring and get into the down route. And then normally when I get the jump to the spring, I completely take the wrong spring. Oh.
Almost got the hit there.
It's happening. It's happening. Happening? Okay, no, it's not.
And that was still an acceptable fight. I could have saved like 5 seconds there if I got a well-timed flight, because Tails can hit Eggman from like the side with his tails, but you kind of want to avoid doing that if possible, because you're flying in the air for several seconds and can't land. But for the last hit, it's worth it.
18 seconds. 18 seconds, and it wasn't like very good fight.
Yeah, 18 seconds is still pretty good, so. All right. Egg Utopia. Last time we're seeing this really fun level, honestly.
I will definitely say, like, for me, this
that
stage...
happens. Ugh.
Okay, I was about to say something nice about this stage. I will not anymore.
It doesn't happen often, but losing boost mode there can just happen randomly. Not much you can do about it.
Okay, I was about to say that this stage is really fun.
Okay.
It's really fun on a speedrun matter because it's, for me, it's the perfect length two runs. You know, like 1 minute and something. It's for me, it's the perfect length for a stage.
Okay. Need to watch my cycles. 5, 109. Probably the 109 cycle. Yeah, it's gonna be the 109 one. Slow down a bit.
Okay, now you get the 5th rings.
Okay. Alright. That was actually pretty good. I mean, you got self-pixeled, but my execution was very good. Alright, so this is Egg Utopia 2 with Tails, and this is the only stage in the game where Tails takes a very different route from everyone else. Completely different route. And it's very cool. Hopefully I do it some justice. I probably just jinxed myself. But it is a very cool route he takes. That only he can take. Well, Cream can take it, but it's not worth it with her. Rings, please. 5 rings. Ugh. Okay, I did not want to pop that E, but it happens. And you can just see how fast he's flying there because he carried over his boost mode speed into it. Got a speed choose here. Hit that. Go here. Hit that. Oh, we got some pixel there. The speed choose, we just fly over here, and we're back to sync with everyone else. And because we still have speed choose, we get boost mode pretty quickly there. Okay.
That was nice.
Yeah, that was not bad. It wasn't amazing, but it was fine. Right. And Egg Frog. So, hey Kirby, which is your 3 is most favorite to least of the games? Do speed run like 3. 3.
Agree, completely agree.
3.
There is
Like, no
Advanced 3
contest.
Advanced 3 has some kind of magic when the speed run has to bring that. You know, when you have to talk about the speed run, Advanced 3.
I think it'll be very obvious from my tone and commentary when we get to Sonic Advance 3 that like it's by far my favorite, no contest. Overall, I'd probably say like Sonic Advance 3 overall is my favorite. Like then a really big gap, then Sonic Advance 2 with Sonic, then Sonic Advance 1 with non-Sonic, then Sonic Advance 1 with Sonic, then Sonic Advance 2 with non-Sonic. That's probably how I would order everything.
And I can't relate. I totally can relate about that.
Oh, I finished too early.
Yeah, when you speed dash on these slopes, on these tiny ramps, upwards or downwards, you don't get any speed.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a weird oversight because you're not supposed to be able to spin dash in the first place. So yeah, again, the slopes are not random; they are periodic on cycles. So you always know if a slope is coming up or not. And you have to just be wary of that when you're about to really spin dash after a quick stop. Potentially a silly question here, but is this a live stream or a rerun of a run from a GDQ event? Does that answer your question?
No, this is a pre-recorded
I don't mean to make
run.
fun. I don't mean to make fun of you. Don't worry about it.
No, yeah, of course, it's fine.
I just like reading out chat questions in case someone watches a VOD, because if you're watching a VOD, you're not going to see chat messages, usually.
I mean, you can always, like,
Unless
make
you
the
watch it on
Twitch bot. Yeah, the Twitch bot. Hi, YouTube, by the way.
Hi, YouTube.
Hi, YouTube.
Hi, Big Slappy.
This is the last time we're gonna see this worst boss doing
I missed the
like
second
really
hit.
fast.
All right, easy. So yeah, you can just see Tails slaughter his fight.
Okay, this is the last chance my dog's barking.
This is the last chance Techno Base's boss has to screw me over with bad luck.
Yeah.
He hasn't done so a single time. Oh, okay. He's giving me the bad luck. Okay. Well, unfortunately, or fortunately, I'm Tails, so I can just hit him without a platform as the last hit. But you saw, I hope you saw a glimpse of what he can do there.
Okay, do you have your splits?
I have my splits up, yeah. I've gotten a few bull splits, but they're not going to be accurate. That's unfortunate.
Like, I don't know if you without the breaking time this will be world record.
No, nowhere close.
Oh,
nowhere close. That's okay.
Just because Echo Round went well every single time.
All right.
Here
it is. This is the one. Here is the one thing that Tails is absolutely amazing at. I'll just let this boss speak for itself. Oh, if I can actually jump, thank you. Alright, bye.
GG.
GG, that's Tails, and... Yep.
Of course, if we could swap characters in middle of the run, we just stay for the last.
Alright, so yeah, normally in when I'm doing a more serious run, I would let the credits play out here. And then wait for the post-credits cutscene of Eggman going, "Hey, collect the Chaos Emeralds." We've already seen that during the break, so we were gonna see. Did I not see what? Did I reset early somewhere? Ooh. Did I reset it after Tails cleared it? That's a problem. Well, well, give me a sec. I have a way to remedy this. Give me a sec.
Don't worry, we have a backup.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
I always know your backups.
Don't worry about it. Totally the same cartridge. Don't mind the Amy and the Tiny Chow Garden. No one sees anything. No one sees that. This is the same cartridge. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you just unlocked Amy by doing weird combination buttons,
We just magically unlocked Amy. Don't worry about it.
Anyway,
right.
It's ready at 53.
Yeah, so these missiles always come out at the same time. It takes 12 missiles to kill the supersonic boss. And his attacks are random, but the missiles are not. So basically, you are bottlenecked by the missiles. And the main hard thing to do is making sure you dodge that ice beam, otherwise you lose a lot of time. But otherwise, getting hit by anything else doesn't really matter. The missiles will always fire at the same time, so it doesn't matter. Oh, wait, I went too much. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna give that another shot. I'm gonna give it another shot, because I want to see if I can get 52-52 on this boss.
Yeah, that's the world record time.
Yep. They really should have called it True Area 52. They really should have called it True Area 52. Okay.
Yeah. First to talk about the plot of this game, and Eggman doing bad things, and that's all. And with Sonic Advance 1, surprisingly, Sonic Advance 3 has most of the plots of the trilogy.
Yeah, it's just RNG manipulation. Don't worry about it. Okay. Oh, I still dashed too late. I still dashed too late. Alright.
Yeah,
I'll just finish the boss.
Yeah, the absorbing thing will activate if you touch the laser. It doesn't matter if you are doing the dash or you're doing a dash or
Going too late. Keep going too late.
Yeah. And that's the main problem with being freeze Ventilus rings.
The timing to dash to scout dodge is pretty tight. So. Alright, so this is what this boss looks like if you mess up the speedrun.
So true.
Alright.
I would say that this is the thing I actually like a lot of Advance 2 is this boss. The music, the setting, I really like it.
I like the music and the setting a lot for this boss too. Kind of unfortunate there's not really much of a way to speed it up, but well, like you've seen me mess it up already enough, so. I think I need one more hit.
I mean, I really
No, got two there.
really like the setting and the ending cutscene of this after beating the boss.
That's time.
Jeez.
On this totally legit best ending speedrun.
That is definitely the same cards.
Yes, absolutely the same cart.
Yes, I really love this cutscene. I don't know, it's just so cool.
It is. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna go back to the VOD to like see why I didn't unlock the best ending, what happened there, but you know, it's okay.
Things happen sometimes.
It's fine. I hope you enjoy that showcase. But yeah, I think we are due for another break before we dive into by far my favorite of 3 games.
Yeah, absolutely. Before we go to the break, just a quick reminder that if you have missed out on any of our other shows or events, you can go over to youtube.com/gamesdonequick. You can check out all of our VODs there. All of our Twitch streams get uploaded there. Also, if you are over on YouTube, you can press the like button on the video, subscribe to the channel. It does help support the channel. Really helps us out. With that said, we've got one more run coming up. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back with it. Sonic Advance 3. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of Sonic Advance 3, and, well, we're at the time for Sonic Advance 3. I'll hand it right back over to our runner commentator.
Because he's probably going to get the least amount of screen time in this run coming up, so we might as well give him a little bit.
I mean,
So,
more than out of bounds looks like inbounds, actually.
yeah. All right. I need to change my cartridge because this is on one that has like all of my completed files. 'Cause imagine changing cartridges mid-run. Totally not me.
Yeah, couldn't be me either.
No, imagine
I don't
that.
have cartridge.
that.
All right.
Yeah, that's really. I really love this game, and I really love this category. This literally was the first category I learned for the game. Like, not even any percent of it the game. No, I just immediately went for best ending. That is probably the hardest category in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, so this game is really interesting because you don't have like single story character stories in this game. Instead, you have teams. So instead of controlling Sonic or Tails, you control a lead character and a partner character.
Yeah.
And you get to choose them. Now, at the start of the run, we're only going to have Sonic and Tails unlocked, so we only have 2 options: Sonic Tails and Tails Sonic, unfortunately. But just to show off the legitimacy of that run, because who would ever question the legitimacy of the Sonic Advance 2 run I just did? I'm going to go ahead and clear my save data here. Change this to easy mode. And Japanese text. This does matter. And I'll name myself Cat Space 3.
Okay, what about dog?
Nah.
Oh,
Wait, where's the space? I need to find a space. Oh, there it is. Found it. Okay. All right.
yeah, this game is like the sequel to the concept of Knuckles Chaotix.
All right. So,
Basically.
got a timer ready?
Yep, whenever you are.
All right. 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So we got a lovely 40-second opening here where the game's like, yo, Dr. Eggman. He's like trying to conquer the world with Gemerald, who returned from Sonic Battle.
Okay, so I actually know the plot of this game somehow. Basically, the Eggman built a machine to use a chaos control with a chaos emerald and shatter the world in 7 different zones. So this is a chaos control, and he also gathered the emerald data from Sonic Battle to build his own G-Zoid robot. So we're going to say the debut of Gemer, and we're gonna travel around the world trying to fix it by using the Master Emerald. Yeah, I know the plot of this game.
Yeah. Well, this game also has a hub world per zone, and we just got a Chao. So feel free to explain Chao, because I have to really focus on the gameplay here, because this game is very
Okay.
fast.
First of all, Chao are very cute, I know that. Still, there's 10 Chao per zone, and we want to collect all the Chao in order to get the best ending. once we get all 10 Chao, we're gonna the special key will spawn somewhere in the stage. We're gonna need to grab that special key because it will unlock a special spring directly to get one of the emeralds, and we need to do that for all of the 7 zones this game has. So there's a total of 70 Chao. And yeah, sometimes there is going to be some more Chaos on one act than the other. Here, it's the first zone, Road 99, or they show you there is a Chao on the hoop, and there's 3 Chao on every act. This game features 3 acts instead of the 2 and 1 boss. So yeah, right now we're already got all the 3 Chao. Yeah, we see Tails and Sonic because Sonic as a partner is much faster than Sonic on the lead.
Yeah, so this game has like a tag mechanic where when you hold the R button for 1.5 seconds, you'll see your partner will like jump into the lead character's hands, and then when you release the button, you will use the tag action. Now, Sonic's tag action is basically shoot you forward really fast with boost mode. And when you do that, when he does it, when you do it in the air, you actually have 1 frame where the game puts you on an invisible boost pad. If you jump on that frame, you get to do a mid-air jump when you're not supposed to, which is why you see me doing all these pause buffers really fast to do these mid-air jumps to get these boost jumps and go really, really fast. And like your tag mechanic depends on your partner. So in other words, like a casual might go like, oh, Tails Sonic, this is probably a really good team for vertical mobility. It's actually quite the opposite, because what determines the flow of your character, your team, is a lot more dependent on your partner than your lead, which is not super intuitive, honestly, but it kind of makes sense because this game is all about using your tag actions over and over and over again. And given the Sonic's tag action is all about boost mode and gaining horizontal mobility, that means any character paired with Sonic as their partner is naturally just going to be a team that lets you go really fast horizontally.
Yeah, we can see, for example, with Tails Flies, instead of getting some kind of vertical speed, we actually conserve all the horizontal momentum, and that's very good. Also, Tails here got nerfed a little bit, and with the flight time, instead of being 8 seconds, it got reduced to 5 seconds, but that's fine.
Yeah, like the Tails Sonic team is just really powerful because regardless of whether he's ascending or descending as he flies, he will just keep all the speed he gets. So if you fly out of like a boost tag, you just keep all of that boost mode speed. And yeah, sure, you'll lose boost mode, which sucks, but it's Sonic Advance 3. You can get boost mode again really easily by just tagging again. So there is a cycle I really want to make here that loses a lot of time if I miss it. It's not super tight, but it is punishing if I miss it. So we'll see how it goes.
And also, of course, every character that has... Every character duo has unique abilities, and the special gimmick for, of course, the tag action, you can only get boost mode if you have Sonic on your team. So, if you got any other than Sonic, well, no boost mode for you.
Which, I mean, there are cases where it's worth putting up with the lack of boost mode, actually. Alright, so that's the last Chao, and when you load a stage, every stage has 2 sets of special keys. And whichever one you get is random. It doesn't really matter for the stage because the other location is by the spring, so like no matter what you do, you're always going to get a special key. But what this basically means, without being too complicated, is that we kind of want to route the last act we do, where we get the last Chao, in such a way where we are guaranteed to get a special key no matter which of the 2 sets we get. In other words, we kind of want a route where we cover both options. And each special key gives you 1 attempt at a special stage. And we're doing the first one.
Cat jumps in chat, cat jumps, any jumps you get, source please, because I really love this.
Oh, I love this song a lot.
I don't remember how it's called, but I know it's like something about the tornado, hyperdimensional tornado or something. Yeah, we're on the tornado 2 actually, because the colors. You have to grab rings, like we saw on Advanced 1 and Advanced 2. You have to grab rings. The character you're actually using doesn't matter a lot. You can grab the emeralds with any character. You only need to grab all the 7 emeralds to get the best set. And of course, watching the credits, but that's later.
Yeah, so again, there's no, similar to Advanced 2, there isn't really any way to speed up these stages, like as long as you don't fail them. But the main thing to make sure is that you don't get hit, because I believe that slows you down. And the other thing is to make sure we get every boost ring, which you'll see a few of those coming up, because those just outright speed you up, but otherwise they're basically auto-scrollers, so you can't really speed these up, which is fine, because like, this game is so tag intensive that I honestly appreciate these breaks, to give my hand a break, because this game, like this game is, you're just constantly holding the shoulder button all the time, because you're constantly charging tags over and over and over and over again. Also, that's a ring attack world record.
World record, by the way, yeah.
240.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's why like my configuration for this game when playing with joystick is just I have the R button tied to the X button of my gamepad.
Mm-hmm. The point being, you're pretty much constantly holding the tag button, because like 80% of the time, and I don't think that's even an exaggeration.
I personally will call this a 3D Sonic game, not because there is an Z-axis, but pretty much an axis regarding time.
Mm-hmm.
So you need to know when you have to start holding the tag button.
Yeah, because you don't want to tag all the time, because when you have a tag charged, you don't have your moveset anymore. You're busy carrying your partner character. So your moveset is just limited. So you don't want to be tagged when you don't want to be, but you also always want to make sure you charge your tag at the right time.
A 3D Sonic game is said it doesn't have a Z-axis. Yeah,
by the way,
this is
everyone get your favorite quotes ready.
You little... Ow!
You little... Alright, so this last hit is a little bit complicated because in most bosses, you will not regain control of your character until Eggman completely flies off screen to the right, meaning we want to end every boss fight with him as close to the right side of the screen as possible. You're going to pay for this, and now we can regain control. So if I ended a fight further right, where Eggman is on the left side, I would lose several seconds. And I'm playing on the North American version of this game. The North American version of this game saves time on every single one of those bosses compared to the Japanese and PAL version, because the Japanese and PAL versions, you have to wait an extra second or two when Eggman flies off. Why? I don't know.
To appreciate the music, I guess.
Alright, so now we're doing a soft reset, which costs roughly 12 seconds. But we're going to switch teams to Sonic and Tails, the opposite. And Tails' tag action, when used on the ground, flings the character up really high, like that. And a little bit to the side. So it is a fantastic... And on top of that, we have Sonic, so we have boost mode. And we can also fly if we use Tails' tag action in the air. Which makes this team just also one of the best teams in the game overall, because it has a focus on vertical mobility, but you still have a lot of horizontal mobility thanks to having boost mode and tricks. Because only certain teams can trick in this game. Right, and why are we switching to this team? Well, this stage is kind of a giant vertical maze, and so we really want a lot of vertical mobility, and the Chow are kind of all over the place too. The last Chow in the stage is on the far upper left corner, so we're kind of using Tails' tag action to kind of just yeet Sonic up over and over again. The other reason we're using this team is because we have to, as part of the best ending requirement, we'll have to unlock every character. And to unlock each character, we have to beat their corresponding stage with Sonic as the lead character. And this is one of those stages. So since we literally only have Sonic and Tails, or Tails and Sonic as our options, Sonic and Tails has to be the option for the stage. And thankfully, it is a very good option.
Yeah, also we know when you have to unlock a character, because there will always be a gemmer file at the end. There is not in every zone, but some of them. And yeah, since we're on easy mode, it only takes 2 hits, and basically every single hit turns into a coin flip.
Yep, so we're gonna unlock Knuckles, and the game saves us unlocking him at the very start of the cutscene. The cutscene takes quite a while, actually. It's so long that we're better off soft resetting, because soft resetting is faster, which is convenient, because that's a free team swap. And we're gonna switch straight back to Tails and Sonic, because we really want a Sonic partner team for the next 2 acts. So we just go yeet.
Sometimes I've heard someone saying once that this game has like 3 different stages based on different gimmicks. You have the speed stage, you have the platforming stage, and you have the gimmick stage, like on every song. But I don't know how much true that, but you can notice a pattern. There is a stage you can actually go really, really fast, or the stage where it's really hard to go to the platforming, and the stage focuses on one gimmick. I hope you like Green Hill or GBA.
Boosting. Just tag. And more tags. And there's a Chow all the way up here I'm going to try to grab.
Okay, something I discovered, and I feel really stupid for not discovering it earlier. You can actually keep pressing the A button during the pause, and you will do the tag jump. I was so hard focusing on doing the tag jump without pressing
Yeah, these
A
are like
during the
natural
pause.
pause buffers. Like when you pause, you like release the tag button, hold the jump button, and then unpause. It's not like Sonic Adventure 2 Battle where you're not buffering inputs, you're just staggering them. You are like buffering a frame perfect input to be not frame perfect anymore. Alright, so this is the last zone, and we are gonna at the end of this act, we're gonna take a bit of a route that costs 7 seconds, but guarantees that we can get a special key no matter which of the two sets we get.
If you feel like you're getting lucky, you just go for the faster route. But for the sake of getting everything done, we talk this road normally. And this just right on the top here. We're gonna to do a slope jump with this rail. Take this rope here.
And do a trick.
Hopefully.
And it's up there. Cool. That's the faster pattern to get if we take this route. The other possible key location is going to be in the bottom left corner after this waterfall, right there. It would be there. But that went really well. That was good. All right, and special stage is time. Special stage is all the way up here. We got poor height out of that spring, unfortunately. But that's okay.
More cut jams.
Yeah, quite a bit of cat jams. I believe the ring attack world record is 263, so we'll see if we can get that. It's either 263 or 265. I don't remember off the top of my head.
It's a number, of course.
If it wasn't obvious, I've ring attacked these before, so.
We can actually see how much the difficulty is going to scale on this kind of stage. Right now we have spikes, bombs, or something like that appearing. If you take damage, you're going to lose rings.
The even worse part about taking damage in the special stages is that not only do you lose rings, but you have iframes. That sounds good until you realize you can't get rings during your iframes. So you're just gonna miss all the rings for the next like 2 or 3 seconds, even if you kind of touch them. And this actually applies to Sonic Advance 1 special stages as well, which is why like getting hit is such a disaster in Sonic Advance 1 special stages. Like, it's kind of bad. I don't know. Maybe it's a technical limitation. You want to ask me?
Yeah, right now producing a little bit more hazard. I don't know if you mentioned this, but taking the dash rings also gives us a bonification by 2 rings, and that's pretty useful when there is like shining rings that give you 5 more rings.
There's a shiny ring up here, which is 5 rings. Hey, world record!
Hey. Okay, also there is some kind of bullet bills, bombs. We have discussion yesterday about what are those.
Yeah, I don't know what they are.
Yeah, you can destroy them and they give you 5 rings.
All right, so this boss is very random. Although if you execute well, there usually isn't really much time variance, at least, which is good. So Tails has some pretty good tools for handling this boss when paired with Sonic. He just has his tail swipe, which is really good, and he also has his flight, which just like in Sonic Advance 2 and 1, it has like an extra horizontal hitbox, so it can be nice to for hitting higher patterns. But how far he rolls back is random, so I have to kind of improvise and react appropriately. Okay, that's very unlucky actually, because he did not roll back very far. Okay, get him, Sonic, or not. Or...
and hopefully the last hit is going
so
to make us...
ideally, he will die off screen.
This looks good. This looks good.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, sometimes you can just end on the completely opposite side, and you will have to eat that cutscene very long.
if you're really lucky, he ends on the right side and you scroll the screen to the left when you lose control, and you just won't even hear him say, "You're going to pay for this," and you just instantly regain control. Because again, you only regain control when Eggman flies off screen. So the closer he is to the right side, the better. We're gonna do a soft reset here.
Time for a new route.
Yep, this was a route I came up with, what I thought of, with some inspiration from Nacho himself, while I was on vacation in Greece. So we're doing a reset here to Knuckles and Tails, which is the ultimate casual team. I don't mean that in a not derogatory, negative way, because this is a fantastic team casually for this slow exploration. You get gliding.
Yeah,
you get gliding,
a double
Tails
jump,
flight, high jumps, and power attacks.
Yeah, and you have basically a double jump when gliding. That's really good. The tag up jump, the fly with the air tag action. Like, this team is really good.
It's not fantastic for speedrunning purposes because it doesn't get boost mode. You're usually just better off using Sonic and Tails. But this entire zone is all about vertical mobility, which makes it really fun to speedrun. And you're seeing how much climbing we're doing already. And also, the first Chow in the stage we're going to get is blocked off by power barriers. Now, power barriers can only be broken if you have Knuckles in your team. You can kind of see the type of team we have with the P in the upper left corner. That was a power barrier, so we cannot get this Chow unless we have Knuckles in our team. And we also want vertical mobility with Tails' tag action. So the best team for getting that Chow and the other Chow we got, the only team available to us that gives us power teams, power attacks on top of vertical mobility is Knuckles and Tails. Now, I just soft reset it. That is intentional. Why? Because we're gonna switch to Sonic Tails anyways at the start of Act 4, Zone 4. Sonic and Tails is like one of the best teams in the game for Act 2 and 3 for this zone as well. And once we got that Chow that we just soft reset at, we're pretty much at the start of the stage again. So basically, we have to reclimb the stage anyways or take a death abuse, which we might as well just switch to Sonic and Tails anyways. We'll lose a bit of time, but then ultimately we'll save a lot that time back and more from the time save that this team grants us in Act 2 and 3. Because this is just a really good team overall.
Yeah, as we do the soft reset earlier, we don't have to do it later on, and also as you said, we're gonna mitigate the part of that time loss because we have boost mode and access to tricks that are going to make us very easily get to some parts differently and faster.
Yeah, just look at how much vertical climbing we're doing here. Like, the Tails tag action is just amazing for the stage.
This is the only zone. This is the first, not the only. Because this is the first zone that gets. No, wait, actually, yeah, this is the only zone that doesn't have a Chow hook.
There's 4 Chow in Act 1, and also a 4 Chow in Act 2 as well.
Yeah, there is 4 on Act 1, 4 on Act 2, and there is
common.
There is 2 on the Act 3.
Right, so we had to make a bit of a detour to get a Chow here.
Yeah, if you didn't realize this is an almond water stage, this is pretty much our first moment with the water, only 10 seconds, thankfully.
Okay. You can make that cycle with Sonic and Tails, but it's really scary. I don't bother. Okay. Boing. I want to lose my rings here intentionally. Because, again, just like in Sonic Advance 2, the amount of rings you have affects your air mobility. I did not lose my rings. Okay, that actually worked out nicely. That actually worked out nicely. Thank you, Spikes. It's not really required to lose my rings, but it makes the setup I'm going to do a lot more consistent coming up. Because if I have too much air mobility, then it's not as consistent to do these damage boosts. You're supposed to enter these cannons and shoot yourself up, but I was so tempted to do a damage boost off these enemies. There we go. Just skip those cannons. Because, again, Tails' attack action is really good. And you can see why this game is all about tag actioning, and it's really fun and satisfying and swag. Rare scenario of Tails' air tag action, flying. Do that again.
Besides, like, you know, in Knuckles and Tails, it's really good to some parts because, you know, the double jump makes you get some Chow a little bit earlier, but it's not worth it because, you know, boost mode and air tricks, it completely overrides that. Oh yeah, also crashers. Game is well known for the crashes and the hitbox
Oh, it
of
is.
crashers.
This is a lot of people's not very favorite stages because this is the first zone where the game kind of starts spamming crushers, which is understandable. All right, Act 3 is also a vertically oriented stage, but it's all about going down. So this team isn't quite as good, but like, whatever. It's still a very good stage. This team for the stage.
Yeah. Ideally, you will have. I don't know if for the ideal road for this is Cream and Sonic, but yeah, ideally you will like to have Sonic as a partner on this stage because it's going down.
Why not make a cycle after that mistake? We'll see. Ah, made it. Okay. Okay, and then we have another boost pad here. So we have boost mode, so we just go fast.
Yeah, there is only one child that is exactly at the end of the stage, just right before running on top of the water section. But yeah, we need to take that child, and we don't have to worry about the key. The key will be on the way, completely on the way.
Yep, so we can kind of just go straight to the end and guarantee getting a special key, regardless of which of the 50-50 sets we get. That's the last chow.
And we have do a spin dash and just keep running. He could be there or just right here before the wall ring.
Right, time for the special stage.
Hey, yellow emerald time. That micro optimization only possible with Tails, with Sonic and Tails with the tricks.
And yeah, there's no way I'm getting ring attack record, by the way. Ring attack record is only something I'm willing to go for in special stage 1, 2, and 5. It's too risky to bother with it on other stages. Oh, I'm gonna miss that. Whatever. Let's see. Yeah, so we have Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. Knuckles is unfortunately kind of not great in this game. Because you're never gonna see it, but his attack actions is when he's on the ground, the lead character will throw him, which is completely useless. And in the air, he will glide with the lead character carrying him, being carried by him, which can be useful, question mark, maybe? But you can't climb with that, though, and it's really slow, so it's like, you might as well just use Sonic's tag action instead. He's kind of not great. But there are a few niche teams with partner Knuckles that give different abilities to your lead character. Like, for example, when Sonic is paired with Knuckles, Sonic can insta-shield. He can't insta-shield in other teams. When Knuckles is paired with Amy, so Knuckles has the lead, Knuckles can spin dash up walls in this game, which unfortunately you will never see in this run, but there are a few stages where the Knuckles-Amy team's abilities to spin dash up walls is the fastest team.
Yeah, I believe for
really cool.
Ocean Base 1, the IL, it's Knuckles Amy.
Ocean Base 2, yeah, my ILPB is with that team, Knuckles-Amy, and Sunset Hill 2 as well.
No, Sunset Hill 3.
3, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one because, oh my god, you can spin dash on walls. I was so amazed by that.
On for the boss. So, this boss is also random. Stalker. We want him to fall down with a gap in between defeats. When he falls down is random, and whether he keeps the defeat closed or not is also random, and I can get that hit. Okay, he fall down quickly, which is good, but he kept his feet closed, which is bad. So we just lost time there, because you can't really you can get 3 hits in really easily. Oh, yeah, this is really bad luck.
And more. Yeah, you don't want to see the feet.
That's really bad luck.
And yeah, every hit, like, the pinchman will just fall and just move faster. Oh,
Wow.
this luck is the worst.
I have never seen him do that many times, ever. Like, you can get, if he falls down with the feet open, you can get 3 hits in a row. Really easily. If he does it closed, you'd only really get 1 hit reliably, maybe 2. That was just incredibly bad luck. But, oh well, it happens.
Okay, now time to not soft reset because we have the special team for that. So, yeah, this road came in handy because I didn't want to do a glitch later in the run.
Yeah, which is really funny. So I'm not going to go into too many details on the old run because that's just too much information overload for some people who don't run this category, which is pretty much everyone. But the general gist is we normally do Act 3 last and do a team swap to Sonic and Tails, but by carrying Sonic and Tails from Ocean Base into this, we start with this team, and then we can do the rest of the zone with Tail Sonic. And this ended up being a little bit faster than doing Tail Sonic with Act 1 and 2, and then this team. Now, the special key location for the stage is the main reason for doing this act last, because the special key locations were pretty favorable, but Act 2 also, doing Act 1 last, also has pretty favorable locations. But yeah, so the main reason we're doing Sonic and Tails is because this is one of those stages where we need to beat it with Sonic as the lead to unlock a character. And who are we going to unlock? Amy.
Amy's really good on this game, actually, when she is paired, like, as a partner with someone we're gonna watch later, as the lead character with Sonic, paired with Sonic is really good. We're gonna see use of her later in the run. But yeah, for Toy Kingdom right now, we're going to see Sonic and Tails and Sonic.
Okay, ciao. That's all the ciao in this stage. Alright.
Hey,
General
Jim.
fight hopefully stays in place. You did.
Yeah, after every general fight, the next one will be a little bit harder. Will look like teleportation, missiles, a shield, stuff like that.
He basically gets a new attack every time you fight him.
Just like every Metal Sonic apparition of the game.
Alright, so we do a soft reset because we unlocked Amy, and soft resetting is a lot faster than watching the cutscene. Alright, so Tail Sonic. I think this is going to be like the last time we see this team. Which is funny because this is a really good team. Okay, and we're going to hit the spring trick here to grab this Chow, Hub Chow. And then go into Act 2. Alright, so the main cycle, Toy Kingdom is kind of like the casino zone of the game. It's not as bad as like Casino Paradise or Music Plant, but it has lots of crushers and cycles everywhere.
Okay, so imagine a boss.
I'm not making the cycle I want for obvious reasons, so oh well.
Yeah, imagine a boss thing, yada yada. But the problem with this also is there are crushers. They are also crushers, so it's really tricky to get the cycles and not die into the crushers.
Oh yeah, I'm not making the block cycle here either, so yeah, this is going really badly. Yeah, because I missed 2 cycles of this. It's about a 7-second time loss per cycle, so it's really bad.
That's really bad.
Yeah, everything is just falling apart because of that, which is just how punishing Toy Kingdom is if you miss a cycle somewhere, but that's just how it goes.
I believe we only need this last Chow over here, yeah.
Yep. I'm supposed to make this at 50 seconds. I lost 18 seconds overall.
Yeah, this is the last Chow, there's
really
a couple there.
But, oh well.
I'm not gonna lie, some of the Chow locations are pretty mean.
Yeah, they are pretty mean, honestly. You have to explore pretty thoroughly to find them. So, like, kudos to that, I guess. It's a little weird, because, like, on one hand, I've seen people, like, there are issues with this game, for sure, but it's weird. I've seen people criticize this game for being like, you have to explore to find a Chow, and that's unfair. And I'm like, what? I thought that's the point. But on the other hand, some locations are also kind of mean.
I mean, like, how you're supposed to know there is a Chow on the top of that Crusher? You're supposed to be scared because, you know, Crushers, there's a roof.
Crushers.
Yeah. Okay, last one. I really like this one. One being doing the last because not only you get the key, you also get a nice spot to get into the special spring.
So this Chow here is in a spot where unless you can fly or climb, you're pretty much forced to fall down, which loses a lot of time. If it weren't for this Chow, I would switch to the Amy Sonic and just do the rest of this zone with Amy Sonic to skip a team swap, because you really want to use Amy Sonic for Twinkle Snow. But only because of that Chow, we really need flights. Do not lose a lot of time. And Amy Sonic cannot fly, so I should barely make the cycle.
There's only one Chow left. That is right on the bottom of this path. We're gonna not take the slide there. We're gonna grab the Chow and we're gonna do a little conflict check.
I'm gonna make a bit of a detour to check a special key. Well,
this is 50-50. The special key could be right there. But that's not a problem. We can just turn back and go again to the normal road. And conveniently, if the key is not there, the key will just be right on the top there.
Yeah, could have been better. Could have been worse. Alright, so now on to the special stage, which is right there. So it's pretty convenient.
Oh, convenient. Anyways, more cat jumps in chat, please. This is a banger.
But this really is like one of my favorite games, in Speedrun of all time. It's just really rewarding and has a lot of cool variety with the teams. And like, unfortunately, in like the standard full game categories, you are like kind of punished for team swapping because it just costs a lot of real time to do it. But I think the best ending category still showcase like 7 or 8 teams. There's 20 possible teams. And each team is just unique and basically a different character. So in a sense, this game has 20 different characters.
I mean, depending on how you run, like, you actually can see every single character, not every single team, but then you can show off every single character. They are helping.
So yeah, so there's actually a different category that I made for this game years ago called All Stages, where you use time attack mode in game time. So to make it so team swapping isn't a negative, and in exchange you just use whichever team you feel like for every single stage and beat every single stage in the game with time attack mode. Which you use in-game time for that, but it also encourages you to encourages team diversity, and instead of trying to punish you for team swapping, which is a really fun category. This is kind of the closest thing to like a fun New Game Plus category where you get to use whichever team you want. And I think in my really old GDQ run of All Stages, I used 14 out of 20 teams, I think. So that's diversity for you.
Yeah, you can see amazing things like, for example, there's an Amy. You can see Knuckles and Amy. That sounds really good. You can see Sonic and Cream, or Cream and Sonic as well. You can see Tails and Knuckles and Tails, not Tails and Knuckles. That's a very bad team. Yeah, I believe like even Sonic is paired on the entire greatest scheme of things with almost everyone, and it has a really good duo for everyone. Yeah, 4 emeralds. 3 more to go.
Really.
Okay, welcome to RNG Fest. This is the egg box. There is 3 patterns here. There is a Jack in a box that is the best pattern we can get. It's only 7 seconds animation, I believe. And
Jack in a box is 5 seconds, which is that. Ball and chain is a 10-second animation, and the missile pattern is a 12-second animation. See, there's the missile pattern, the worst pattern right there. So it's
we only need the other one.
Boss.
We only need the other one.
This is a pretty garbage boss, but at least you don't have to worry about execution much.
Oh yeah, by the way, you are on easy mode. Remember to look at the left on the last spin dash.
So yeah, I hope you like the lottery. Thankfully this is easy mode, so we only have to deal with like 6 attacks instead of like 10. Although we are getting lots of missiles. This is where all the Echo Round luck went.
Yeah,
So yeah, ideally, like if you compare this to like an ideal fight, we actually already lost 28 seconds. Now 35 seconds. Because you lose 7 seconds compared to the best pattern for every missile. Realistically, I don't think I've ever seen more than one Jack in a Box in easy mode.
Left.
So it's just so I feel like it's just incredibly not realistic to see more than one Jack in a Box. This is still absolutely terrible though. I have not seen the ball and chain a single time. Everything was
only one Jack in a Box. Only one, and I
God.
believe that's the one that it came free with easy ball.
Goodness. Wow. That was just terrible luck. Holy moly.
Well, that's pretty much how the run looks with very bad luck.
Yeah. We got the worst possible pattern and basically everything besides the first pattern, which is almost always a Jack in the Box.
Hey, time for Team Swap. We're gonna see Amy and Sonic until the end of the run. Kinda.
Yep. So Amy and Sonic is actually, again, as I mentioned before, what determines your team, the main core of your team is your partner, not your lead. So Tail Sonic and Amy Sonic are actually 80% the same team because the main thing that they have is Sonic's tag action. Now, obviously, Tail Sonic can fly. Amy Sonic has a hammer. Amy Sonic also has like a little bit of an air dash, but Tail Sonic can trick. So there's like a few different things they have. But overall, the main core is that they still do the same tag action. So they are still like 80% the same team. So we are gonna want to get 4 Chow in this stage. So we kind of need to go play a bit of a loop here, going underground here, not underground, underwater.
There is 4 Chow here, 3 in the next zone, 3 on the next side, 2 on the last pack, and 1 on the hook. Basically 4, 3, 2, 1. Or countdown.
So that's 2 Chow. Third one's up here. Get down there.
Same as advanced ones, if you hammer a spring, you're gonna get a more height or more speed depending on which side the spring's facing. We're gonna use that a little bit where we're gonna use the Amy right now. Next act, however, we're gonna see how splendid is hammering springs.
Okay. And a little bit here. Okay, that was actually really good.
Yeah, 112. Amazing time.
Okay, now time for Act 2. By the way, before I start Act 2, hardest strat in the game. Hold left. Ciao.
I actually forgot to do that a lot. I completely failed getting the Chow.
Alright, so, I'll let the stage speak for itself. I do need to focus a little, but I'll let the stage speak for itself.
Yeah, if you are the first time you're watching the speedrun of the stage, don't blink.
Third Chow. And we saved a minute.
Yeah. Oh wait, I say no. Yeah.
Thankfully, in this game, unlike Advance 1 and 2, if you hit the goal ring but die, it still counts. Does not count. Would not count in Advance 1 or 2, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's
so yeah,
so
pass swapper shenanigans. By hammering that spring at the start, we, for whatever reason, skip like a really big pass swapper and make the game think we're on the wrong room layer. So, and then you can just skip the entire stage like that. It's great.
Yeah, that's the thing I didn't want to do that came up with the new route.
It's not easy. I don't blame you, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, like, now that I know I can actually buffer the jump button, probably I could go for it. But no.
So this is the last stage in the zone, and we are going to get the last Chow. Now, this zone is the only zone in the route where there is no possible path that guarantees a special key. Act 1 doesn't, Act 2 doesn't either. Act 3 doesn't either. This is just the best possible one. So that means we can just lose a lot of time if you don't get a 50-50 because we have no choice but to gamble on it. On a special key location. There's just literally no option. We have to just gamble on it.
Okay, so if you don't get a key, don't hold R at any moment. I thought you forgot. Thanks. But yeah, don't hold
right
R.
here.
Don't hold.
It's there. Cool. Okay.
Okay, you got better luck than me. There was a event. I got on the around 8th try. No, on the fifth try.
If
Yeah.
if you're on your last leg, you're typically better off just finishing the stage and redoing it. Because I think like if you just do the stage from the start, you're guaranteed a special key on the any percent route. But yeah, that's how it goes. All right, so this boss has a gimmick where you are constantly climbing and you have to drop platforms on him.
You can't hit the box on the conventional way, but of course we're gonna just drop the things. You managed to get a very good time, and you will not let him attack.
Perfect.
Just like that.
Perfect fight. There's after I think the 3rd hit on easy mode, he'll start attacking you as a spike ball unless you hit him on the first possible frame. So the inputs aren't frame perfect themselves, but you have to make sure that the frame his invincibility runs out. There's a platform on him, so he doesn't have a chance to attack. That was perfect.
Surprisingly, the next zone has the gravity gimmick and not the last zone. Wow.
I know, shocker. Alright, so we're gonna do a team swap here because Sabertrack Act 3 is the next stage we're gonna do, and we can unlock Cream, but only if, again, Sonic is the lead character. And conveniently enough, one of the best teams to do this stage is, you guessed it, Sonic and Tails. So we're gonna be switching to them and skipping Act 1 and 2 in the hub. And going straight to Act 3.
It's unlocking Cream. We're not going to see her very much compared to Amy, Tails, or Knuckles, because Knuckles has more. Even Knuckles has more screen time than Cream on this game.
All right, so you're supposed to enter these pinball machine, that one from the right side, but I just kind of clipped into it out of bounds. How do you do that? Tails' tag action shoves the lead character downward. And when you're on top of those pinball machines, you can just shove the lead character into it from the wrong side, saving time. So we got a Chow up there, and then we enter this again. And there's a free Chow here, and we're gonna get speed shoes. Yeet. Do a quick trick to get this Chow. Ooh, that's not good.
Don't worry, everything's fine. Everything's fine. This is for that hitbox moment.
Yeah, you're supposed to like kind of ride those platforms and jump back and forth between them, but you can just skip it with Tails' flight. So. Okay. And you're gonna see that exploit again for the 2nd time, where we shove Sonic into this machine from the wrong side. Like that.
Cheaters on my games.
I know, gosh. Oh, again, this is like another pseudo autoscroller where you're supposed to ride these platforms and jump back and forth between them, but we're just gonna skip that with Tails' tag action here. And same thing here, skip this with Tails' tag action. And then you're supposed to enter this from the bottom, but you guessed it, we're gonna shove Sonic into it from the wrong side. And then we have a general fight.
I believe right now he got the shield.
Oh yeah, he has the shield right now, yep. That is the worst possible pattern, but oh well. Not that big of a deal.
Basically, you have a coin flip. He's doing something or he's just not doing anything. But
that was actually really good. Well, actually no, I messed up one of the parts really badly, but this is otherwise good.
Yeah.
Unlock Cream, and you guessed it, soft resetting is faster than a cutscene. So, I'm gonna switch to Knuckles and Sonic, which is 80% the same team as Amy Sonic and Tails Sonic. Spoiler alert. Now, I really want Sonic's tag action for this stage, but I also need a power character to get one of the last Chow in this zone, in this act. because this Chao is surrounded by power barriers. Now, I am speedrunning this game on a North American version. The back power barrier, for whatever reason, is not a power barrier in a Japanese or PAL version, which means Japanese and PAL version save time over North American because you can just use Amy Sonic instead and skip the team swap. But it requires a really stupid reverse slope jump to access it, and I hate it. Which is the main reason I choose to run on the North American version instead, because I just prefer it. So like in other words, like the versions are different, but you can run whichever one you want. Doesn't really matter. The time difference is relatively negligible. This is the power barrier. That one is not a power barrier in Japanese or PAL. But you have to go backwards, and it's really obnoxious. All right.
I don't know if Cosmic Angel would count as, the techno gimmick, the techno stage for the Advanced Trilogy.
Oh, the stage?
Yeah, the technologic stage, the techno. Because, you have Cybertruck here, techno base.
Oh, yeah. I'd say it counts. All right, so that Chao is actually pretty out of the way in the hub, which is why like the extra soft reset to switch to Knuckles Sonic in the North American version isn't that big of a deal, because we kind of saved a lot of that time from skipping the Chao text on top of the detour to get out of that area. So like obviously we still lose time overall compared to Japanese and PAL version, but it's not really by much, and North American version ultimately saves time over those from the faster bosses. In other words, I don't know which one's faster overall. So if anyone wants to run this game, you can run on whichever version you prefer. And there's nothing wrong with that. No split leaderboards because it's negligible. Just run whatever you want.
Yeah, it will be fun to turn out that, at the end of the day, North American version was faster. Who knows?
Okay. Chao down here. But this is a stage where I'm going to take a slightly different route at the end to guarantee I can get a special key in the way. So this is upcoming is the last Chao here over a Bottomless Pit, which is lovely. Ooh, that's awkward.
Okay, thankfully the air dash, we didn't see it yet, but thankfully Amy has an air dash that makes her stay a little bit on the air, and so you have some time to correct your speed, and we got the pattern there, the 50-50.
Got our locations here. Okay. That was good.
Also one.
Right. Now special stage.
We skipped one earlier, but don't worry, post-game things.
Oh yeah, we didn't do the special stage in Twinkle Snow. We're gonna leave that for post-game. The reason for that is because the special stage is at the start of the hub of Twinkle Snow, which is incredibly out of the way. So in other words, we're better off just doing it in post-game when we could just dip into the hub, grab it, and then get out immediately. But
It's very convenient place after having to watch the credit to activate the flag of, we're ready to the game.
Yeah. It's kind of nice that that gameplay's a little bit more spread out. Because it kind of feels weird, because we do have to watch the credits once, and it feels weird to have even less gameplay after the credits. So having a special stage after that is kind of nice, honestly. So yeah, we're gonna do special stages 5 and 7 in post game.
Yeah, actually, for me, finishing with the special stage 7 just at the last before the last stage, it's kind of good. You barely got the last emerald in a plot thing.
Right.
With that jump. We see these robots actually shooting bullets at us. Of course, they do damage. And yeah, the difficulty scaling right now, it's very high.
You can also kind of see a slight difficulty spike with these special stages because these boost rings are moving. Which, oh no, I have to move a little bit to get the boost rings now. And the game kind of expects you to bounce on these black enemies. I got hit? Oh no. I have so many rings, it doesn't matter.
And about the dash ring moving is like, oh no. But thankfully, we're speedrunners, so we know where they move. I guess. I always forget.
I've done this way too many times when I do these special stages without thinking, honestly. Okay, the Toy Kingdom boss sucked, right? It was kind of a giant luck fest, but at least like the execution's like really easy, so whatever. I welcome everyone to what probably competes with the Techno-based boss as the worst boss in the entire Advanced Trilogy, in my opinion. This is by far the worst boss in this game, and it is as bad, if not worse, probably worse than the Techno-based boss in Advanced 2, IMO. So this is literally called Egg Pinball.
I don't know, you didn't make seem go around being that hard.
So you have to bounce these pinballs back at Eggman to hit him, and there's technically no luck involved. But the physics are so janky that they might as well be luck. Now the first two hits are consistent. Okay, I lied. I lied after missing that, so that should hit, and we're good. So yeah, now my entire setup is messed up, so that's lovely. That should hit. That will hit. Okay, so we need 3 more hits.
After every hit, he will get faster and will shoot more bullets at us. And yeah, it's a good thing Sonic doesn't spin jump when he has Amy on the team, because he will not be like screwing around the bullets.
One more.
Yeah, you can see how messy of a boss this could be.
That lost like 30 seconds there. That was terrible.
Yeah, but at least you're out.
I'm out of it.
Going to pay for this.
This is one of the few bosses where like killing him off screen you can't really kill him off screen because he floats up instead of to the right. So.
Time for my favorite song of the game.
Yeah, this like latter half of the run is really the Amy Sonic show. We had a few team swaps, but it's still primarily the Amy Sonic show, and Chaos Angel will showcase that because Chaos Angel has a lot of vertical open areas and also a lot of springs. So enjoy this, hopefully smooth movements.
And also, please type in the chat because the track for this zone is so amazing. They didn't need to go this hard, but they did. So as Kiri said, the movement here is really amazing to see on, at least for me in Best Ending. I prefer this movement on Best Ending.
Ciao. Like, you really have to look at the maps of the stages in Sonic Advance 3 to appreciate how big they are. Maybe for worse. I don't know, some people don't like big stages, which is fair. But they are just so much bigger than Sonic Advance 1 and 2 stages. And then Chaos Angel really exaggerates that because the stages are just so massive in Chaos Angel. Air dash.
Yeah, the rings thing and about your air acceleration, your air mobility, and the boost mode still affects here. So it's handy to have a bunch of rings because there's sometimes where if you don't, you can't make certain jumps.
In this case, I'll take damage intentionally because it's just a nice way to stop my speed and not throw myself to my death because I'm going way too fast. But yeah. Okay. Here.
Okay, I'm not mistaken. This is the song with 4 or 3. Okay, this is 3 Chow. Then
yep.
Yeah, this is 3 Chow. Then Act 2 has 4 Chow, and Act 3 has only 2. We're gonna go in order with this one.
Oh, that's not good.
No worries, you can recover from... Okay, you can't recover for that.
I can't recover from that. There's a checkpoint here, so it's not that big of a deal, but... Alright. I just jumped way too low. Make that.
This last part is really, really scary, at least for me, because there's a lot of precise
Oh, that's not
platforming.
good.
Um,
The platform, I'm gonna have to platforms respawn. Yeah, I forgot I don't have rings, so I couldn't really make that easily. Yeah, that was unfortunate, but oh well. Alright, it's time for Act 2, which is my favorite stage to speedrun in the game, period.
It's a really good stage. It's also, I believe, the longest stage in the entire game.
It's about 2 minutes in this category.
And yeah, you can see how huge is this stage, how long it feels, because of course it's long, but longer than usual.
Okay. Tag, tag. Tag. Again. Just keep tagging. It's Sonic Advance 3. Just tag everywhere.
Basically, yeah, just like it's Postmodern in Advance 2, here's tag.
God, the movement is so fun in the stage.
So true. Yeah, the tag jump just make everything looks really flawless. Oh, the flow of the tag jumping. The flow of having a tag jump. That's what I want to say. So seriously, words are really hard for me today.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a thing here really weird where you can activate a bus swapper and get out of bounds, and of course if you are very good with your tag jumps, you will go to the end.
There is a skip you can do in this stage. No one has a consistent, so I have no idea how to like do it. But it obviously wouldn't really be practical in this category because we have to get the chow. But yeah. I missed the pass.
I got the thing out of bounds once, and I wonder, why no one did it? But I mean, yeah, it's inconsistent, and there's no actual real answer for how to get that.
Should make this.
Yeah, that's the part where having enough rings comes handy.
Whew! That was good. That was actually really good. One minor mistake, but still very good. And we have a hub chow we're gonna get. We're gonna use that as an excuse. We're gonna use a text box as an excuse to team swap. Because the chow text box costs like 2 seconds.
We're gonna see the last team. That's the team of the first part of the game.
I want everyone's opinions. Who here loves autoscrollers? I love autoscrollers. Autoscrollers are great. Yeah, Church, you agree?
You agree? Sure, yeah, I agree. 100%.
Good. Yep. Here's the first autoscroller. Right here. I hope you enjoyed it. Alright. It's a little sketchy, but we should be good. I played this incredibly safe if it wasn't obvious. Oh, that's not good. I might be dead. I am very dead.
Hardest stage in the run, by the way. Actually, hardest stage in the run because start flying over a bottomless pit. This team has got a lot of speed during the fly, but the bad thing, he only flies about 3 seconds. You need to make those 3 seconds work.
Yeah, he just gets a ridiculous amount of acceleration when flying when paired with Amy, but he doesn't last very long, so. One chow left.
It's the second autoscroller.
Oh, by the way, this is Amy's tag action. It's similar to Tails' on the ground, except she can also do it in the air, where she just kind of keeps eating you. Up and up and up. So it's a very good tag action. You're just not going to see it much in this speedrun, but it is very handy in some ILs. I'm not sure how to make that. Okay.
Okay, that was so close.
Alright, so there's a special key location that's much better than the other, because if we get the bad one, we have to wait out part of the autoscroller, and we got the bad one, so that is unfortunate.
Oh, actually, that was for gaming.
This is the third autoscroller. I think Fruit Salad, who also ran this game several years ago, they would prefer to take a death and just gamble on that. A special key being next to the checkpoint instead. Which, I think if you get the gamble once, then it's worth it. I just choose not to. But you can do that if you want to.
I mean, you are coming out of a reset, so you have only 3 lives. Taking a death is not feasible,
Right, so we have the special key. We are not doing the special stage right now. We're gonna go fight the boss, and this boss is really obnoxious because it is incredibly random. For all the wrong reasons. It's kind of similar to the Cosmic Angel boss from Sonic Advance 1. Except he can flip on you without warning at any time, and you can't do anything about it. So he's gonna start spinning after hit 2. Okay. He's gonna stop around here.
I personally prefer to WAP the characters here because Tails doesn't get to do a spin jump when anyone can get a spin jump when they're paired with Amy. So you need to manually doing it. Yeah, I just don't like that. So don't have any spin jump.
You can always spin jump with most characters don't default to spin jumping when they're paired with Amy. All characters don't. But it's actually typically a good thing because you can always spin right after. Choose to spin after.
It comes in handy when you do a spin dash jump because you can gain control of in the air. But I just personally don't like that.
This is just a sketchy boss overall. So
I believe on Cream supremacy for that boss. That's Jammer 5. Bad pattern.
Oh yeah, when Tails flies, he gets his hammer. And you have to really see the hitbox viewer for this to appreciate how big it is. It's basically like double the size of the hammer. I'm not even exaggerating. And you can combine that with the horizontal speed of Tails to kind of make the hitbox even bigger in a sense.
We have the advanced one Amy, but now she can fly as a fox.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright.
Yeah, this is the part where the plot of Eggman wanting the Master Emerald again for purpose of conquering the world.
4, 5, and last hit.
Now you just have to wait.
Alright, so that is the last boss. Not the best ending boss, but last boss any percent wise. So to reiterate, to unlock the best ending of this game, we have to 1. Have all 7 Chaos Emeralds, 2. Beaten the game, and 3. Have every character unlocked, and 4. See to collect the Chaos Emeralds cutscene. Well, that goes along with beat the game, but you know what I mean. So we have to watch the credits once, and see the cutscene after that. Once that's all unlocked, we have to beat Ultra Emerald with Sonic as the lead to do the Supersonic boss fight. So now we're just gonna watch credits and chill for a bit, because we have to watch it. And hi, we see the entire squad. Cream exists in this game apparently.
We're gonna watch her after the credits. I hope so. Please.
Yeah, I think I probably reset in my advanced tune. I think I probably reset early after Knuckles, probably. I think I did, but I'll have to look at the VOD. But yeah, game fun. Game very fun. Also diversity, and we also save the animals.
Wait, I don't believe in saving the animals.
Oh shoot, I revealed my secret. Alright, if for anyone curious, I am actually 12 seconds ahead of record at this point, which really goes to show how unoptimized the record is. Because I had like
That's high.
2 deaths. It's still hype, it's a record. So hey, we'll see how it goes.
And good luck on the last boss. Hopefully it will happen. Hopefully the luck wasn't.
Hopefully it'll actually happen on like 2 days, unlike yesterday where I got trolled and lost like 20 seconds.
Yeah, I saw that. That was painful. Yeah, hopefully the good luck didn't go all in the go round.
Alright, so I guess we'll talk about the teams we have we're going to approach the post-game with. So we have to beat the last boss again with Sonic as the lead character. That leaves us only 4 options: Sonic Tails, Sonic Knuckles, Sonic Cream, Sonic Amy. All of them actually have different pros and cons, so you can kind of choose whichever one you feel like. I choose to use Sonic and Cream because, I mean, cheese is nice as a backup, but also because Sonic has a really cool air dash attack when paired with Cream, and also gets a lot of rapid jumps you can do to navigate the hub. Sonic and Amy and Sonic Tails also work well for the Ultra Emerald boss, and can also navigate the hub pretty well, although not as nicely as Cream in my opinion. Sonic and Knuckles has like an extra jump attack, which makes them fantastic for the Ultra Emerald boss, but terrible for the hub navigation. So really, you can probably use any of these 4 teams and still be fine. I choose to use Sonic and Cream. I believe Nocto uses Sonic and Cream as well. So we're gonna see some Cream action in the post-game. Because, hooray, bunny. Right. So yeah, we have like another 10 minutes in this run overall. A little bit of the credit, part of that being credits, but as a reminder, we do still need to beat 2 more special stages. We've just left them for post-game because it's just faster to do them on our way to beating Ultra Emerald again.
And they're basically out of the way, and we have to do that. Like as you said before, Twinkle Snow special stage is right at the start, so we can't go like, oh, we beat the third act, so we're gonna act the start and then go to the boss again. That's a no-go. Same with Chaos Engine.
Cream's ears are on backwards. Yeah. You'd suspect Cheese will be really broken in this game, and like Cheese is having Cheese access makes Cheese is like the best possible team for like half the bosses actually, but not all the bosses can be cheesable with Cheese really. But yeah, but this category really only touches the surface of like how much diversity and cool stuff there is with all the possible teams. So, wait, okay. That's the cutscene we need to see. And soft reset. And Sonic and Cream. Alright, so what does Cream's tag action do? Well, whether she uses it on the ground or the air, she gives you control of Cheese. When you use it in the air, she amplifies your current vertical velocity like that. Does that give you as much vertical height as Tails or Amy's? No, it's worse. But you keep pretty much all of your horizontal speed when you do that. So it's it's also way more flexible. So it's kind of like just really good if you need some kind of height boosting tag action that also retains a lot of horizontal speed. So like while Tails and Amy's tag actions are like more suited for pure vertical mobility, and Sonic's is more suited for pure horizontal mobility, Cream's is kind of well suited for a little bit of both, but not as much. So like that makes Sonic and Cream a really good team for a lot of stages on top of that, because again, you also have boost mode because you have Sonic in your team.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, this duo is really good for Chaos Angel Act 1 due to that.
Chaos Angel 1 and 2, they're good for Route 99 Act 2, I think.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stages where we're good in.
I believe also Ocean Base 3, I don't know if it was
they're
Sonic
good
Cream
for
or Cream
Ocean Base
Sonic.
3, but the best team is Cream Sonic, not Sonic Cream.
Yeah.
But they are still very good for that stage, so.
I mean, same characters, different orders.
Yeah. Which, spoiler alert, Cream Sonic is basically the same thing as Tail Sonic, or Amy Sonic, or Knuckle Sonic. Except you have Cream Flight and Cheese.
And so Flight Cancel.
Yes.
I will never stop talking about how good is having Flight Cancel in this game.
Oh, by the way, that's Ring Attack World Record. 275.
How many world records are?
We got three Ring Attack World Records in this run.
That's really high.
Yeah, it's incredibly hype. Alright. Yeah, Sonic also gets this little homing attack he can get. It is a homing attack if there's an enemy nearby, but if not, it just like lets him go forward a bit horizontally. Only when paired with Cream though, so. And special 7.
This how she's turned into a Sonic Chow.
So this
that's
stage-
a really fun game.
It's not hard, like it's not like scary like Special Stage 7 and Advanced 1, but I also can't screw around, so like
Yeah, it can go bad. Hopefully it doesn't.
okay. Like I am intentionally missing rings just to make sure I don't have risk touching those red bombs. So
You can see how mean is the level design of this special stage, like having you a trial of ring, but at the end of bomb to test your reflex.
and now instead of doubling your ring count, it goes even more than double. Going up from needing 120 to 260. I'm gonna dodge that one. Okay.
Okay, we're fine.
Yeah, like I very, very much overshot that by a lot, but I'm not complaining about.
And we're fine.
All right, that is the last emerald, and now we are ready to just go to the end of the best ending.
In any case, if you wonder, you unlock a special game mode when you grab all the emeralds.
Oh yeah, with this, if you put this code during the title screen, you get to play all 7 special stages in a row if you really like them for some reason. Kind of cute, honestly.
Or they also come very in handy when you want to practice for this game. This game, specifically.
Yeah, so Cream's air attack action is like hard to explain because you want to do it not at the peak of your jump, but at the start of your jump, because that's when you have the most vertical velocity. But you're not going to see much of it because that's about it, really. We're going to see it against the last boss of it. But yeah. Oh, bad
Bad luck again.
Oh, by the way, check out Cheese. Look at Cheese. Sonic Cheese.
Yes, I spent a lot of time in Chow Garden, so I can tell you, Sonic Cheese is basically a run cow. Yeah, did you know, like for Sonic Adventure 2, there was a DLC that lets you have Knuckles Chow, Tails Chow, and Amy Chow if you had to download some stuff from I believe it was Fantasy Star Online. I can't remember what.
By the way, that boss went fine. Didn't use Cheese a single time. Problem with using Cheese in this fight is that Cheese's AI is like kind of finicky when trying to fire him, and I don't think he fires during Eggman's iframes either. So you can't get consistent first frame hits on him with Cheese. You can on some other bosses, but not this one. Oh,
And
well,
that's a flag.
This is confirmation that we are about to fight the true Supersonic boss.
We're going to the non-aggression zone. It's called non-aggression because we're gonna see which one is the last thing we're gonna use in the run.
Yep, we are gonna have Eggman as our partner, and his tag action is being fired by Supersonic to open up General's weakness. Because we're gonna fight General or non-aggression, and this is not a great fight. Basically, the fight goes: he's gonna fire his arm 1 to 5 times, giant laser, fire arm 1 to 5 times, giant spin attack. We want him to fire his arms as many times as possible because we want to kill him before he spins his arms. So we just have to hope for good luck. And yesterday I got the worst possible luck because we got one arm, laser, one arm. So we shall see how badly this goes. One hit. Oh, one arm again. Lovely. Lovely luck.
You love to see it, actually, no?
3 hits. Wow.
The longer you hold Eggman, it's basically going to make the weak spot be open longer.
Wow. Are you kidding me? Wow.
Amazing.
Amazing. Amazing. Holy moly. That might be the last hit. No, it's not. Okay, hopefully I can squeeze this hit in. That should be it.
Time.
That is time with terrible luck, but better execution. And that is world record by 10 seconds.
Heck yeah.
World
Hey.
record by Kirby Master.
God, this run was a train wreck. Okay, okay, it wasn't that bad, but like, man. GG.
GG, that was awesome.
All right. Yep. Hope you enjoyed seeing 2 world records of full game runs in this stream. Was Advanced 1, Best Ending, and this one. So that's
2
hype.
world records is
2 world
really
records.
hype.
That is pretty hype.
At YouTube.
Obviously, not to get that. Obviously, could be very, 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 very improved. But you know, the thing that I'm most excited about this. It's not the fact that it's a world record, but that I have actual splits now. Because the previous record did not have the route updates, so like half of my splits were just blank. So that's pretty cool, but hey, that's okay. This has so much room for improvement, but you know, step by step.
And if you want to see it get improved, you can go follow Kirby Master.
Yep, you can drop that follow button because I run all 3 games. I've been focusing on Sonic Advance 1 recently, especially Best Ending. I've been like really focusing on that, and then probably gonna go on solo Knuckles runs. But I do want to go back to this game soonish too, because especially with the route changes that have been made, there's just a lot to work on in this game, and this game is pretty awesome. I run all 3. If you're interested in learning how to run advanced games, there aren't many of us, but we do exist, and we are in the general Sonic speedrunning Discord. So if you just go to the page, the speedrun.com page for any of the Sonic Advance games, you can find the button to the Discord, which is the overall Sonic speedrunning Discord. And we have a channel for the Sonic Advance trilogy there, so you can ask questions there. We have guides on speedrun.com. You can also follow lots of videos and stuff. Advance 1 is definitely very beginner friendly, so definitely recommend. It's actually a very beginner friendly speedrun. Like even though there's like a few skips in here and there, it is pretty beginner friendly. So definitely recommend looking into that. 2 and 3 have, as Nacho can tell you, Advanced 2 and 3 have a much steeper learning curve, but still very fun to run. But yeah, definitely want to give a shout out to Nacho for joining me in commentary. This is a pretty big commitment to be here for like 5.5 hours, 6 hours, however long this was. 5.5 apparently.
5.5.
Yeah. So, pretty fun games. Very fun games overall. Anything you want to say, Nacho?
I made a kind of guide for Sonic Advance 2 and Advance 3. And, you know, it's not that like a properly video edited guide, but there is a traced map, so you can, if you are interested in seeing the routes there is backup routes for most of the characters. The optimal route, they are traced. Same for Advance 3, instead of for the higher routes or the best ending route. Yeah, you can check that out if you are interested in learning one of those roads.
Yeah, like pretty much a lot of the things that you've seen, like no one's really speedrun these kinds of categories besides Advanced 3s. But there's definitely been like a lot of people who contributed, whether directly or indirectly, to like a lot of the routes, a lot of the text, and so on for all the advanced games. Too many people to name, so I'm not going to because I know I'll forget someone and feel bad. But in this game in particular, I definitely want to this game had a lot of work put into it for the best ending, because it's the only one that doesn't require beating the game multiple times, which is actually pretty nice, unlike the other two games. And yeah, love all three games. If you want to catch more of these, definitely drop that follow button, because I stream all three of these games free actively. Nowadays, I also stream a lot of like Fire Emblem casual and speedruns too. So if that's also your jam, give a +1 to that. Otherwise, I also want to give a shout out to Church for having me on here, and being an awesome host.
Yeah,
Hotfix
it's a pleasure to have you on.
Yep. Anything else you want to add before we get ready to close out?
I want to thank the both of you for being on. Absolutely fantastic showcase from both of you. Appreciate y'all taking 6 hours out of your Sunday to showcase these games, talk about them. Definitely give both of these runners a follow. They're both Sonic runners. Give them both a follow. They both deserve it.
Before saying anything, don't follow me on Twitch. I barely stream. Follow me on YouTube. Same name. I do IELTS run. So yeah, don't follow me on Twitch. Follow me on YouTube.
Yeah, I have my YouTube also is just at Currymaster. My most recent videos are all like recent ILs for this game, for advanced games as a whole, especially Advanced 1. But I have a lot of playlists for like IL speedruns as well. If that's your kind of jam, or if you want to see like my recordings of full game runs, I have them all on my YouTube as well, on playlists. So, like the ILs I've been like getting back into more recently for Advanced 1 as well, because for me there's a lot to improve there. But yep, this was a lot of fun. Thanks for having us on.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate y'all being on. And happy 20th anniversary to Sonic Advance 3. Awesome to celebrate it with y'all.
Mm-hmm. Happy anniversary.
With that being said, we unfortunately don't have anything else for you tonight on the Hotfix, folks. If you did miss out on any of the run, if you came in late, we will be replaying it from the start, so you can watch the replay, catch it there. Besides that, we aren't going to have another Hotfix show until Tuesday. It's going to be 7 p.m., Awfully Silly, followed by Out of Bounds. And just a quick reminder, SGDQ is coming up at the end of the month, so if you are a crafty person, if you want to submit a prize or anything like that, we have submissions open until June 16th. So you can go to gamesonquick.com for more information on how to submit and anything like that. With that said, have a great night, everybody.
Yeah.
Bye.